Good evening, good evening, evening. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? I have once again, uh, committed a grave sin as a streamer, which is I, launched stream early and I was like, oh, I'll start chatting a little bit earlier than my usual 10 minutes. I usually like to spend about 10 minutes letting people kind of filter in, doing the early phase of things, the really early phase of things, it is to say. And I was like, oh, we'll give it 10 minutes or so. That'll be fine. I said normally I do that, normally 10 minutes, and then this time I was like, I'll take it down to like 5 or 10 minutes, and uh then I just kind of zoned out looking at the screen. I just kind of zoned out looking at the screen. So yes. Yes. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. Yeah. And calligraphy, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so that's, I feel silly about that. I feel very, very silly about that. I feel very, very silly about that. Sorry, just had to respond. Got a little bit of just some panic DMing while we're at the start of stream. Some little panic DMing at the start of stream. This is how life goes. This is how life goes. I should probably give some little notes about where my brain is a little bit. Number the so on top of this week's schedule, next week I'm pretty much only going to stream once. I'm pretty much just going to stream Monday because I'm going to Offkai. I'm going to Offkai, and I will be going pretty early to Offkai because I don't think this will really surprise anybody. I'm not really there for the convention. That's not really what I'm doing, right? I'm not really going there for that. I am going there for the people, right? I'm going there for the people. I'm going there to see people. And my main concern, so like if I'm going there to see people, I pretty much just went as soon as I could get away with it. Which is to say, as soon as the housing I had was set up. I'm staying with some other folks. I'm staying with some other folks, and I will be. So I basically just went as soon as the Airbnb opens up. I'm pretty much just staying for the entire length of that. So I'm going to be there several days early. My main, like I said, my main concern is hanging out with people, is meeting people, and the and so I'm really concerned about like cooking for other people because that's something I care about doing. I really care about. I want to show off my cooking, so I'm kind of excited about the fact that I will be there pretty early. Also nervous. I am always really nervous going into a new hang out with friends, cooking for other people, I should say. It's always I always get really nervous about it. I tend to do well. I tend to do pretty well. People tend to like my cooking. Where I get nervous is in how much to cook for other people. That makes me very nervous. That always makes me very, very nervous. My yeah, thank you, Wonderman. Thank you, Wonderman. I like to do the cooking, and I pretty much uniformly have people tell me that they liked my cooking a lot. I still get really nervous. Yeah, no, that's what happens. That's what happens. I have a particularly distinct memory of cooking for some folks, and it was like 16 people. It was like 16 people, and I go there and I'm like, I figure that I eat enough for like let's assume that I'm eating enough for almost like 2 people, right? So like I took a recipe that I make for myself, just like for one sitting for myself, like a dinner. Like I took a recipe that I make for a dinner, and I was like, okay, I should. We've got 16 people, so that would be 16 servings, and let's half it. Let's half it just because I think I'm kind of a bigger guy, and I've got a pretty robust appetite, and I'm pretty athletic, so I was like, yeah, let's do that. Let's cook for like 8 people. It was so much over how much 16 people could eat that the person I was staying with, I was like I was traveling, I was couch surfing. The person I was staying with had enough leftovers for a week. I felt so dim. I felt so dim doing that. It was so much overage. It was so radically much overage. Yeah, it was I did not merely go over a little bit. I went over a mountain. Right? It was ridiculous how far I overshot. So it was fortunately they enjoyed the food. So they did fortunately enjoy the food. So it wasn't like I had burdened them with something they wound up throwing out. They asked for the recipe and were like, "Hey, when are you coming back to cook this?" And I haven't been. I was stressed out. I tend to have a policy of not checking my DMs while I'm live. Yeah. And I'm violating it. I shouldn't violate it. That's bad. It's bad behavior on my part. But yeah. I'm going to off Kai Salt. Probably only stream for Monday next week, and then I am considering that after that I will do fewer streams per week. I like streaming a lot. I like going hard in the paint. This is something I really enjoy, and there's a part of me that really believes that fundamental to me being more successful than I have been so far in a professional sense, the fundamental to a higher level of professional success on my part is to go harder and to keep going. But also there's a bit of a question of like my ability to get done all the other things that I do. Right. I'm behind on my writing. I'm behind on writing, and I'm behind on some other tasks in life, and so having a little bit more time, having like maybe one more day a week to work on my other projects in life might help a little bit. But again, this makes me happy, right? So it's a little bit of a challenge there, you know? It's a little bit of a challenge to balance those things out. It's a little bit of a challenge there. So I am definitely trying to figure that one out. But yes. That's kind of where my mind is at a little bit. I'll probably think a little bit more about it because of like while I'm at while I'm at Offkai, and I'll probably end up talking to some people about it because that's something I end up talking about a lot. I'm a nitpicker. I'm a nitpicker. I like, and I'm an optimizer. I'm a little nitpicker and a I'm a little nitpicker. I like to optimize. I like to think about these things a lot. I like to try and I like to try to do that, right? I like to try to do that. And yeah, so that's kind of like how, I don't know, I just get concerned about that. I always get very concerned about that. Let's go through and do the hellos. Let's go through and do the hellos. Hello, Seribot. Hello, me. Hello, Pekoneko. Hello, Calicote. Hello, JD274. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, Wandermyth. Hello, Stressed Owl. Hello, 1000 Skellingtons. Hello to Almantas. And, of course, hello to all of the lurkers and the VoD watchers. It's a pleasure to have you all here. It is a pleasure to have you all here. And I don't really know what else I have to do before we get to game. I guess I could do some of the doles before we get started. I could do some of those. Just to kind of warm up the brain a little bit. There is a little bit of a technical note, and I'll probably mention this when we get to the game, which is that the version I'll be running today, I do have access to the old version of the game, but I was planning on using the iOS port of the game. And so I can either run it as it will give me slight audio challenges either way, and it's kind of a pick your poison moment on this one. If I run it on my stream PC, there'll be a little bit of an audio problem, which is that the game will not continue audio if it loses focus, which is annoying as crap. And because that's on my stream PC, that means that anytime I shout somebody out, it'll mute itself. Very annoying. That annoys the crap out of me. The other option is to do it on my gaming PC. But my gaming PC has continuous sound card problems. That's probably what I'm going to start with, is with the gaming PC. The gaming PC has a lot of sound card problems. It's very crunchy. Everything on it is very crunchy. Karatsun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gift subs to FG Squared, Kosher Bacon Jam, Meister Miller, Dr. Bunny Bun, and Barrel Full of Squirrels. Type train. Type train. Thank you, Karatsun. I think I'm pretty good at rolling R's. That's very kind of you. That's very, very generous of you, milady. As I said, it's very, very generous of you. I cannot believe that this is how you repay me for how I behave towards you. This is given my behavior towards you. Kara is a sweet and lovely lady, and I am often very mean to her. Thank you, Skeletons, for the bits. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, Whophobia. That was that. That was the. Yeah, I was about to say. Also, you do like it. I mean, that's. As I said to Ratmost, I'm not actually good at bullying people. I can't really do it on my own, but I am pretty good at flirting with people. And so if it's what somebody is into, I can usually figure that out and meet them halfway. But on its own, no, I can't really do it. if I'm mean to somebody through bullying, I am pretty much only doing it by accident. I'm not usually being mean on purpose. It's usually I just fucked up and overshot. Yeah. He's in bully but can't flirt. Yeah, I don't know. It's I am a people pleaser. At the end of the day, I'm a people pleaser. It is generally not a good trait. It's pretty adaptive to being on to being on Twitch. But you like I was about to try to rescue skeletons. I know that you don't. We've had this conversation several times, skeletons, but I just keep on thinking about how delightful 1,000 skeletons is as a VTuber concept. Like, I know that it's not something you want to do, but I just think it's such a funny concept to just have 1,000 skeletons. Like, what are you as a VTuber? Like, I'm an old man, Kara's a bird lady, and 1,000 skeletons is 1,000 skeletons. Like just a teeming mass of skeletons, like the last boss of Slay the Princess. I think it would be delightful. A bit like Gravelord Nito. Yeah. But no, But like I was thinking like even more collective. Like it's not obvious. Like it's not it's skeleton orbs from Dark Souls 3, the giant orb of robots from Nier Automata. I think it's got some options here. A smiley face made out of skeletons doing like acro art. I think is a pretty good idea. Just a smile. Like those, yeah. Oh god, the near one. Yeah. Really just Sandra from home. Yeah. I think these are all good. Well, I mean, and what you could do, Kara, I don't know how Skeletons feels about voice acting, but he could set up hotkeys for, different vocal filters. Would be pretty simple. He could just have a bunch of different vocal filters. I think 1,000 is a lot. I would say 1,000 is a lot to do different voices and personalities for. Like, coming from a writerly perspective, right? If I am on the record as being a defender of 100 girlfriends, right? I'm a 100 girlfriends defender. I like 100 girlfriends, and the thing about 100 girlfriends that like the writer has talked about it for 100 girlfriends that like the entire premise starts not the premise. Like he's following through on almost all the premise, not 100% of it. He's following through on the premise in general, but there is a point around like I think he goes around like 20 where it's just too many characters. And it's too many characters and the entire process of writing a comic starts to fall apart. Not in terms of like them existing, but in terms of like how do you balance screen time? I myself bias towards small casts in things as a rule. I know I just said I like 100 girlfriends, but 100 girlfriends is an exception. This is partially just a marker of the quality of 100 GFs. I tend to think that most things really should stick to like 3 to 5 main characters. Once you even hit 6 main characters, things start to really kind of fall apart. There's a pretty good argument for rarely going above 3, and a lot of the best art I've ever seen has like 2. And so there's a time and place for large casts, yeah. And the way I think about it, right? Because I'm like coming from writing, right? I'm coming from writing, not writing fiction, but writing other things. Is that the way I view it? Is that you are everything you do, every choice you make as a writer has a price tag. There's resources and there's outputs, right? There's things that you can spend and there's things that you can gain. And adding cast members has costs in terms of screen time is the big one, right? Like how much time does the reader get to know each individual character? And then in terms of the complexity of what each character is doing, the real cost, the real part where it gets brutal, is that each additional character makes every other character more complicated if they actually have relationships. And so there's a geometric function, there's an exponential complexity, and that puts a cognitive burden on the writer and on the reader. Remember that the reader has to pay attention to everything you're doing. You are making things more complicated for your audience. And so that's something you have to make choices about. And in the case of in the case of having 100 girlfriends, what has happened is that they realized that by like 20, they couldn't keep them on screen at a reasonable pace. And so that was what they did as a compromise, was that they started rotating characters out, functionally speaking. If you've been reading the comic, you probably have noticed that many of the earliest characters don't show up very much anymore. Many of them just like are only show up very, very briefly nowadays. And other characters have kind of come into their place. And of course I am a dingus, and so I struggle to remember anybody's name, so I'm having to like look this up while we're speaking, and I am killing time to try and get to it. Karane, who is like one of the main characters, right? Karane is an incredibly important character. Like, has largely been replaced by Kurumi, the girlfriend who eats all the time with the hoodie. The two of them have very similar... I think that's one that he even calls out, that the mangaka even calls out in an interview, is like Karane is doing most of the color commentary and is the, the skume? She's a skume of the cast. And then Kurumi is the one doing that in later chapters. And so, and presumably that's going to get rotated again. Presumably that is going to get rotated again in the future. Oh wow, looking at the Wikipedia, wow, they are only, in the anime, they have only gotten up through girlfriend number 11. Oh wow. Oh wow, they got a ways to go. They've got a ways to go. I am not entirely caught up. The most recent one I think I got was the sleepy one. The sleepy girlfriend, who I like a lot. I like the sleepy one. I think she's very funny. I think she's very charming. But yeah, it's a cost that you pay. It's a cost that you pay, and you have to think about what you're getting done. Anyway, my point is that if you do 1,000 skeletons, the 1,000 skeletons who really love you, then you probably won't actually represent all 1,000. You probably will not actually represent all 1,000. Which one was number 10? That's the... Oh, I like that one. I like that one. The beautiful. The beautiful one. The really stuck up one. I like her. I like her a lot. That's a good one. That's a good one. That means you got through the Masochist. The Masochist rocks. I voice all 1,000, but it's just varying voice pitches. I mean, 1,000 is a lot of different voice pitches. 1,000 is a lot of voice pitches. I think, though, what you could do that would be really obnoxious would be doing 1,000 layers of reverb. I think that'd be pretty good. There was a very good remix years ago. Called for Call Me Maybe, because Call Me Maybe was like impossible to escape for a while there. It was one of those pop songs that was just like, oh my goodness, this is endless. So somebody made a remix of Call Me Maybe where it played exponentially. It was exponentially layered on top of itself. So after the first 3 seconds, it would add another play of Call Me Maybe, like delayed by a few seconds, but then it went exponential, and by the time you got like towards the 2-minute mark, it was not even like comprehensible as sound. It kind of rocked. Yeah, it was pretty good. I maybe I should play it. Imagine if this doesn't nuke my VoD. Yeah, 147 times. Oh, this is an old website. 2012. So Kara would have been like 2 years old. Come on, buddy. What? What'd I say? Let's see. Oh, this is a cappella. Never mind, that's not what I'm looking for at all. Well, I don't think I'm gonna find it. VK and AK, yes. That is correct. That is correct, Kara. You do sound older. It is interesting to hear that. It is interesting to see who sounds older and younger and such than their age. I have sounded like this for almost my entire life. So now I get people saying that I sound younger than I am, which is nice and very flattering. I got quite lucky on the genetics to just kind of like look and sound like a middle-aged man when I was in middle school, and then just not stop. That was nice. That was very, very pleasant for me. Sound like mid-40s? All right, that's not bad. It's not bad. That's flattering. Thank you. That's quite flattering. I will take that. I will accept. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I will not tell you what where we're actually at. But yes, calibrate. Also, I mean, just kind of in seriousness, do you actually think you're going to get a real answer out of me? Also, as an aside, I believe I have fixed the my streamer bot. I think it was just an update issue. I think that I was just out of date and that caused API problems. It does look like the big problem I'd been having on the automation side appears to be fixed. Not 100% sure on that one, but I'm optimistic. I am optimistic. I think I'm going to go over and do some doles. Do some doles for a moment. Yeah, we don't need you going. OBS is being a slight silly billy, but we can deal with that. I do not want that one to be open. Okay. Definitely do not want you folks to see some of those things. Okay. And that looks good to me. That looks good to me. So I don't care about seeing my stats. Oh wait, no, these ones I've done before. These ones I've done before because I did them last night as a cooldown. Oh no. Oh no, we're hosed. We are hosed. We are hosed. Boo. Boo. Okay. All right. So we are hosed on this one. Boo. Do we have Redactyl at least? We do have a Redactyl. I don't know if I'm going to bother though. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let me change the stream category to King of Dragon Pass. 0 people are streaming it. I'm going to dominate this category. I'm going to mog it. I'm the king of this cat. I'm the king of Dragon Pass. It was not. It was not at all, I don't think. Okay, I need to sell on this game again because I love it so freaking much. It should because it's based on an old TTRPG. It is literally based on an old TTRPG. Let's resize the window a little bit. There we go. That's good. And I'm sock. Thank you, Stress Owl, for the sock. So this game is from 1999. This is a 1999 game. The art was originally watercolor and then was pixelated, was pixel converted, and it was pixel converted, and the there is no animation in it. The whole game is based on a TTRPG system. The TTRPG system is, the RPG setting is called Glorantha. There are 2 RPGs in it called Hero Quest and Rune Quest. Those are the more likely things you've heard of. Hello, Uo Snuggy Wuggy Nya Nya. Yeah, I love Glorantha. It's my favorite. I'm incredible timing on coming to this stream of all streams if you actually already know Glorantha. You used to play RuneQuest? Okay, I was just giving the basic rundown of what the heck is happening here. They're still live. RuneQuest and HeroQuest are still live. I think HeroQuest hasn't had an edition in a while. RuneQuest has. As RPGs are not really my style. The RPG setting was made by an anthropologist who thought that learning mythology in a classroom was an insufficient way of teaching students about teaching the world, teaching Americans, teaching humans about how strange and surreal it is to actually believe in magic. And part of the problem is that as humans, as moderns, we look at ancient Greeks and there are two problems happening. One problem is that we all kind of don't take it sincerely. We all kind of look at what the ancient Greeks are doing and we go, yeah, but we know that earthquakes are caused by tectonic faults, right? They're not caused by pissing off Poseidon. Oh, we know that diseases are caused by germs, not by Apollo's wrath, right? Like we look at these things and we don't really take it seriously. We view them as kind of children. We are condescending to our ancestors and, by extension, to currently existing polytheists. So, he made an RPG system where that was one part of it. The other part of it, which I think is funnier, is that he thought that there was a problem with teaching people about polytheism where there's a desire to be correct. There's a desire to be correct, that there's a truth, that there is a true answer to what is the Greek belief about X, Y, and Z thing. There's an element of that. There's an element of that there's not a canonicity to it, right? And by having the canonicity be something that is subject to archaeology and linguistics and those levels of interpretation, those impede your ability to talk about them in a more serious manner. So he made his own RPG setting so that he would have total control over it. And so the question of what is canon in universe is a matter of what makes sense for a table at play and what people can wrap their heads around. Not, I think the game may have crashed. This is a little bit. The game did crash. The game will crash if I leave it on this screen too long. So give me a second. But yes, we will, let me start that over again. Especially because this is the iOS port. There's a part of me that wants to I have access to the OG, but I'm going to use the iOS port because it's prettier looking and because it doesn't involve balancing, balancing farm fields. They did kill that mechanic, and that was a good change when they made the iOS port. But yeah, this is a 1999 video game that was for 10 plus years. The way that you got a hold of it was that you mailed the game developer a letter and he would fire up a disc burner in his basement and burn you a copy of a CD and mail it to you. For years, he claimed that they didn't have access to the source code and therefore couldn't port it to modern systems. This is bullshit. This is a lie. So, let's get started. We're going to be doing a lot of voting. There's going to be a ton of voting. Let me make sure that the window is a good size. There we go. Yeah, doing bad stuff is wrong. It's true. It's true. There once was a time when... Tell me if there's a little bit of audio crunch, so tell me if there's too much audio crunch. Tell me if the audio is too crunchy. I like 6 Ages a lot. I have not played the sequels. I've only played the original 6 Ages. I will if there's a part of me that wants to play lights going out on stream. All right, all right. So let's. I'm going to be reading out a lot, and we're going to be doing a lot of polls, folks. Like a lot. Uh, there once was a time when gods and people walked the earth together. Your clan traces its ancestry back to those times. Your clan history begins when you joined the forces of the storm god Orlanth. Back then, Orlanth was simply one of many upstart, rebellious gods bent upon conquest of the world. Orlanth's unique contributions at that time were personal honor and a close kinship to the other deities who seemed to be on the winning side. So we are, just so that people know, our ethnicity is Orlanthi. So this term's going to come up a lot. Zeus there's a lot of Zeus vibes to Orlanth. There's a lot of Zeus vibes. There's a lot. Less Odin, much more Zeus. After many tribulations, adventures, and discovery, Orlanth proved himself worthy of marrying Ernalda, the Earth Mother. The two formed the marriage ring and created great harmony in the world through this sacred bond. Your clan took part in the wedding ceremony. Most clans either whooped with Orlanth or learned a secret from Ernalda. A few clans stood with Elmal, god of horses and sun, as an honor guard. How did you prepare for the great marriage? Yeah, he is not a wise guy. Orlanth actually rules a lot. The people who made the setting made a lot of different cultures. I'm afraid we may have crashed the game again. If this crashes the game, I will just I'll do it differently. It is full screen. It is full screen. All right. I'll start the poll. So this is the poll's up. The poll is up. How did we celebrate the marriage of Orlanth and Ernalda? I'm pretty sure it did crash. Because I can't. Okay. This means that I will do a little bit of fiddling. I think it is because of the capture card. I think it is the capture card usage. That is my inclination. Actually, I may as well leave that up. Yeah, I think it is my capture card fucking up. Which means we're going to get a different set of audio problems. I hope it is not that it crashes whenever the music ends. Oh god, that's so loud. That would be very silly. But you must understand, Die Tigress. Computers are often very silly. Okay, I'm also going to turn down the resolution on this one. God, that's loud. Okay. You work too much with code and software. Yep. Okay. I gotta change the audio settings on my side. I cannot even hear myself talk right now. Sound mixer. App volume. King of Dragon Pass, let's set you to like 10%. That's nice. That's nice. Is there a way I can change the settings of this to no, that's not right. Okay, so 2 people voted for Orlanth. A good choice. Orlanth is a strong choice. We are the Orlanthi of Dragon Pass. That is our ethnicity. That is our ethnic group. So it makes sense that we would not identify as El Mali or as Ernalden. I will say I personally actually prefer Ernalden runs. I do think though that I'm going to take a quick. It might be actually run better to do this on the older version, which is pretty funny. So let me just go dig that out because I've got this is like old. This is old. Let me put that in here. Copying from games, copying from the external to the internal. Oh right, this is how this works. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. We'll keep on. We'll do the next couple of lines. So we will whoop. The men whooped with Orlanth and drank the 8 known drinks, so that your heads would hurt during the ceremony. Orlanth's struggle to remake the world was just beginning, and many other gods joined him in it. Orlanth fought Yelm the Bright Emperor and undertook many wars of conquest. Other, more peaceful deeds were just as important. Your earliest event was the healing of Orlanth, when the merciful goddess Chalana Arroy joined Orlanth's tribe. Or the 100-day hunt, when Orlanth and his son Odila tracked the Sky Bear. Or Jested's settlements, where Orlanth and Isaries the Talking God outwitted foreign deities in a difficult negotiation. There's many options here. Or the procession of the animals, where Irwalda the cow mother led the sacred herd into Orlanth's stead. Or when Barntar, son of Orlanth and Ernalda, learned of harnessing oxen to plow. Or when Lankar Mi, the knowing god, learned how to use the marking bone, which could mark signs of power upon anything. Or Pella, the pottery goddess, made the first pot to store grain in. Or Rotina, the lady of dance, first did the clan making dance. So let's see. Minimum 2. Oh, can I only do 5? Looks like you only do 5. Let's see. Let's see. So healing, hunting, trading, cows, plows. Yep, I can only do 5 at a time. Yeah, this one's a butt. That tells me that there are 6, 7, 8. That there are 8 here. Short list of 5. Short list of 5. Well, let's just so that means we can eliminate 3. So let's think about this. I think. I don't know how many. I know Emperor's Armpits has played this before. I don't know how many other people. Wande, hello Wande. I don't know how many other people may have played this before. It is giving me a bunch of annoying software issues, Wande. So I am. Mount. Yeah, Wande has. And no. No. No, I definitely don't want to do any of that. Holy crap. Manage disks and volumes. Now, where's... Do I need to install... Do I need to install daemon tools? Literally going to install daemon tools over here. Yeah, it's 179 right now. It's 179 right now. Hold on. Actually, I should do this. I forgot to do this. It's on super deep stale right now. This is my game. This is my game of all time. This is my game of all time. I know at least one person has bought it on my urging recently. But yes, we are. I'm going to. I am annoyed about this. The audio is annoying the crap out of me right now, so I'm going to be rebooting it with a different thing. Let me think about this. So, short list of 5. A short list of 5. Let's see. I think. I think Chelana Arroy is too powerful. Oh, we're in ads right now. So that's actually good. That's actually great timing. All right, we went with reading. We went with Lankar, me, and writing. I'm still doing a little bit of quick install, and so we'll come back. We'll manage to catch up to this pretty quickly. Orlanth succeeded in remaking the world. Thus began the golden era called the Storm Age. Orlanth's son Vinkat was a famous warlord during this time. Most people in the area were his followers. He introduced new principles, such as the rule of hospitality, which said that after you invited people into your steads, you could not attack or harm them. Thus was much treachery banished from Orlanthi society. Many who would not have survived agreed to his new ways in order to gain his protection. He was a great organizer and helped the many scattered people form into new clans and tribes. Your clan was one of those aided by King Vinkat. After you proved yourselves robust and capable of survival, Vinkat placed a remnant people under your protection. They were the Nalda Bin, or stick farmers. You had a choice whether to make them into thralls or to adopt them as members of your clan. How did you add these strangers? Yeah, they used to just kill. They used to just kill him. They used to just kill him. This one's a straightforward vote. This one's straightforward. An interesting problem that I'm having here. You vote not slaves? Well, it's up for vote. Give me a moment. I'm going to test something out here. I think I might have to close the game. I do remember our votes because we only had a handful of them. We had only done a couple of them. So it was Orlanth, Lankor, me, and then whatever you guys vote on this one. We're only 3 votes in. All right, the game is very slow. Do I need to run it in compatibility mode? No, ha ha ha. Okay, we're going over to the old version. Though I am going to reset it and run it in compatibility mode because whoo boy. No, okay, good. Good. I always choose not to enslave them. With that, I'm very annoyed that I did a bunch of tech testing and that turned out to not be very good when I ran it live. That's very annoying. Okay. Let's see. That should work. no carries the day. Yeah, it's a very finicky piece of software, and okay, so the game audio is being captured. The game audio is being captured, and but the game window is not being captured. That's annoying. There we go. That's the game window being captured. Let's just... Why are you like this? Sorry, the... Just doing some resizing here. Booyah, the finest gaming you can get in 1999, baby. Yeah, the original is actually overall running better. Which I don't think should surprise people too much. Alright, Pekon Neko, have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. I love this art. I love this art so much. So we went with Orlanth and drank the 8 Noan drinks. And then we learned how to read. The ones that I canceled, that I killed were, oh yeah, you used to be able to choose the Battle of Extinguished Field. That's crazy. I don't know how you, that doesn't feel like a good one to me. I actually think the 100-Day Hunt's the strongest, but choosing Chalana or is crazy. That's very powerful. So we went with no slaves. Alright. The foes of the Vincatlings were many. Your people fought hard against them. Which one of them in particular did you fight? Boztagang, the Troll Lord, Ukar Gra, King of the Basmoli Beastmen, Chinkis Mor, the Elf Warlord, Tada the Green, champion of the flat land called Prax, Faralinthor, salty lord of the sea, Vesvena, son of Valind, warlord of the Ice Tribe. So this one we have only, I'm gonna type these in right now, but this one we got fortunate, right? It's fortunate we only get to, there's only 6 here, and I'm only going to allow 5. I'm only allowed to give you 5. Because one of the ones that I would want to abolish anyway is Ukar Gra. Choosing the Beastmen as your ancestral enemy is a nightmare. It makes the game so much harder. It's so much harder than the other options. There's definitely ones of these that are easier and harder, and Beastmen is, like, extremely dangerous. It absolutely is they are much, much nastier than the other options. It's possible, I think actually in this version, in the iOS version and the non-original version, the trolls become more dangerous. In this one, they're not, they're only kind of bad. I've never really, some of these I haven't really done too much with. I've almost never done the Flatlanders. Elves is crazy. Elves is ridiculous. But it's not like super duper hard. It's not super duper hard. Yeah, ice is like a non-factor. Ice and sea are relatively non-factors, I find. Like, you lose things for them. They're like a bit of a problem, but they're not that big of a deal. Beastmen will kill you. Beastmen's like a real bastard. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I mean, I'll get the results in a few seconds. I'm not looking at the polls until they end because that's how I do things. That's how I do things. I just let the polls roll. The Beastmen will kill you. It's like not in question. It's like the Beastmen are a game-ending threat. View results. Oh, Flatlander. Okay, it's Flatlanders. Okay. The Praxians. The Praxians are super cool as a culture. The Praxians have a very interesting culture. They have the Praxians have an insane ritual that will turn humans into herdmen. It's really strange. Like they can turn humans into like cattle. Like spiritually into cattle. Praxians have a culture built around relationships between humans and animals. So there'll be tribes like the llama tribe, right? They ride llamas. There's humans and there's llamas. And back in the god time, there was a contest of who would ride and who would be ridden. And the tapirs were smart, and the tapirs won their contest, and that means that all of the other Praxian tribes, the humans ride the animals, but in the tapirs, the humans are just like cattle for the tapirs, which is really disturbing because like they'll kidnap other people and turn them into cattle. Like again, like it's magical. It's like spiritual. They will turn into cattle at a spiritual, magical level. Yeah, that's crazy. The Storm Age ended in disaster when the gods and creatures of chaos came and destroyed nearly everything. Orlanth and his allies fought hard against them, but chaos almost always won. Catastrophes shook the world, such as the Sunfall, the Rain of Blood, and the terrible Laughing Tsunami. In this era, many gods died, and many new ones rose to prominence. The darkness got so bad that even Orlanth and his companions had to abandon humans to their own destiny. Only a few deities, either small ones or weak ones, remained at all. The world stagnated and died. Your clan, whatever its previous glory, was diminished to a ragged handful of hardy survivors. Hjort the King was the leader who emerged amid the turmoil of the darkness. The combined efforts of Hjort and his companions helped set the world in order again. He created the laws which we follow to this day. One of the great distinctions which Hjort discerned among his clans was that some of them tended towards either peace or war, while others maintained a balance between these two principles. Which kind was your clan? All right. I'll make this. I'm going to move the votes to 1 minute for the foreseeable future. Because now that I've gotten the tech issues largely ironed out, I think we can just keep on moving. So this is this changes some things about, this is not as big of a deal as it sounds. This changes the balance of what we can spend magic on. This changes like our resource allotment in yearly rituals. And if you don't have enough magic to spend all that much, it doesn't really do anything. In general, it's probably worth saying that war is generally considered the weakest of the three options. That's the general consensus among more experienced players. Whether balance or peace is better is kind of a personal preference, but it's generally considered that like balance. Okay, balance is good. Balance is good. It's worth saying that in setting, this was one of those things that did not get as big of a deal in setting, as it did in game. Because in setting, like peace clans are crazy. Peace clans like literally cannot wage war, which peace clans in this can absolutely wage war. Peace clans are perfectly reasonable at winning wars in this game. That's true. That's true. Which also sucks because it's easy to get into too much warfare in this game. Finally, the sun rose again. While the rest of society worked to protect itself, find food, or otherwise just survive, the first priests worked to re-establish links with the ancient deities. Thanks to this new harmony between people and deities, the world was slowly improved. Once the awakening process had begun, it got easier and quicker as the gods helped wake each other up. Who was the first deity which your clan helped to awaken? So we've got 10 options here, which is quite a lot. That's way too many. How do you guys want to carve this one up? Do you want me to pick 5, or should we do a double vote? I'm kind of inclined towards the double vote. I'm gonna do the double vote just because that's faster. And whichever one gets the most votes between the two votes, then it'll be a head-to-head between the two winners. It'll be a double vote. Oh, so 3 votes in a row. Nah, this is faster. I'm very indecisive. So, Orox, Elmol, Odaila, Ernalda. Hopefully you guys can read what those are on the screen. And I'll just talk about who these are. So ancestors our ancestors are living spirits. Like, our ancestors don't, like, when people die in this setting, they don't, like, die. Like, their ghosts are around. You can still talk to them. Elmal, again, is a god of protection and warfare and horseback riding. He is the sun. He is sun and warfare and horseback riding. Urax, the storm bull, is the god of anti-chaos, which is an intriguing power. But he is also a type of war god. He is the god of berserkers. Odaila the hunter is a hunter, as the name suggests. And Ernalda, the mother goddess, is above all else the goddess of crops, but she is also the goddess of magic and childbirth. So Ernalda is an incredibly important god. Ernalda is a very important goddess. I am, as I've mentioned, a little bit of a heretic. I'm a huge Odaila fan. Ernalda, strong pick. I like Ernalda a lot. I think Ernalda-focused clans are some of the stronger ones. Where are there 2 1s but only 1 number? To none. Oh, okay. So the reason why it says none is that what they mean is which god did you awaken first? And so if the first god you awakened after the chaos was already alive, that means none. That means that, like, you didn't awaken a god, they were already around. Elmal and Urax and your ancestors were not vanquished during the darkness. So it's technically a not apply. Chalana Arroy and Uralda. All right. Round 2. Round 2. So Orlanth is, again, the father. He is the god of lightning and storms, mastery, middle air, drinking, thunder. Isaris is the god of trade, which it turns out is enough to keep you busy. Lankor Mi is the god of writing and law and knowledge, and totally not sorcery. It's totally not sorcery, guys. It has nothing to do with sorcery. Chalana Arroy is able... Why aren't you able to vote, Tohu? Chalana Arroy is the goddess of healing, which makes her extremely busy. Chalana Arroy is an extremely busy bee. She has a lot of going on. Mobile. Oh, if F. Yeah, sorcery is bad. Lankor Mi is good, so he's not doing sorcery. And Uralda is the goddess of cows and cow things. Oh, interesting. Huh. There's a part of me that doesn't want to extend them. If somebody wants to spend a fact on, spend 30 facts on your vote, reopening stream helps with that. You vote for sorcery. So Somebody did vote for sorcery, but it looks like Uralda won. So we are getting girl fights. No, actually, mom fight. We are getting a mom fight. We are getting a mom fight. It is the cow mother versus the mother goddess. I mean, cows are wealth. Cattle are wealth. Epic fantasy means fantasy about cows. If somebody wants to spend, I don't think I'm allowed to vote in my own polls. Actually, wait, no, I am. I will put in a vote, for Uralda on Uwo Owo Snuggy Wuggy Nya Nya's behalf. In case people aren't catching on, this is functionally character creation. We are functionally doing character creation right now. This is basically character creation for the game. So this will determine what our start conditions are as a clan. I will say there's two things I'm not going to put up to vote. Uralda. Cows are important. Cows are important. God, look at this art. This game's so beautiful. Things have been different since the dawn 1300 years ago. Orlanth and the other gods retreated from the world, leaving it to mortals. You can still contact the gods through ritual and sacrifice, or enter their realm by reenacting the great stories about their deeds, which contain great magic. But they no longer walk beside you. When you settled in a new place, you marked this great change by naming your land not after a god, but after a mortal like yourselves. You called it Hjortland, in honor of the king who taught you how to survive during the darkness. A small note here, if you hear me talk about LARPing, this is what I'm talking about. Is that if you LARP well enough, if you are good enough at LARPing, you get to enter the realm of the gods and take parts of the gods' time and carry it forward into the mortal realm. And that's this is very important. LARPing's really important. It's the most powerful thing we can do. Become as gods indeed. Become as gods indeed. And the it is also worth saying that when they say since the dawn 1300 years ago, when they say 1300 years ago, they mean that's all of time. Prior to the dawn, prior to 1300 years ago, there was no such thing as time. Time hadn't been invented yet. Time had to be invented. The gods and time cannot coexist. We probably won't get too deep into it, but most of the worst things that happen in this setting are people trying to figure out ways to have gods that exist inside time. Hell yeah, dragons. Hello, Barry Blumar. Hello. Yeah, since any action of a god is divine, repeating their actions bestows divine power. Yes. To give a sense of this, to give a sense of how important this is like how you become this is how you gain magical power. The thing that kind of makes you a god is that you don't have to give a shit about causality. That's kind of the thing that makes you a god, is that you just kind of don't worry about it. Which, if you happen to be one of the people who is inside of causality, and you're interacting with people who are outside of causality, sucks. So, and this is also why people keep on trying to make living gods, is because if you have a living god, then you control that living god, you are yourself, able to do things beyond the level of causality. And trying to do so is the sort of thing that makes everyone else so mad they kill you. Alright, Tech Tenchi, enjoy the lurk. So yeah, some people tried to make a robot god, and it made everybody else so mad that they not only killed everybody involved, but they ended the concept of oceanic travel for hundreds of years. We are currently inside that period. Nobody can, you can't sail. Sailing is over. Sailing doesn't exist. Sailing is impossible. It is not possible to sail in the world right now. Because everybody got so mad about the people who tried to create a robo-god. Alright. About 600 years ago, a dragon approached you, in either its own form or that of a human with a dragon's soul inside it. The dragons had always been hostile, or at the very best, utterly uncaring. Orlanth had always been the dragon slayer. After appropriate debate, you had to choose whether to believe the dragon, to cooperate and learn to do what dragons know, or to refuse the dragon and maintain neutrality, or to actively oppose the dragon's plans. What was your attitude towards the dragons? And we're going to put that up to a vote. Because not the concept is impossible, because all of the oceans were covered in world-spanning storms. If you tried to sail, your boat just got destroyed instantly. Which, it is worth noting, is not even the worst thing to happen to the ocean. Some assholes managed to light the entire ocean on fire briefly. Alright, I will do the vote for on behalf of Uoos Waginyanya. Towards positive. Uh, 600 years ago. Yeah, dragons are also fucked up in this setting. Dragons are crazy in this setting. They're very Buddhistic. This setting is insane, Barry Blumar. It's incredible. It's my favorite. And this game is a good introduction to the setting. Or at least it was my introduction to the setting, and I think I had a good time with it. So we are going neutral. We are going neutral. This is not actually a super important decision. This doesn't change a lot. Hello, Sir Alm. Hello, Sir Alm. You can see why I love the game. That's true. That's so true, bestie. Most of the people... Yeah, so dragons don't see time straightforwardly. They're not outside of causality, but they can go backwards in time, which is always a bit of a problem. And dragons have a concept of right action versus wrong action, where what is right action and wrong action is extremely contextual. Is extremely narrowly contextual and is individual to individual dragons, making it basically impossible to have any sort of coherent conversation with more than one dragon. Or even the same dragon. Most of the people who said yes to the dragons moved to Dragon Pass, a land to the north of your home. You stayed in the Hjortland, and it was a good thing too. For a little over 200 years ago, the dragons rose up and ate everyone who lived in Dragon Pass. They ate the Orlanthi along with all of the other foolish human dragon friends. For a long time, no humans went to Dragon Pass. Everyone was sure that the dragons would eat them too. Oops. Oops. Recent events in the Hjortland made you think twice about the abandoned land of Dragon Pass. No, it would not. It would not. We'd still be as the people who stuck behind. A generation ago, a usurper who called himself the Pharaoh came to Hjortland and started a civil war. Your clan was one which broke into disputes, sometimes violent, about whether to support the Pharaoh or not. In the end, your group of dissidents decided that it would be better to risk the dangers of Dragon Pass than to stay and kill your own kin, which is the greatest sin an Orlanthi can commit. The dissidents unable to live under the Pharaoh would move northward to Dragon Pass. People of similar beliefs from other clans had already made the same decision and settled lands there. So you made a new clan, and made it a balanced clan, just as your ancestors had done in the days of King Hjort. And no, we don't get it. There's not a game over in there. Your new clan made the dangerous trek to Dragon Pass and selected a place to live. Like the other Orlanthi refugees from Hjortland, you settled in Quivenland, a mountainous area in the southeast quadrant of Dragon Pass. You would call these lands your home, your Tula. Tradition required you to make a formal land claim. These ones I'm just going to speed through these decisions because they're not very impactful. More than we needed to grow into. And we've got 2 more decisions left. Oh wait, we need a name. We need a name. I am going to make this an easy short game because the long game is quite a bit longer. And I'm going to make it easy because I suspect that we're going to die anyway. I do not. The difference in difficulty is not actually hugely substantial. It's how much resources you start with. Well, it'll be Almantas, right? It'll be Almantas. Oh, hold up. Almantas. All right, does that sound good to folks? So the long game is crazy. Actually, should we we might as well do the long and just see what happens. I don't think we're going to win on the first playthrough. First playthroughs, very few people win. I know people who do, but it's not super common. Admittedly, me and Emperor's Armpits, I think, have won a bunch of times each, so that might help a bit. But other people here probably... Usually when I see people do democracy games, they die very quickly. So, let's just see what happens with the long game. But we'll start with easy. Oh, God. I am going to turn that down a little bit further. Holy shit, that was loud. Oh, the volume keeps on resetting to 43? Specifically to 43. Not to 100, to 43%. So here's our little hell, it's hard to show emotions. No, it's all good. Don't worry about being late. We're just getting started. I like this little screen. This is such a 90s little screen. It's such a cute 90s screen. So last year, we built a clan hall, some steads, a shrine to Orlanth. But when we left the Hjortland, we lost much of our connection with the gods. Other clans we knew back in the Hjortland also sent emigrants to Dragon Pass, so we already have friends and enemies in the new land. It's now time for the annual allocation of our clan magic. Oh my god, 4 weapon things is scary. That's scary. Our main deity is Orlanth, and we have a shrine to Orlanth. We have 800 cattle. 800 cattle ain't bad. 138 cotters. 227 carls. 10 weapon things. Okay, 10 weapon things. I was like, oh my god, why do we only have 4? That's crazy. 10's fine. 10 crafters. 30 nobles. That's a lot of nobles. Yeah, 10 crafters. That's not very many crafters. Well, it tells how many hunters we got. Yeah, 4 would be dangerous. 4 is scary. 4 is, like, genuinely scary. We start with a stockade in a ditch. That's really strong. That's really strong. Oh, wow, I can change the volume. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, that's so good. I'm curious if it'll show you. Okay. This is saving by making files in Windows Explorer, folks. I love it. I love it. So we are in the sacred time. which is an intercalculary period at the start of the year. Yeah. Yeah, no, I actually, Barry Blumar, I think it rules. I think it rules. I think more games should do that because it makes it so much easier to restore saves. All right. All right, here are our folks. So the God Talkers say the omens indicate a typical harvest. Some are worried that the udders of cows would give only trickles of milk this year. Dead_locked_Ulysses. Thank you for the follow. So this is what the game largely looks like. We have a meddling reputation. We have 7 magic. Our clan ring. So these are the gods. I have played this enough that I can recognize these gods immediately. This is Ernalda. Our clan leader is an Ernaldan. This is a chief. Oh, you can't see my mouse. My mouse isn't being captured. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, now my mouse is being captured. I was like, what the heck is going on here? Also note the little, this is really old school, right? Speaking of old school, like this is a custom cursor for the game. It's a Windows cursor, but it's a custom cursor for the game. That's a little fleshy hand. So, yeah, down here, Geranalda is an Ernaldan worshiper, and she is our clan chief. Geralor is a Barntarite. Varmond is an Isaries, which is the trade god. I should say what these are. Earth god. Look at the bottom right. Look at the bottom right symbol. That's what I'm pointing to. Earth goddess, plowman, trader, the king of the gods, Orlanth, death. The cross is death. Knowledge is a Y, and the triangle is a hunter. We're going to have to redo all these guys later. It's going to be one of the first things we do. We have 800 cattle to 773 people. That's perfectly fine. I know people who would consider that really poor. I think that's fine. I have one with smaller clans. There's a lot of people who treat getting your clan up to like 1,500 people with like 2,000 cattle as like a major objective, and that's just kind of running up the scoreboard. You don't really need that. That's fine. 140 goods is a lot. 550 food is plenty. We need 1 food per person to get us through an entire year, but the harvest will happen halfway. We're halfway to the harvest already, so we are fine. The udders of our cows giving only trickles of milk is not really a major obstacle to us. Weapon Thanes are like full-time warriors. 10 Weapon Thanes is not a ton, but it's also not that scary. Magic 7 is... So magic we can spend right now. Right? We can spend magic right now, and it will give us bonuses for the entire year, and this is the main use of magic. The most important use of magic is to spend it during the sacred time for year-long bonuses. I will probably put things to a vote in the future, but because nobody's really seen what a year even looks like, I don't think that it really makes a lot of sense to put that to a vote at the moment. I know people who would see this and they would immediately put magic into herds. I am not going to do that because I don't care, and I think we're fine on food. I'm not going to bother with health. Mystery and diplomacy are the two that I'm the most worried about. Mystery, diplomacy, and trade are the ones that I'm worried about. We're not going to be doing a quest this year. Establishing continuous trade early game is really, really potent. It's also worth noting that magic is kind of your luck stat, so that's the other thing. Passively holding onto magic makes everything else you do better. Which is not really that big of a deal going upwards, but when you go negative, it actually sucks really bad. You have really bad luck when you're negative magic. I don't think I need as much diplomacy as I need trade. Okay. Yeah, we've got functionally nobody is sick. I love this interface. This is so good. So these are these are rituals that affect our people. Healing, clan lore, protection, curing, the blessing of children, resurrection. I probably should have taken the. I probably should have magic into children. And this is the clan screen. Let's go left to right. We're just going to take a look around at everything. So here is our farming screen. This is the farming screen. Very helpful game. We can. This is. It is worth saying that like this interface is stupid right here. Wheat is more sensitive to harvest. Barley is less sensitive. Rye is least sensitive. Barley also having more barley improves the clan mood because it's what you use to make beer. Whatever, man. Whatever. Wildlands is for pigs. If we are in trouble. Slaughter is an emergency slaughter. This is not routine slaughter. This is for an emergency. So hopefully we will not have to resort to it ever. But it's there. We currently have Yerwalda. We currently have Milk Blessing, Bless Crops, and Rain active, which is... Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. Relations, this is our cool diplomacy screen. This is our cool diplomacy screen. Here's our cool map. With its terrible interface. This interface is awful. This interface sucks. So we are here, Almantas. We are here. Blue likes us, red dislikes us. It's kind of hard to tell, but there's a pink color. There's a red versus a pink. And I forget which one's which. Let's check the Wildcats. Wildcats is at war with us. Rockstani. Blue, I think, is... Blue is allies. Purple is neutral. Pink is, I think, people owe us a favor. And we're gonna hang loose on this one. The trade screen. We are trading with the Hillhaven and the Mule Deer. We want to be doing this as much as possible. This is like the most valuable thing to do in the early game, if you ask me, is to set up a bunch of trade routes. The more trade routes you have, the more goods you get for doing nothing. So these turn into passive income really strongly, and having passive income makes everything else a lot smoother. Goods are not as useful as cows, but they're very freaking useful. Yeah. Yep. And here's our war screen. We already have a ditch and a and a wooden stockade, which is crazy. We have only 10 weapon thanes, which is not a ton. We can recruit up to 14 right now, which is not a bad idea. Fortifications are also relatively passive. Once you build, they cost a ton of goods, and then once you have them, you just have them. So ditches, the ditch impedes enemy attacks, and the wooden stockade mostly reduces how much we can get looted if we lose. And the stone wall is even stronger. The stone wall is like a very strong version of the stockade. The stake perimeter is specifically very much a... the stake perimeter is very much an anti-horse thing. It's an anti-cavalry thing. And this is the last thing that's really important. We're not going to... So there's raiding and cattle raiding. Yeah, everybody's in agreement that we should have a watchtower. Everybody wants a watchtower. So a cattle raid is you just send out some guys to go and steal some cows. You just go cow rustle. A raid is you go out in force and you actually try to kill people. So cattle raid is a stealth mission. A raid is an attack. And it's hard to show emotions. Yes, correct. Correct. That is how the game goes. That is the game. That is the game. Is that we are eventually trying to create a kingdom. But we have to start small. This is our population of hunters, crafters, farmers. We cannot directly change the numbers of other things, but we can just crank our crafters and our hunters to the max. Again, there's a strategic question. There's a strategy difference between people. Hunters produce both food and goods. Two hunters are not as productive as one farmer and one crafter. Right? So being more specialized guys will produce more, but hunters are extremely reliable. I actually really like hunters. Hunters are very, very reliable, and they really smooth out the worst years. Because this game you tend to lose because of your worst years, and so having more hunters tends to get you through your worst years more smoothly. This is the most important thing for us to do at some point. We are going to do this probably pretty soon. Reorganizing the clan ring. This is the most important thing for us to do. We can also hold a feast. We can hold a feast or give out gifts. You do feast and gifts to make people happier. If your people are unhappy, that sucks. This is arguably the most important screen. This is arguably the most important screen in the entire game. This is our list of gods and what we can do with them. Hold on a second. I'm just going to check. Oh my goodness. Game audio actually does keep on creeping up on my end. I'm going to go crazy. Okay, I should be good. That should be a good balance. So, we have Orlanth and Geralda already have shrines. So we're getting Milk Blessing and Rain, which are pretty good. Oh, and Ernalda. We got Blessed Crops. That one's strong. That one's very strong. That's like one of the strongest ones in the game. Building a shrine gives you a permanent blessing, and this is so much the power of the game. Is in your magic. This is where we do magic, is here. So, again, Ancestors, the Plowman Barantar, Chalana Arroy the Healer. This one, you do not want to go around without Chalana Arroy. Elmal is a really complicated god, as mentioned. Sun, Steadfast, Shield, and Horsefriend are all pretty strong. Ernalda, the Swine Blessing, Preserve and Bless Children. You cannot build a shrine to Yurmal. That is stupid. And we don't have a Yurmali on the clan ring. A lot of people like Yurmal. I am not as big a fan. I find Yurmal makes your runs very swingy. Humacht is death. Humacht is the god of death. He actually rules. He's also the god of homosexuality. Happy Pride. The sword is, also that kind of sword, right? True Sword, Oath, Morale, and Battle Luck. So all of these. Oath is not. Oath is not for battle, but the other three are all for battle. And they're pretty strong ones. Isaria's Trade, this is like legitimately insanely powerful. Trade is super strong. Everything is phallic. Well, everything that's phallic is certainly phallic. Lanker Me is the god of knowledge, and we already know literacy. Clan lore, that's just ancient cultures. Some things are Yonic. Malia is the goddess of plague, and she is chaos, and we are probably not going to touch her. Marangor is one of my favorites. Marangor is the god of the vengeful earth. Marangor is really good. Marangor rocks. Odila is the hunter. Chaos in this setting is horrible. Are you familiar with Stoic philosophy? So in real world Stoic philosophy is, above all else, the main thing that Stoic philosophy is a metaphysical statement. Stoic philosophy rests on a metaphysics where there is not a distinction between things. That the perception I have that you are a different person from me is an illusion, right? That the world is all one object, and our perception that there are different objects is an illusion created by the weaknesses in our senses and our lack of wisdom. That you and I are actually the same person. So that's and this is kind of essential to Stoicism. Chaos in this operates like that. Chaos is a philosophical and metaphysical statement that everything is one thing. What this means in practice is that chaos magic causes everything that you are. Your favorite food, your relationship to your children, your dog, and your relationship to your dog, and your education and your love of poetry. All of those things dissolve into formlessness. That is what chaos magic is about. Chaos magic is about dissolving everything that reality is into weird proto-primordial soup. Hello, Minabun. Hello, Minabun. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. I am Almantas. Former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Welcome in. You were doing Fortnite. How was the Fortnite? As mentioned, the Bunpire. Yes, King of Hearts, have a good night. If I see you, I see you. And Exaine 935, or Exaine. It was fun. You had fun with it? Excellent. I hope that you had a lovely time. For the Raiders, again, I am a former professor of sociology. That's not a bit. That is a job that I have held in the past. I mostly do lots of calligraphy streams. I do lots of calligraphy. I paint models. And Thursday I'm getting drunk with my friend Alex. And now I am playing my favorite game of all time. This is my single favorite game of all time, The King of Dragon Pass. It is a 1999 game with no animation. All of the art in the game looks like this. It's all watercolor. It is... Oh, are we about to go into ads? Oh, we're getting hit by ads. I was going to hit snooze on that, and it didn't work. We will go to the fan art gallery while I'm in the bathroom because I need to use the bathroom. But this is my favorite game of all time. I am hoping to sell people on it. The game is $1.79 right now. I put it in the pinned messages. It is $1.79. It is, and it's incredible. This game is insane. This is a game where poetry can defeat the concept of prison. And Ragnar the Red Gyarados Rage, thank you for the follow. This is a game where womanizing gives you the ability to fly. This is a game where the most dangerous thing in the world is a woman gets mad about a horse. All right, we're going to go to the fan art gallery. I'll be back in a minute. Halbernacht! Halbernacht. Oh my goodness, it's Halbernacht! Yeah, we just were on an ad break. We were just on an ad break. You rated well, I was in ads. Where I use the bathroom, you know this, because Halb has collabed with me. Hello Halb, hello fancy_count. Hello Matthew_Rice_Seeker. Hello to all of the other raiders. Hello. Such is my skill with raiding. Excellent, it's true. I did see you were painting Noise Marines. I did catch some of that. How do you feel it turned out? How do you feel your noisy boys turned out? I gotta say the Noise Marines are one of those real case studies in the ways in which 40k is very much a product of the 80s. Oh, and I'm Sock. But yes, welcome into the, and hello Mad Majide. Welcome in. So for the Raiders with Halbernacht, I am a former professor of sociology. Not a bit, an actual job that I held and trained for. Hello, dumbass_LMAO. Correct, it is a sock. It is a sock. I also have this sock in real life. So if we made it go, especially since I had to restart my PC. That happens. That's actually awful. Having to restart the stream midstream is like one of those terrible feelings. But yes, I am a former professor of sociology. Again, was my actual job. And I do mostly I do calligraphy streams. I do mostly calligraphy streams, and I paint miniatures. And I am currently playing my absolute single favorite game of all time, The King of Dragon Pass. This is a 1999 watercolor game. It is based on an incredibly elaborate 50 years of development TTRPG setting. Made by an anthropologist in an extremely quixotic quest to teach Westerners how strange the world really is if you believe in multiple gods. Yeah, with ducks. There are ducks. The ducks are beloved of Humacht, god of death. They are very potent at fighting necromancy. I actually love the ducks a lot. We have not gotten to the ducks. We have not gotten to the ducks yet. I do sometimes do ASMR. Hello, Goroth Obarski. This game's so good, man. It will not show up in game, I don't think. So, Humacht is the god of death. Humacht is the god of death. He is the god of swords. He is the god of final endings and true oaths. He's also the boyfriend of the healing goddess, which I always think is really funny. And Humacht, god of death, is beloved of the ducks. The ducks and Humacht get along really well. And the way that the ducks portray Humacht, god of death, is that he is a human wearing a duckbill. Not with a duckbill, but like wearing like a prosthetic one. It's so good. It's so good. Mad Machude, thank you for the follow. It's so good. Yeah, he's a duck furry. Yeah, he's a duck furry. That's how the ducks think of Humacht. The ducks are like, this guy can't be a duck god. He can't be a duck god because he's part of the Storm tribe. I don't know if it shows up in game. The art of Humacht in game is insane though. The Humachti art looks like a heavy metal album cover. It's so cool. It rules. Yeah, no, the ducks have different gods, but they also worship Humacht because Humacht is the force of death and he just hangs around. We have a Humachti on the clan ring, but yeah, I'm just going through the basic interface. We have just started. We are very early in the game. Actually, I wonder if we can see Humacht. This is what Humacht looks like. This is the way that Humacht looks in game. He even has the Lemmy. Yeah, him with a duckbill. Yep. Yep, is how the ducks perceive him. We know of some of these myths we know really well. Why is the game music creeping up? Sorry, I'm going a little bit crazy about the fact that over time the media player just like increases in volume. Depends a little bit on the art. Depends on the art. Remember, what Humacht actually is a concept, right? Humacht is a transcendental concept beyond time. So Humacht is sometimes portrayed as literally just a sword. Sometimes he's literally just a sword. But sometimes he is a man, and sometimes he's a man wearing a duckbill. Also, sometimes Humacht is an axe. It's contextual. To the elves, Humacht is an axe. He is not a sword, he is an axe. Death does not appear that way. That's not what I want. The Great Darkness. Yeah, sometimes he's a duck. Yep. Okay, I don't know why this is happening. Yeah, you're right. Media player is haunted. You are correct. Windows 11 is haunted is the actual answer. Windows 11 haunted. Hello, Pickled Brains. This setting's amazing. This setting is absolutely amazing. Love the soundtrack when you open those art pieces. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so we are going to do the most important thing to do, which is actually not super interesting. We are going to reorganize our clan leadership. Okay, I figured out what happens. The volume resets to 14 whenever I open up a new set, whenever I change which window I'm looking at. So I'm going to decrease the game audio and decrease the volume on my speaker so I don't damage my ears too badly. We've tried 3 different ways of playing the game and all of them have sound problems. So, we have 7 people on the clan ring. The game is going to last long enough that it is unlikely that any single person alive right here is going to survive to the end of the game. So it's worth having a spread of people. So when we do things like this, it will organize by skill. And overall, we want our clan leader to be the highest leadership person, but we also want him to be an Orlanthi. We have really bad leadership. The skills go from fine to heroic. Very good is not good. We can also change whether we're a war clan, a balanced clan, or a peace clan. I'm going to keep us balanced. 38 excellent animals. I'll take that. That's good. 38 with excellent animals. We also do want to have a... You need to stay. Varman needs to stay. No question about it. It's worth having multiple war leaders. So you're 60 and you have our best combat and you worship a different god. We also don't want to have the same god represented multiple times. So do we have anybody under the age of 40 with good combat? We have some. We don't have anybody under the age of 30 with good combat. Custom. Well, maybe we don't want to have him on here. Custom, yeah, you're already on here. Custom's kind of the one I care the least about. You just kind of get nerd shit from it. Leadership is so important. You're our best magic guy. Okay, well, that's fine. Pickled underscore brains and dumbass underscore LMAO. Thank you for the follows. Let's see. Let's put you, Verlaine, over Jorator. And Brangbane I wanted on here anyway. Magic is pretty good. Magic is pretty good. And let's just take a look at our skills. So, very good leadership is our highest leadership, which is brutal. Leadership is... We should have somebody with better leadership and not very long. Because we are an Orlanthe clan. Orlanthe usually gives you better leadership skills. Excellent animals is fine. Animals is not super important. Hello, Cathol Milk 247. Excellent bargaining is really good. Having good bargaining is really valuable. Because what I should say is that the skill that people have will determine how good of advice they give. Very good magic is mediocre. Very good custom is fine. Worshipping Chalana or Roy is very good, because that gives us more healing magic. Renowned combat actually rules. This guy's actually good. We actually have a good war leader. Renowned is very good. Excellent custom, that's fine. It would not be bad. Well, it can be, because sometimes they will jockey for leadership. Combat excellent. From this guy's just good. Brangban's just good. This guy's just a good guy to have around. Reorganize. That used up a turn. We have 2 turns per season. Sea season is the planting season. So I am going to also send a trade mission out. And I'm going to send it to a neighbor that we're not currently trading with. They're known for their large boulder with war powers. We're going to go to establish a route. Okay, excellent. Now, this is what the gameplay mostly looks like. This is the main gameplay loop. Lacan, a Thane of the Hjord clan, so, hold on, I'm just writing it in. Lacan, a Thane of the Hjord clan, comes to you to make good on a favor you owe to his people. We ask that you gift us with food in return for considerations we've given your clan in the past and in recognition of the goodwill between us. He asks for enough grain to feed 40 people for a year. Okay. Okay, she thinks that we don't have the food to spare. I wish he was here, because this is the guy who would tell us about prices. Gordongar thinks that we should give them more. This guy is always going to give us the nerd answer. This guy's just going to give us the nerd answer. Custom requires we give enough food to provide 40 people for a year. I don't remember owing as much as a crust of bread to that gaggle of gluttonous geese. Okay, so Brangaman's an asshole. Jarang says that we should give him more than he wants. I will be honest, I am inclined to give more. So I'm going to put this to a vote. Okay, I'm not allowed to put fuck into a vote. Which is funny. I'm not allowed to put that into a poll. But yeah. So that's why that took so long. I was like, why does this content doesn't meet guidelines? What are you talking about? But yeah, this is a pretty minor decision, right? This is a pretty minor decision. Our animals leader thinks that we should give him cattle or turn him away. I think who's our plants guy? I think he's our plants guy, which is not super great. Well, we're about to see. You guys are voting. I'm watching the poll. All right, it was a tie vote. I'm going to give him more. We're not going to give a lot more. 50. It's okay, Cathol Milk. It's okay. Let's do 55. Lakin praised our generosity and said that all of Dragon Pass would hear of it. Our Carls were displeased with us. They said generosity had to be tempered with common sense. They had complained that this rash gift risked starvation. So yes, this is a thing, right? So generosity is a virtue. It will make us look good. However, generosity comes out of people's pockets. It comes out of our pockets, and so it can make our own people mad to be too generous. The farmers are discontented. Yes, okay, so this is... Okay. The core of this game is that we are playing as the decision-making body. We play as the consensus vote of these 7 people. We are leading a clan of Bronze Age Vikings. There's a clan... We are the clan leadership of a clan of Bronze Age magical Vikings, is the basic gist of it. We have come to the land of Dragon Pass, and our goal, the win condition of the game, is that at some point, somebody is going to become the king of all of Dragon Pass, or queen. Our goal is to be the family who has that person as a member. Not to conquer everybody else, not to accumulate wealth. It is to be the clan from which the great hero is born. And so we have just started. We have just gotten here. We are relatively poor. And the way the game works is that there are 5 seasons to a year. And each season has 2 turns. And most turns, we will get a legal decision like that. Most turns we'll get a legal decision like that. So far, we have just only played out the C season. We have done out the 2 turns of C, which we spent it reorganizing our clan ring and sending out a trade mission. It is now fire season, which is the traditional time for warfare. This being the first year, I think it's actually kind of worth it to risk us not actually having to fight anybody. Usually I tend to be pretty conservative during fire. It is worth noting that the reason why it is the traditional season for warfare is that, again, there's 5 seasons. C season, when we are planting. You don't tend to fight during the planting season because you need people around planting. Fire season, when the crops are maturing, which we are doing right now. And that's a traditional time for warfare. Then Earth season, where fighting tends to not happen because everybody has to be harvesting. If you raid during the Earth season, you really risk starvation. We are not doing that. At least certainly not this year. Then it's dark season, where raiding is unlikely because there's snow, and the snow makes it hard to move. And oftentimes you'll send out a war party and they'll get turned back by the snow. And then the same thing for storm season. Storm is not that uncommon for warfare, but fairly frequently raids will just fail because there's a storm. So we have sent out a trade mission, and I might send out another trade mission. I'm gonna risk sending out another trade mission. These guys we just Amarangan. These guys we just talked to. We're going to try to. I'm going to see about establishing a route with them. Okay. The Green Wings were not interested in doing an ongoing trade relationship. That's fine. That's fine. That happens. And a lot of people owe us favors. I might call in a favor. For cattle. Okay, same thing happened with the Anmargani. We could not convince them to set up a trade relationship. Oh! Okay. I'm just gonna make this a technical decision. So combat, very good. Bargaining, excellent. Varman's mission to the Anmargani is stopped by a band of ragged outlaws. His escort is slightly outnumbered. Kill as many as possible is not going to go well. I'm going to go with bargain. The outlaw chief rolled his eyes when he saw that Varman didn't bring any gifts for the Anmangani. The outlaw let him pass. We'd hate to interfere with such an obviously important errand, one of them sneered. Hell yeah. Your emissary Varman approaches the Anmangani. Ask him to make good on a favor they owe you. Varman seeks a gift of cows. I'm going to just go with the customary, because this is not actually super interesting. They gave us the cattle without complaint. Good. Here we go. Here we go. Now we go. Now we go. Now we got stuff happening. Now we got stuff happening. Time for another vote. I'm just writing it in. Arkilla, one of the most promising young god talkers of Ernalda in your clan, has been neglecting her duties of late. She often disappears for hours at a time. Her uncle follows her one day and discovers that she's going into the forest to talk and laugh with a spirit. When words of her activity spread, some of the people are concerned. And yes, that is a fairy. Or something that looks like one. We can hit spacebar to hide things and look at the arts more carefully. So, our magic experts, who is not very good at magic, recommends that we just ignore it. That's not our problem. This guy, our clan leader is showing no leadership. Our Geralden is showing no leadership. It will cost more to capture the spirit, but a captured spirit is a kind of treasure. So this guy is recommending that we kidnap her and sell her. This guy just wants it gone. You can't trust spirits there outside of Hjort's law. The nerd is giving us the nerd option. And the hunter says whatever. So our nobles are useless. These guys suck. These guys are terrible. Nobody voted. Nobody voted. I'm just going to convince people that... well, because it wouldn't be us. It would be her. Yeah. Voting is over. We're going to convince people there's no harm in it. The people were glad to hear it. Good. Alright, Die Tigress. It's okay to be eepy. It's okay. It's okay. Good night, Matthew. Good night, Matthew. Alright. 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 It's Earth season. I'm inclined to do some more... I'm just going to send some more people to establish... I'm just going to try to establish another route with a more impressive group of people for Earth season. And let's start doing some stuff... We're going to send an exploration to our own clan lands. These people are just going to these guys are just going to look around our clan territory and see what they can find. Our recent exploration of the Tula, that's to say our home, we descended into a valley dense with thickets. There is a large quantity of old bones and ivory teeth there, some buried, some exposed. Surely our craft should be fine. This is good. This is good. Having some ivory is very good. Excellent. The Anzarni agreed to trade with us on a regular basis, and we made a profit on the trip. That's very good. That's very good. Early. This is super early for this to happen. This is super early. I didn't even get to talk about what I just did. A creature, the likes of which you have never seen before, hails the guards on your perimeter. He introduces himself as Mafrania the Magnificent, and request a parley with the clan ring. What do we do? All right, what do we do? Yes, this is a Pachycephalosaurus. This is a talking, wise Pachycephalosaurus who has come to us. Yeah. Yep, it's a Pachycephalosaurus. I don't know what else to tell you. Or hadrosaur of some kind. I'm not the best. So what does our clan ring say? Nothing. The animals guy wants in the clan ring. She wants in the clan ring. This person never slap a hand outstretched to you in friendship, says the markets guy. The paraphernalia cares clearly of a magician, whatever. If it does mean it harm, it's better to keep it outside our fortifications. That's fine. Never slap a hand outstretched to you in friendship. So the two war guys are scared of him. The two war guys are scared of him. All right, people want him in. People want him into the clan hall. Oh yeah, not Packy. What are these guys? I mean, hadrosaurs have the horns. Which ones have the horns? I know hadrosaurs are a type that have the horns. I thought Packy. I mixed it up with another thing. I'm a failure of a dino boy. Anyway. No, Triceratops have 3. Triceratops have 3. Invite him into the clan hall. Mathrania politely declined to enter the hall, fearing that he would bump his head, but spoke with us in the market square. Alright. Alright, I'm only going to allow the ones that our clan leadership is voting for, because we've got 7 options. Virtue, so... Obedience. I'm just typing these things in while we go. Hospitality. Honor. Justice. Your people are remembered here. It is said that you believe in 6 social virtues, assuming, for the sake of argument, that you had to choose between them. Which virtue would you say is the most important? I love that this is what the dinosaur has come to us to do. This big dinosaur has come here to ask us about our virtues. And hello, Humter. Hello, Humter. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. I'm kind of inclined to look this up. Okay, it's not a hadrosaur. It could be it could be a type of hadrosaur. There are hadrosaurs that look like this, actually. Hospitality and honor. I'm going to choose hospitality. Justice would have still tied us, so I'm going to go with hospitality anyway. He thanked us for our answer. He gave us an archaic form of the parting words and left. Paracephalosaur. Yeah, Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Yes, thank you, Pickled Brains. Parasaurolophus. Yes. Lophus. I'm sorry. Parasaurolophus. That sounds wrong on my tongue. Okay, so we are in the dark season. Travel is difficult in the dark season. I didn't complete this thought, but... So this is exploration. This is what Dragon Pass looks like. Over here is Prax, which is our enemies. Our enemies are over here in Prax. There is Caro Finn. And you can see we haven't explored a lot. These gray areas, these sepia areas are areas we have not been to. So Quiven, we know where Quiven is. We know where Caro Finn is. But besides that, we don't really know. We are a clan. We are a clan. Really what we are kind of playing as is the consensus decision-making of the clan elders. That's what we actually are. We are not like any particular clan elder or even the clan in general. We choose, when debates happen, we choose which side prevails. It's very neat. It's very neat. Dark time is the time I like to sacrifice. I like to sacrifice during dark. I am going to sacrifice to Isarius first. I almost always sacrifice 10 over 10 because I hate wasting ritual turns. Isarius revealed the workings of Silver Tongue, which is actually really good as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to just build a shrine to him right now. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. Okay. So, the children of the clan, boys and girls alike, have begun to grow beards. The people are worried. They say it must be a curse of some kind. Look at them! Look at these kids! Look at these kids! We will not fall prey to the shamanistic ruse. All diseases are sent by bad spirits or enemy gods. We should wait and see what happens. We must conduct a divination to see who is to blame for this. This stinks of the cursed blue spruces. Beards are salutary! They are holy symbols of Lankar Me, the knowing god. Okay, this is one of my favorite things in the entire fucking world. So, this guy is a priest of Lankar Me, the knowing god. And, like me, he believes that beards are signs of wisdom. That beards are important. That beards are great. So one of those things that rules about Lankar Me, and this can show up in game. If you are a priest of Lankar Me, you have a beard. But Lankar Me is not a god exclusively for men. Women can be priests of Lankar Me. And the way that this is resolved... oh, nobody voted. I'm gonna go wait then. The way that this is resolved is that female devotees and priests of Lankar Me have a prosthetic beard. They'll take some yak hair and hang it on a string and then loop the string around their ears. So they have like a stage beard. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. You can even see one in game. There's sometimes one in game. It's so good. But the beards will fall out if we are patient. Yeah, just wait it out. You're focused on the lore. It's such a good lore. It's such a good lore. We are in the storm season. I am going to do another sacrifice, but I don't know to whomst. Barntar is honestly a pretty good one. All of Barntar's mysteries are really good. Vinga is really good. Vinga's really good. Should I extend the timeline on them? I've been making them 1 minute so that the game doesn't drag out too long, but I could make it 2 minutes. That's not really like a problem. Okay, Vinga has Pathfinder and Feared Women. Friend of Yinkin. I'm gonna sacrifice to I'm gonna sacrifice to Odila. Friend of Yinkin, which I don't really care about. Okay, this one's actually kind of a big one. I don't know if people just want me to give like a technically good response. High-ranking members from the nearby Woodpecker clan approach Artula. We have heard that you have a store of ivory. Those old teeth and horn are of some interest to us, and we want to trade for them, explains their leader, Vanina. Varman quietly reminds you that ivory is highly prized by the woodpeckers, even sacred. All right, have a good night, Ditagris. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. So, refuse them politely. Let them fill 3 wagon loads with ivory in exchange for 40 cattle, or offer to set up a trade agreement instead, whereby they get the first pick of the year's ivory gathering. I have an opinion, myself. Yeah, I don't like the trade agreement. Actually, I only like number 1. I actually dislike the other ones very badly. Not strictly, I don't think. I'm actually not sure about what the deal with ivory is in this. I'm assuming that they are from like any ancient monstrous creature. It is worth noting that there is a certain amount of translation that is happening in this. I'm not sure what it is with ivory. Where it becomes very obvious is bronze and iron. I don't think I care enough about the woodpeckers. Bronze is not an alloy. It is the bones of giants. And iron is not a rock that you pull out of the ground. It is the incarnation of death on the planet. There is actually a very interesting thing about the setting where even touching iron is poisonous to everybody other than dwarves and humans. Dwarves and humans can handle iron, but if an elf or a troll or a merman or anything else touches iron, it poisons them immediately. Dwarves are really mad about this. Dwarves fucking hate this. Dwarves do not appreciate this at all. They think it is a huge mistake in the universe, in the order of the universe, that humans are allowed to touch iron. They are very mad about it. And you know what I say about that? Get bent. I don't like the dwarves. The dwarves are dicks in this setting. Dwarves in this setting are huge dicks. All right. Yeah, exactly, Hoomter. Okay, I'm going to refuse these people. Vanina started by naming a piddling amount, then increased the offer to a substantial sum, but we wanted to carve and trade the ivory ourselves and would not change our mind. Finally, Vanina and her group went home. Our children awoke yesterday morning with hair on their pillows and not on their faces. Those dreadful beards that appeared so suddenly are gone. All the children are laughing and playing again. They're just mad we put the iron on the top shelf. Alright. So we don't want to send anybody on any missions right now because it's about to be the sacred time, and if anybody is away from the clan, they won't be here during the sacred time. I am honestly inclined to... I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to trade I'm just going to Potter Max. I heard a prophecy from the god talker of the Vostang clan, who heard it from the cow-tending woman of the Antorling clan, who heard it from a shaman who was born with the prophecy on his lips. A woman will come to us with many promises of making something new, and we are to support her in all things. We'll be rewarded with a stead half in this world and half in the realm of Orlanth. That's cool. I don't know if I believe you, but that's cool. 30 babies were born, 20 became adults. We have 13 more people, 24 more cattle, 0 more horses, and 7 more sheep. We made 917 food and ate 779. 77 were lost to spoilage. We produced 39 cows worth of goods, and our market made a profit of 16. That 16 is probably going to go up. That 16 is very likely to go up in the future. Okay. God Talkers predict a more or less normal harvest, and they forecast a mild dark season. Okay. I am inclined to stick to a relatively peaceful second year. Later years, I will start getting more warlike. I will suggest that folks... Also, hello, SaferQ. I'm sorry, I didn't say hello. I recommend that I'm going to say that in future years, we will have an actual strategy going into the new year. I will put it to a vote, but for the moment, I think doing 2 years where I just kind of do whatever I want, whatever I think makes sense is probably the way to go. I'm gonna child max, mysteries, trade, you know what, and herds. Herds. Okay. Farmers are discontented. I'm going to send an exploration mission. All right, Hoomter, have a good night. I'm going to explore Quivin in the fall. But let's explore our own lands today. Slowly. Yes, have a good night, Hoomter. It was a pleasure to have you here. Didn't find anything. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got another one. This is traditional. Is it too late to start a cattle raiding lobby? We're only in year 2. And hello, Lux. Lux knows this game. They've been excited about this one for a moment. At Lux. Lux is a smarty pants. Hold on. It's okay, Archie. It's okay, Archie. I'm going to actually change votes to 3 minutes so people have more of a chance to respond to them, but I'm going to read out what is happening while we talk. Angry hunters from the Woodpecker clan roughly return Hendrik, one of your Carls. This thief was hunting on our land, they cry. By Odila's hawk-eyed bow, we demand compensation and assurances that this will not happen again. We can offer them assurances only, compensation and assurances, compensation only, or tell them to fuck off. So our law speaker recommends just giving them 7 cows and nothing else. Our clan leader says that we offer them compensation and assurances. Nobody is offering only assurances or telling them to get bets. I like this one. In the darkness, Odila would have been proud of us hunting anywhere in order to survive. This is not the darkness. Another kind of, fun little note here is that Carl is a rank, right? The names here are based on early medieval Scandinavian terms. So Carls are upper middle class. Carls are people who are rich enough to own cows. They are independent people rich enough to own cows. Whereas cottars, C-O-T-T-A-R, we will see cottars around. Cottars are people who cannot afford cows but can afford sheep. Yeah, these are free farmers. The only words they deserve are Odila's hawk-eyed both of these. Yeah, cute. Don't make promises we're not prepared to keep is a good piece of advice. They are very angry. So it's actually pretty evenly split. We've got 3 people saying compensation and assurances. I just realized that we have an unbalanced clan ring. We might need to change that one of these days. We only have 1 woman and 6 men. That's very unbalanced. That could become a problem later on down the line. We might need to change that again later. Admittedly, you're going to die one of these days. you're gonna die probably pretty soon, and you actually just kind of suck. So I wouldn't feel too bad about moving some of these people around. I just don't want to spend the turns on it. Hopefully it won't become a problem until Gordanger passes, and then we'll have to reform regardless. But I do want to keep Gordanger on here as long as we can. Wow, wow. Okay. People wanna go against the ring's advice. They said we were unjust and that the unjust do not prosper. Okay. It is sea season. What did I spend magic on? What did I spend magic on? That's a bad outcome. Well, it depends. It depends on what we care about. We have hurt our reputation and made some people mad. We have made the Woodpecker clan angry. If we don't care about the opinion we have with the Woodpeckers, this is not a big deal. Let's take a look at this. Known for their hunting prowess, their chief is Salinarg. Okay. I'm gonna build a watchtower. We probably don't need it. Yes! Here we go! Here we go! They've shown up! A scouting party I'm gonna start typing this up. It's time. It's time. Okay, okay. A scouting party discovers rich farmland not far from your stead. It is inhabited by strange beast folk who behave sort of like normal Orlanthi and call themselves the Thunder Ducks. For once, both warriors and Carls agree. It would be a fine thing to drive these small, inhuman creatures from this fertile valley and claim it as your own. I am going to be blunt with you folks. The ducks can fuck you up. The ducks can be very scary. Yes. Messing with the ducks too much is actually a way to lose the game entirely. These guys are why I say the Bosmoli Beastmen is the hardest thing to choose in the starting conditions, because if you make the ducks too angry, yeah, you'll get quackened. You'll get quackened. Interestingly, ducks are not that heavily related to other bird people. There are other bird people species. There are hawk people and eagle people and kestrels and such, and those are all the Keats. Ducks are actually not really related to the Keats. They are, however, related to the other beastmen, which is stuff like minotaurs and centaurs. And as I have mentioned before, the ducks are very devoted and devout worshippers of Humacht, god of death, who you may recognize as being a kind of scary god on account of being the god of death. And this is not like Thanatos. This is not a guy who just kind of shows up and collects dead people. Humacht is going around collecting people very actively. Humacht is not a passive god of death. He is a aggressive god of death. He is putting work into it. He is putting his work in. And these ducks have and Blue, these ducks could probably hug you. These ducks have opposable thumbs. Yeah, the duck hug. They're also like 2.5 feet tall. They're also very short. So I don't know if that changes things. You wish your ducks had a few opposable thumbs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going with peace. Peace was an option. The ducks accepted and gave our clan a place of honor in their songs. They said they would also praise us to their kin in the swamp. Cool. Now we're in fire season. The farmers are discontented. That is a problem. The farmers are discontented. Fire is a bad time to do stuff to go too far outside. I am going to... Who has hope? Chalana or Roy. We should be doing things with Chalana or Roy as much as possible. Chalana or Roy is a very busy lady, and it's better to know her early than later. You want to know the mysteries before you need them. Resurrection, the least useful. To give you a sense of how important Chalana or Roy is, resurrection is the least valuable of her rituals. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one. I think I'm also going to change it to 2 minutes. 3 minutes was kind of long. If people wanted to go back up to 3 minutes, let me know. Because there are 4 mysteries of... There are 5 things you can get from Chalana or Roy. There are 5 things you can get from her. Healing, curing, hope, resurrection, and Chalana or Roy heals the scars. And the power of curing and healing is so insane. All right, Archa, have a good night. Have a good night. Charge your phone. Jotasan Redeye, a wandering holy warrior of Urox, has decided that the herds of Osborne may be infected by chaotic brews. If he's right, the cattle must certainly be destroyed, otherwise they'll breed monsters. If he's wrong, however, you'll be losing valuable cattle for no reason. Brews are terrifying. Note that the healer immediately reacts to this by saying, kill the cows. Brews are chaos demons that are the embodiment of rape. So they will rape anything, and it will be impregnated with brews, and then the brews will chest burst out of whatever they have raped. And that includes like insane stuff, like not just cows. Like they can do it to rocks. Brews are hideous. When I say that chaos is bad in this universe, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Yeah, they xenomorph. They can xenomorph a freaking rock. Angering Storm Bulls is a good way to get into a fight. Also, yeah, Storm Bulls are one of the stronger war devotees in the setting. Frankly, almost all of the major gods of the Orlante pantheon have some sort of capacity to fight wars, but Uroxi devotees tend to be kind of single-minded about it. Uroxi kind of just wander around looking for chaos, getting drunk, and killing things. They are the berserkers. And so, yeah, they're pretty impressive. Interrogate. Okay. We decided that Jotasan was wise and judicious as Uroxi go, thus convinced we destroyed the herd. Okay. We are going into ads. We are going into ads, so I'm going to use the bathroom and get my stretch on, and I will see you all in a few minutes. Yeah, poor cows. I mean, you're talking to the vegan. It's easy to convince me, right? All right, enjoy the ads. Right, folks. All right. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. I am definitely exercising my R rolling because it's going to be really funny when Alex can't. Hello Raiders, hello Archa Axolotl, hello Archa and your Raiders. Welcome in. I am Almantas. Former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I am impressed with your ability to get the blank category. If you are not familiar with me, I do lots of calligraphy, and I paint miniatures, and today I am playing my favorite game of all time, King of Dragon Pass. How was the blank category? How was the empty category? I hope you had a nice time, and I know that you already said that you're going to bed, Archa, so I know that you're going to raid and run, and this was a very silly action for you to do. So please, raid and run and have a lovely, lovely night. But it was a pleasure to have you here, and thank you for trusting your community with me. All right. But yes. I've sacrificed to a Diala recently. I'm going to sacrifice to Vinga now. Pathfinder, that's what I wanted. Pathfinder. There we go. There we go. The warriors of your clan have... Nah, it's not really. Not especially. Reorganizing uses up a turn, and our clan ring is perfectly fine. All right, let's type this up. Okay, I'm going to put this up for 2 minutes while I read it out. The warriors of your clan come to complain. There are too few warriors, says Hjord, their spokesman. Our patrols are stretched too thin. We cannot protect all of the lands, herd, and people. And the other clans know it. Normally, we could train some of the Carls to become weapon thanes, but none of the Carls are ready yet. We have to go outside the clan. Unless you find more warriors quickly, one of our foes will surely attack. The more time we spend looking, the better candidates we'll find. Warriors are always worried that someone else is stronger, so the Verlaine, our healer, says fuck them. Should go among the other clans. Precedent does not forbid us from forgiving outlaws, but we must remember that such people are outlawed for good reason. Surely we have enough warriors. They're just greedy. Brangbane is Brangbane I don't trust at all. I'm learning to not trust Brangbane's judgment at all. I can tell you that from my sake, I actually really don't want to send Varmint. This is the consensus of the ring, is to send Varmint out. I really don't want to do it. I would much rather take outlaws, or much rather take number 1 or number 5. We do need more thanes. I wasn't that worried about it at this point because it's still early game, and usually warfare ramps up over the course of the game. But also love this art. Look at the tattoos. Look at the tattoos. These tattoos tend to be somewhat meaningful, though this guy's tattoos are crazy. Yeah, realist vagabonds as thanes. Yeah, if they're good, if they're good with a sword. However, almost nobody likes it. I don't think nobody in our ring likes it. Act but cautiously. Okay. Okay, take on new warriors only as qualified candidates come forward. We found only one new fighter. Ouch. still, it didn't use up a turn. I am going to send out explorers to Quiven with Thanes. Oh. Yeah, no turn recruitment's good. That's, okay, let's see. All, half, a few, decline, with gifts. Okay, this one's also honestly pretty good. All right, Mod Majude, have a good night. Have a good night. So, priestesses of Chalana Arroy from many different clans have gathered together to pay homage to their goddess. As part of their devotions, they are traveling to various Tula and offering to heal the sick and wounded. They ask only that you promise to aid them in the future when your help is needed. The more people they heal, the greater the favor they will ask. The people are honored by their visit. There are 19 people sick and 0 wounded. So we can ask them to heal everyone, half, only a few, decline them and give away. So our clan leader, who I'm starting to dislike quite a bit, says that we should decline and give them gifts. Just to note, 19 is not a ton, but it's also not nobody. Not all attempts to heal are successful. Ask them to heal half. Of course we should let them heal everybody, says our healer. He punts. Our war leader says we should heal all of them. I would be inclined towards all. That would be my personal inclination. But this guy makes a good point. Our trader makes a good point. It is bad to promise a favor when you do not know what that favor will be. However, if you can trust anyone, it is the priestesses of the healing goddess. I think that's actually pretty fair. I think that's pretty reasonable. But I also kind of... 19 is enough, and I think mostly they'll be asking for commensurate cows or goods later on down the line at a probably pretty generous rate. I think it's 2-to-1, which is not bad. I would pay that, you know. All by a narrow margin. Okay. They did so, and the people rejoiced. The priestesses departed, reminding us that they would one day return to ask for a favor in return. Chalana Arroy is generally a feminine god, as you can see, but there are male worshippers of Chalana Arroy. Chalana Arroy is a busy bee. Also, I'm pretty sure Chalana Arroy is canonically bisexual. All right, and let's send out another trade mission. We have no caravans en route. Let's see if they tell us who is trading with us already. So Anzarni, Hillhaven, and Mule Deer are trading with us. Okay, so we just won't be able to select to establish a route. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Woodpeckers. The woodpeckers don't like us. Oh, the wildcats are feuding with us. Okay. Let's send to the Vostang. Large. Establish a route. Hey! Okay, here we go. Gordangar has come back from an expedition in the Quiven Mountains. He says he's found the cave lair of a worm. Worms are dragon-like creatures the size of a small stead, that is to say a house. Gordangar thinks this one is sitting on a mound of treasure. So do we do not disturb, gift, kill, snitch. Okay. So I should have made that 1 minute because that's a pretty short one. So, Verlaine says that we should forbid anyone to disturb the worm, or trade the map to somebody else. Our ancestors were neither friend nor foe to dragonkind. Staying true to our heritage will enhance our magic. Orlanth but our law speaker says that Orlanth is a famed dragon slayer. We must emulate his ways. We will have to work hard to make up the loss if we send our farmers off on this wild worm chase when the fields need attention. This is a good point from our hunter. Our war leader says that we should send 7 weapon thanes, which we do not have. We do not have 7 weapon thanes, so that's a pretty strong vote there. Our animals leader wants to send food. And our leader, do not disturb. Do not disturb. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have made that more explicit. I figured that people would know because that's what Discord says is do not disturb. Yeah, do not disturb. So it's our options are do not disturb, be nice, try to kill it, or sell the map. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons with the dragon. Like I said, my vote, if it's a tiebreaker, I am going to vote the neutral route because this is the good advice, if you ask me. Our ancestors were neither friend nor foe to dragonkind. That's kind of my inclination. I think that makes sense. All right, I am definitely disinclined to give it a gift, so we're going with do not disturb. No one was rash enough to disturb it. We got 3 magic. We got 3 magic for doing nothing. That's actually phenomenal. That's amazing. That rules. That's super good. Okay, it's dark season. We were told that this would be a mild winter. So that said, yeah, that's an incredible result. That's amazing. For what we just did, that's amazing. Okay, it's dark season. Send out some... The Vostangi agree to regular trade. Hello, Winday. Hello, Winday. Yes, it is so nostalgic. Oh, hell yeah, here's a funny one. Here's a funny one. Here's a funny one. Okay, this is a very funny event. This one's very funny. As your people explore your Tula, you find many unusual features. One of these is a cave. The cave is inhabited by large armored rodents with huge mouths filled with teeth, each as sharp as a needle. The creatures swarm out of the cave and attack the Carls who found the cave, injuring several of them. The people are worried that these creatures will cause more harm. Yes, to the pangolins. Yes. If we had an Urimal devotee on the ring, we could make use of trickster magic, which can be useful in odd situations like this. This is true. The weapon thanes say that this is a matter for the Carls to deal with. They are not rat catchers. The Carls say this is a killing matter and thus the responsibility of the weapon thanes. We risk getting bitten ourselves. Why risk getting bitten ourselves when we can find someone else to do it for us? These things are called rubble runners. They multiply like mad and are very dangerous. The only way to get rid of them is to kill each and every one of them. During the Storm Age, Orlanth the King was never bedeviled by petty problems like this. And look at this poor deer. This deer is having a terrible day. This deer is having a terrible day. Absolute dog shit of a day for that deer. The head of our ring doesn't care about anything. He is not up to task. if I'm being honest. This guy is not up to task. He is not up to it. He is not vibing. I am amused by the fact that like several people just like don't have an actual answer. So our two war leaders are giving contradictory advice. Outsiders exterminate. Okay. We found weapon thanes of the Lysang clan willing to do it. For half a cow of silver each. Many of them were wounded, and they blamed us for not warning them how dangerous these rodents were. They said that all of the creatures were dead, and that only cost us 5 goods. I'll take that. 5 goods is not bad. Oh, hey, this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Okay. Start the poll for this one. Yeah, we did piss them off too, but fortunately we don't know who they are, and they haven't said crap. Dorasor, a thane of the Hillhaven clan, comes to ask you for information about Elusu, chief of the Lysang clan. We intend to enter into negotiations with Elusu, and hope that you know something about his personality, so that we will be well prepared for our parley with the Lysangs. You owe us a favor, and we'll consider your obligation discharged if you give us good information. This is potentially a huge swing. Because this is functionally 20 cows. A favor is basically 20 cows, and so to get 20 cows for just some information is fantastic. However, that depends on them asking the right question. 3 of our clan members say things about him. Our clan leader says nothing because he's useless. Genera says that he's cheap. Elisu says that he's honest. And Gordonger says that he's bold. Farad thinks that this is stupid. Verlaine says like, yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's discharge our debts. So this is kind of an interesting one, right? 4 is a coward answer. So this is a... So that's pretty funny. Yeah, they might be upset, but what are they gonna do? Exactly. We hired some mercenaries and they got bit. Like, whatever, man. Alright, I'm gonna go with no guarantees. Okay. If you do not stand behind your words, they are worth little and will not erase your obligation to us. Nonetheless, I will listen to what you have to say. Send him packing. He cursed us as faithless friend and says that we would regret this rebuff. Nasty. Oh, I was hoping to use, well, the Thane's route, I was hoping to do a recruitment action. Farmers are discontented, Thanes are resolved. Food situation's okay, I don't love it. They did say this would be a mild winter, so I'm going to explore our own Tula. We didn't find anything. I'm going to do another sacrifice, but to whomst? True Sword, by the way, is a crazy strong blessing. True Sword's super strong. I honestly don't love Elmal as these things go. Sun's very strong. But Steadfast, Shield, and Horsefriend I think are just kind of okay. I may as well sacrifice to a Diala. God Talkers could not say why our sacrifice failed. Hofstaring, a Thane of the Hjord clan, asks for a gift of luck and divine favor on behalf of his people. He reminds that you owe him a favor. So Jarang is going for generosity. Bad King Urgrain rarely granted favors. And when he did, he asked for payment of 5 times the original amount enforced by his weapon thanes. Bad King Urgrain is kind of a, like, what do we call it? All right, I'm going to put this down for 1 minute, because I already read it out. Favor is favor. Thank you for that. If we are generous, it'll be easier to bargain with them in the future. Our clan magic is unusually strong. We can afford to be generous. We have many well-equipped warriors. If we win their favor, they have many well-equipped warriors. We owe them a favor, but necessarily have to give them exactly what they want, exactly when they want it. I always feel like the law speakers give the most dipshit advice. We owe them the favor, and we must make at least some effort to make good on it. Yep. That's fair. That's fair. Our magic right now is strong. 7 is a lot. 7 is a lot. 7 is hot, hot, hot. So... you know, that's pretty potent, as I see it. Normal amount. Okay. Give the customary amount. Our god talkers performed a ritual to bless the Hjordlings, which transferred them a portion of our clan magic. Hofstaring said it was good we honored our obligations. So that was 3 magic. Yeah, legally this is nya. Exactly. Exactly. I don't respect it very much. No, that's good. That was good. I'm going to build this shrine to Lankor Me. Okay. 53 babies were born, 20 became adults. 4 is still a good amount of magic to have, Blue. 4 is still a good amount of magic to have. The clan has 44 more people, 10 more cattle, 2 more horses, 65 more sheep. We had a surplus of 172 food, but lost 77 to spoilage, so we are up 100. Our crafters produced 94 cows, and our market made a profit of 30. So we went from producing 50 and 15 to 94 and 30. We are on an upswing on crafting goods. And again, I like crafting goods because crafting goods turns into rituals, and crafting goods turns into defenses, which are things that are durable. Those are very, very durable. I think it's going to keep going up because we have not even maxed out at all. God Talkers forecast the next harvest will be a good one. They said that Odila would lure all the game away if we did not learn one of his blessings this year. That's fine. I was planning on that anyway. We have 13 magic going into this year. Okay, so that's my priority, is mysteries. That is my priority, is mysteries. Okay, so I'm putting this to a vote. What is our priority for the year in terms of what are we going to send out missions to do? We have a huge number of allies, so I don't think that putting time into diplomacy is worth doing. I think that that's kind of a waste of time. I have been focusing on trade because trade tends to have trade tends to be one of those things that pays off the longer the game goes on. It's good to have a strong base of trade. Having stronger trade makes your diplomacy better, and it makes your warfare better over the course of the game. But we've done a lot of it. We are not currently positioned to do any hero questing, which is a bit of a shame. I will do internal reforms as we need them, but we basically have nobody who is sick. We have 198 goods. It's a lot. I will almost certainly start building some more defenses regardless of what else we do. And I would like to get like 1 or 2 more shrines built. Our shrines are starting to eat up a lot of our profit. Should keep at least 7 points on hand. This Brangbane is greedy. We may as well spend it all since we'll have the same amount next year. That is a lie, Varmund. That is a lie. We got very lucky with magic. Oh, did I put in exploration? I think I did, right? Yeah, exploration, war, and trade. Okay. Yeah, okay, I did put that in there. Yeah, diplomacy was the one thing I didn't want us to have as a priority. So I'm going to be sending out... so far, we have literally not been raided yet, which is a pretty good sign. Losing raids is not really that big of a deal. Losing raids is not really that big of a deal. And... I might just do this. I might just... I'll put 1 in health. Mysteries, children, and herds. Herds is an insane thing to put it into, but I think it's funny. So we're doing it. The dangerous rodents are back. The outsiders you have exterminated, you hired to exterminate, didn't do a very thorough job. Okay. Let's put it to a vote. These fuckers are back. Yes, if we had a Yermal devotee on the ring, I don't care. We don't have one. This guy says find outsiders again, which I think is funny. The Carls do not want to go near those things. They're hoping some of them were hoping we could use trickster magic to lure the beasties away. Ooh, this guy actually wants to take action for once. Carl say they can get rid of... Say that they will do what they can to get rid of these abominations. Mattered beneath the dignity of the proud weapon thanes. So those are our options. Yeah, Yermal is the trickster god, by the way. He is the god of illusions. Yermal devotees tend to be completely insane. There are people who play this game and insist on re-rolling their starts until they get a Yermali in the first year. I think this is crazy. I find Yermalis interesting, but I find that they get me killed very frequently. I don't really like having them on my ring very often because they'll do a lot of unpredictable things, which is sometimes really good. Like, if you do this one, they will just, like, win immediately. Like, a Yermali devotee can just end this completely. Yermalis can also, like, when we saw that worm earlier, Yermalis, you can send the Yermalis to do Balatro, and they will almost always win. And that's pretty cool. However, they will also just, like, send hundreds of cows away. Which is devastating. Like, you can just, like, lose the game by having a Yermali on there. It's just like RNG, you lost the game. I don't like it. Yeah, they are psychopath build. Yeah. Okay, we are voting for the Thanes to exterminate. The Thane, three of them got injured. They said the Carl should have been ordered to block the cave entrance. Many of them were wounded, but they said that they killed them all. Okay. The farmers are discontented and the Thanes feel resolved. Okay. Yeah, 3 Thanes are wounded. So we said exploration. Let's go on an actual exploration. Actually, hold on. Before I do that. So Vinga, I'm going to build a shrine to Vinga. Now I'm going to send, let's send him out to Prax with a decent sized exploration party. We'll send him out quickly. Ooh! Ooh, interesting. Yes, there are. There are other beastmen we can meet. Okay, starting the poll. Oral Dog, a man who moves with the confidence of an experienced warrior, applies for refuge in your clan. He is a proud warrior and doesn't like being reduced to begging for help, but he has little wish to be abandoned in the hills. We can give him a place in the chief's hall, give him hospitality for the night, but send him on his way, offer him quarters in the forts, recommend him to an ally, or send him packing. Yeah, we're going to go on a couple of explorations. Our chief wants to show off our generosity. Our chief has a bit of a fixation with this. The Carls will worry that he'll kill one of them or seduce someone's wife. He was outlawed either for killing, which may have been justified or not, or an act of adultery. These people take adultery really seriously. It's honestly really funny that the Orlanthi take adultery super seriously when also, like, premarital sex is extremely okay. Premarital sex is extremely okay, and marriages are often term limited and divorce is common, but adultery is, like, really, really bad. I find this pretty funny. So our war leader likes this guy. I don't know. Maybe somebody else voted the same way as you did at the same time. If you couldn't make it through the term, it's even worse. I think that's part of the logic, yeah. I think that is, in fact, part of the logic. Alright, we're just giving him hospitality. Oral Dog gave gruff thanks for your hospitality, but did not speak with anyone or acknowledge questions before he left. Okay, we're in fire season. I am going to take the opportunity to recruit. This is a nice little mechanic a cute little mechanic in the game, which is that if you recruit how many you can recruit is dependent on how many warriors you have at this exact moment. So recruiting when you've sent warriors already away will tend to allow you to recruit a few more. We lost 35 in a cow raid. Boo. Okay, so we finally have been attacked. 35 in a cattle raid's pretty brutal. But that's also not a real raid. I'm not too surprised. Let's see. It is fire season, though. We have a lot of cows, though. We do. In general, you want more cows than you have people. Is the general methodology. I am going to sacrifice to Odila because we had a thing with Odila. Cattle raiding is very good. I'm going to sacrifice 14 to Odila. Tracking. Perfect. I wanted tracking. Wildcat stole 20. Wow, our patrols are failing really badly. Okay, I'm going to have to increase our patrols. By a little bit. And I'm probably going to build a rampart sooner rather than later. But I am going to send another explorer out. Brangbane. Actually, hold on. Let me take a look here. Okay, those are summer. Those are both fire. So I'm going to build this and make it its tracking. So we actually have really good explorers right now. We are pumped up on explorers. I'm gonna send him over here. Okay, there we go. There we go. So another poll it is. Rax. Except. Okay, I have an opinion on this one already. Lesarli, a trader of your clan, reports back from the recent exploratory missions to the wastelands of Prax. There, the party met a group of nomads who rode fabulous birds, and claimed to be Dofty warriors. They offered to help us raid another clan in Dragon Pass, in exchange for 20 cows of silver and a quarter of the spoils. Our clan leader says that we should raid immediately, which I think is stupid. She wants to raid immediately as well. We should not raid the nomads, for they have little in the way of treasure. They do not keep cows, rather herd their gigantic birds. Our healer says that we should raid them. Our warrior says that we should raid them. We should gift them so they'll tell us their stories. Okay, so this is interesting. This guy has finally said something where he prioritizes his curiosity over just being a nerd. These two say that we should raid them because they're our ancient enemies. We can steal them, possibly. We can steal them, possibly. Again, the Praxians are divided into several tribes. I believe... Emperor's Armpits, feel free to correct me. I think it's 7? There's 7 Praxian tribes. Llamas. There's these ostriches. There's the tapirs. Boars. 7 big ones and then a bunch of smaller ones. The giraffe one's funny. The giraffe one's really funny because they're like the high llamas or something like that. Blue, the tapirs are fucked up. The tapirs are messed up. What the tapirs... So the way that the Praxians work is that the gods of Prax held a contest way back in the day, and whoever won that contest would be in charge, and whoever lost that contest would be the livestock of the other. And the gods wanted the humans to win every single time. So the humans won a contest, and this meant that the ostriches turned into the livestock of the humans. And the llamas lost the contest, so they turned into the livestock of the humans, and so on. And the tapirs won. So the tapirs walk on 2 legs, and are like 6 foot tall. Yeah, they saw the game was rigged. They saw the game was rigged. They saw through how the game was rigged. They saw how the game was rigged. And the tapirs won. And so the humans are the livestock of the tapirs. And so this means that the tapirs have a magic ritual that turns humans into livestock called the herdmen. And this means, like, they turn humans into... It's like they lobotomize you, is functionally what they're doing. Just rules of nature. Yeah, they basically lobotomize you, like, spiritually. It's a magical lobotomy. And hello, Kiro. Hello, Kiro. Okay, we're sending a party to raid them. We gotta send Godronger. Let's go crazy. We're not sending all the footmen. That's terrible. We did not find them again. Oh, well. Hey! Hey! Okay. Okay, this one's funny. Yeah, you can magic cheat. Yeah. You can magic cheat. Yeah, why not? Why not? The Tana Hearts have challenged all of the neighboring clans to a cooking contest. They claim that they make the best food in all of Dragon Pass and wish to prove it. So offer to judge food cooked by others, treat the event as a festival for your people to enjoy it, try to win, or cheat. Although it seems merely jolly, this event could help improve relations with other clans. The Carls should be urged to celebrate. I actually think this is the wisest choice. Other clans are probably using magic to prepare their food. Our magic is strong. We can rely on Ernalda's blessing in preparation of this feast. The warriors have suffered many indignities, allow them to make merry now. The use of clan magic for a mere cooking contest is frivolous and wasteful. Okay, so we got a suckling calf over here. Oh, look at this little guy over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so sad that they're going to kill his pig. This little kid is so sad about losing his pig. Let's give a shout out to Kirill. Nana, why are you not going in public? Why are you not going in public? I am curious about this cooking vessel. It looks like it's made of tiled stone, which is an insane thing to make a cooking vessel out of. Like, that doesn't even, like, make sense. You feel a sinus infection coming on? Brutal. Brutal. I am sorry to hear that. Yeah, no answer. It's like a brick bowl. Also, why are there 2 fires in 1 fire pit? That's goofy as well. Need you to trepan your face? Unanimous party votes. They did so, and many toasts were made to the wisdom and generosity of the ring. Perfect. Perfect. Our crops did very well this year. 1138 food? Holy crap. Wow, I want to trade some of that food away. I want to trade some of that food away. Oh, we are going almond mode. We are going almond mode. It is winter, so it is traditional for me to just keep sacrificing constantly. We need... Oh, wow, that's a really good emote. I should steal that one. Also, I just kind of an aside, I am really impressed with Moriko's discipline at getting an emote prefix that has no numbers in it and then changing her name later and keeping the old emote prefix. I'm very impressed with that. That's very wise. That's very wise of her. It was the right move. Okay. I'm gonna keep sacrificing to Joanna. We need this. We need this. I need curing and hope. I need curing and hope. Curing. Excellent. Excellent. And I think I'm going to sacrifice to Asari's. Oh, hold on. No, we need Orlanth. Actually, hold on. I'm going to take a look here. We have performed no hero quests. The gods always make me nervous. Before we can seek founding a tribe, we need to perform making the storm tribe. That's true. Okay, we don't know enough to do anything other than Orlanth and Aroka. We need to sacrifice for more mysteries. I know it's kind of silly, but I spent a lot of the early game sacrificing for mysteries. Mysteries are extremely durable. Mysteries are extremely durable. These things will never. These things are basically permanent. It's very hard to lose. We learn the mystery of the making of the Storm Tribe. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is why the ducks matter. Okay. Okay. So, scouts from your clan bring a witness who bears a terrible warning. Redtail, a duck from the upland marsh area, says that the undead of the marsh are on the move. They are controlled by a centuries-old magician called Delecti. The ducks have always struggled to suppress the undead, but now they must also fight off raids launched by Orlanthi settlers. Taking advantage of their distraction, Delecti's weird priestesses have begun to enlarge the marsh. If it continues to grow, all of Dragon Pass might be overrun by ghouls, zombies, and vampires. I did say duck. I wasn't kidding. This is a duck. Yeah, it's the ducks. We can convince our neighbors to stop raiding the ducks, if it means protection from the undead. Might be hard to convince our neighbors to stop raiding the ducks. Mercenaries will want 10 cows apiece to fight the undead. It might be hard to convince our neighbors. We can spare some warriors now to avoid a worse fight later. Duck is looking at me funny the whole time. I'm sure of it. You all noticed it, didn't you? It's Ratmost. I saw that Ratmost bought this game already. On my recommendation. I'm very proud of myself for that one. It's $1.79, folks. Yeah, it's $1.79. We are probably going to do early ads because I need to use the bathroom right after. Yeah, this game is insane. And now you can see what I'm talking about. You can see what I am talking about. This duck. This duck is a powerful anti-undead force. This duck is a powerful anti-undead force. Like it's. All right, so people are saying magical aid. Humacht, foe of the undead. We are rich. I'm putting in 15. We're rich. Our priests interpreted signs as our sacrifice have been well received. Anonymous, thank you for the 3 months to Ratmost. Ratmost is a lovely lady. I appreciate her a lot, and she is very fun to play games with, and I am glad that she now gets to use dance. Thank you for the 3 months. The apples would probably give us magic if we sent an emissary to collect the favor they owe us. Holy cats, indeed. Oh! Okay, we're going to do this one and then we're going to go. This is our first actual battle that we have gotten involved in. This is our first real raid. We are being raided by trolls. Apples are a clan. Apples are a clan near us. There are 9 dark trolls and 144 trollkin. They slip past our patrols, and we can only raise 13 weapon thanes and 74 of the feared in time. So we have 4 objectives, right? We have 4 objectives that we can do, and we have 4 tactics we can use. I do have defenses. We are outnumbered, and our battle magic isn't particularly strong. I suspect we are going to... This is going to be pretty rough. We don't have True Sword active. We don't have Sure Shot active. We don't have Thunderstone or Steadfast or Shield or Morale active. So I'm not feeling super optimistic. Yes, we can sacrifice. No shrines. None of the shrines we have are on battle magic right now. We have been running a very low warrior thing so far. Mostly because I wanted to run light until we actually lost a battle. Is basically the gist of it. This was intentional. I knew that this was just a consequence of what we were going to do. Tank. The DMs one's so good. I know a lot of people don't use the DMs one very much, but I like the DMs one a lot. I like the DMs one a lot. All right. Well, I think I'm actually pretty good. My badness at responding to DMs is largely a matter of like how much business I have to do with the person, like how important the response is. Um, if it's less, if it's like a more pressure situation, I tend to be like even worse about responding. I tend to like leave it unread for like weeks at a time. I know it's so good. It's so good. All right. I'm going to do survival maneuver. Skirmish is really good if you have a lot of hunters, which we don't have. Uh, we have a good war leader, so maneuver should be good on our own land. Evade's probably not going to work. It'll probably just get us caught out of position. Kill as many as possible is kind of pointless right now. I will sacrifice to Orlanth. Okay. Oh, this was not bad at all. We had to maneuver under a devastating barrage of missiles. The battle didn't last long. Their magic helped carry them to victory. We were forced off the battlefield. The trolls made off with 18 cows and 3 horses. Due to the prompt healing, our auxiliaries kept 1 warrior from dying and patched up 2 of the wounded. 7 killed of our farmers is not great. But 18 cows and 3 horses is really just not that bad. It could have been much worse. Yeah, the burst is new. The burst is new. I like that one a lot. Yeah, they didn't really take very much. They didn't really take very much. Okay, I'm going to ads. I'm going to ads, and when we come back, I am sorry that this is going to cut short a little bit of the almond, but you've only got 1 minute left of it anyway. I'm going to be right back. I have to use the bathroom very badly. So enjoy the fan art, and I'll run the ads. Right, we're back. I've really been enjoying rolling wires right now. Rightmost. All right. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Weeping Thanes of the Oak Tree Clan bring their chieftain before you, dead. Your priestesses have learned many of Chilana Arroy's mysteries, and can on occasion bring the dead back to life. We implore you to do so for our beloved chieftain, laid low by a traitor's blow. They offer you 50 cows in exchange for performing this great magic. Holy, okay, hold on. New poll again? Okay. So those are our options. The dead speak. Yeah, so the thing is that resurrection is actually fairly potent, Blue. It's just that Chilana Arroy is so good as a goddess. Chilana Arroy is just that goated, is just that yoked, that raising people from the dead does not actually qualify as that impressive. She is your entire healthcare system. From illness to injury to psychological harms. Not your entire welfare system, your entire medical system, yeah. We have no special relationship with them, but their attitude towards us is already positive. We needn't make undue sacrifice for them. So even the generous guy is saying that we should ask for higher comp. Cows are better than tangible favors. Take the cows, that's fair. This guy says that we can, they are in no position to bargain, we can get more from them. I think Varmund has the way of it. And Varmund's got excellent bargaining. Varmund's our best noble. No question about it. Varmund is our best noble. The Humakti, the god of death guy, says no. He gives us nothing. And this guy wants us to do it for free, which I think is a little bit crazy. We do have 6 magic, which is a lot. It's entirely possible that this will drop us all the way down to 0, or even negative, which would be rough, but tolerable. We've been doing pretty good on some of these things. We've been doing pretty good on a lot of these things. And let's take a look. What did you do for me? Yes, and for an alliance. I am really annoyed that you people didn't say ask for higher compensation. So we're going to accept the offer, because that's my second favorite. 6 magic. 6 magic. That was 6 magic for 50 cows. That's not a great trade, but it's fine. Our priestesses performed the ceremony, but the oak tree chieftain remained dead. The priestess said that Taikora Tek, goddess of the dead, would not let her go. The oak tree said that they had wasted the cows they gave us. Well, fuck you too, buddy. That cost us more than it cost you. This is also part of the reason why I don't find the resurrection ritual super valuable, is because a lot of times when people die, you don't get it back anyway. That's a lot of the reason why I'm not super enthusiastic about it. Let's send Lonkpence out. Okay, and I am going to do a mysteries here because I would like to have Summons of Evil. We might not get it. Protection's not bad. But Summons of Evil is really good. Yeah, Summons of Evil! The Carls are in a bad mood these days. They're convinced that the kinfolk they left behind when we left the Hjort land have grown unfairly prosperous by accepting the misbegotten rule of the pharaoh. That's fair. 38 babies were born. We initiated 20 children as adults. We have 17 more people, 19 fewer cows, 4 fewer horses, 8 fewer sheep. We produced 1,332 and 835. 109 were lost to spoilage. Our craft produced 95 cows worth of good. Our market made a profit of 95 cows worth of goods. Okay. More or less normal harvest. Our crafters will be plagued with misfortune this year. Okay. 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 Okay, I am still convinced that we need to be cranking mysteries like crazy. I do think that this is going to be a good year for trade. Hello, Odd Aussie Gamer. Odyssey Gamer. Breast foot is certainly a name for an emote. I am well. I am showing off my favorite game of all time. I am showing off my favorite game of all time. And we are in the sacred time again. So we are kind of faced with a little bit of a question of what we should do. I don't think that we are positioned super well to do a hero quest. I would like us to do a hero quest next year. I'm going to save. But overall, I'm in a very good mood. Yeah, copyright 1999, baby. 1999. Our reputation is a little bit low. I think that we're one down. But yeah, we have a huge food surplus, so doing a big trade for more cows or goods is extremely reasonable at this time. Or for a treasure. Frankly, I would not mind getting a treasure, and it might be time for us to trade away Blacktail the Bull. So honestly, if we don't do trade this year, I will probably make that a priority next year. And I would like to go on a... Oh, actually, no, there's a really good option for using Blacktail if we can get it done. We are actually really strong on goods right now, so even if we have a lot of trouble with craft, spreading the cursed feet emotes, if I had to see them, I must spread the word. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I wasn't blaming you. I was merely amused. Also, I was just talking about how I admired Moriko's power in sticking to Bat-at as her emote name. There's a part of me that contemplates changing my username to something else just to get a good emote name. But I don't know what I would go with. I can't come with something better than Almantas, right? Almantas is the best I've got. I got gifted a subscription to Foofy. All right. What was our results? Here? Come on. Man. Exploration and trade. Okay, I'm gonna take trade then. I'm gonna take it as the opportunity that trade wins. We did quite a bit of exploration last year, and we've got pretty good exploration. So I might do some trade, but I'm not gonna stress about it. We're going to continue to not do... I'm going to put one magic into war on the off chance that we get attacked. But we're not going to be doing questing. I think this is good. Lockpence exploration to the southeast is attacked by a group of desperate outlaws. His force are slightly outnumbered. He has very good combat. I'm going to try to kill as many as possible, also because I don't really care about Lockpent that much. Okay, many of them were wounded. Okay, that sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Very few sick and wounded. The farmers are discontented. The weapon thanes are discontented. You know what that means, actually? Ooh, we have a trickster option. We do have a trickster now. Oh, we had her before. I didn't realize that she was your Molly. I thought she was something else. Not confident I want her. I think it's time to do a feast. We have a ton of food, so let's do a feast. Actually, I'm gonna do trade first. Let's see. Seasonal. Our market only got profit 52 cows worth of good. That's really crazy. You know what I'm gonna do? Take you off of ivory, put you on fancy. Oh, they used up a turn. My god, I fucked up there. That was a disaster. Blue, I hope that you're watching because I think you'll find this one funny. Devotees of the cult of Yinkin, the god of Alinxes, have an offer to make to you. We noticed that the woods around your Tula are infested with many types of rodents, including a type which is very susceptible to spirits of disease. If you want to give us something in return, we can perform a ritual. Hold on. Which will improve the hunting ability of your Alinxes. They'll kill these forest-dwelling rats, freeing you from the risk of disease. Yeah, these are cat... Alright, so I'm gonna make this 1 minute. A 1 minute poll. Yeah, so Alinxes are like dog-sized cats. And you can see this guy's got a cat, like, on his tabard, on his tunic. Any asking price can be bargained down. The forest is full of rats, and the dirty creatures are infested by disease spirits. We have some fine kittens to trade. I'm inclined to believe her. I'm inclined to believe her because she has excellent animals. So she is... This is the concern with the Alinx kittens, is whether or not you have good kittens. Otherwise, they're kind of worthless. Otherwise, they're not like a resource. We're giving too much of our food away. We have so much food, dude. Big fan of cults. Forest is full of rats. Yeah, I'd say we, I'm hoping that we go with people went with the kittens. Kittens won! Offer them Alinx kittens. They were honored, and inspected the kittens carefully. A tear fell from the leader's eyes. These creatures are too beautiful to take from you. We will perform the ritual, and will return the kittens to you as a token of our esteem. They then gathered our Alinxes together in a stead. It was remarkable to see these willful creatures following the Yinkin cultists as if they had become sheep. We heard wails and howls coming from the stead, and could not tell which were made by people and which were made by cats. Finally, the Yinkin people emerged, and said the ritual was a success. Yeah, no, this is why I trusted her judgment. This is why I was like, yeah, trust her judgment. She knows what she's talking about. She knows what the deal is. Okay. I want to send a trade message, a trade mission. 8 large, sell food for treasure. Sell food for cattle or treasure? Let's go for cattle. And we gotta find somebody. The Roxtani have the most cows. The Squad Oaks have the most horses. These people want us to buy food? Hold on. All these people want us to buy food. I'm sorry. This is confusing to me. We have like a ton of food. I'm confused. We have a ton of food. I'm just going to go for a treasure then. I'm really confused. I feel like we have a ton of food. I feel like we're rich on food. Let's send this to the Varmandi. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, I have a strong opinion on this one. I have a very strong opinion on this one. I have a very strong opinion on this one that we keep the egg. Very strong opinion for number 1. Someone or something has evaded your patrols to leave a curious gift on the doorstep of your clan hall. The gift is a basket containing large and peculiarly shaped eggs. The children are wonderstruck. Adults wonder whether this omen builds good or ill. Option 1. Care for them until they hatch. Option 2. Cook them and serve them to prominent carls. Option 3. Cook them and serve them to the clan ring. Option 4. Cook them and serve to the top weapon thanes. Option 5. Trade them away. Strong opinion in favor of number 1, folks. It's a trap. Stop fucking with me. Stretching my back. Breaking my tracking. Ugh. But yeah, no, huge opinion in favor of number 1. Also that's not a basket. Like, that's just not a basket. That kid is not wonderstruck. That kid is doing, hold on, that kid is doing this face. That kid's doing this. That kid is full of, that is not wonder, that is avarice. That is avarice right there. That kid's. There were something, I imagine, but there's still only eggs. Whoever left these meant them as a gift. We can do whatever we want with them. The Carls could use a gesture of respect about now. We don't know if these are safe to eat or not, says, well, the person who knows the most. Literally the person who knows the most says that we don't know if they're safe to eat. Nobody said they wanted to eat, which is pretty funny. The children were happy and checked the eggs several times a day. All right, okay. I think it is time for... I think it's time for more weapon things. No, screw that. I think it's time for Rampart. Okay. Your trader, Varmond, has arrived in the Varmandi Tula. Their clan ring consults and agrees they might be willing to sell the shifting statue if the price is right. A magic statue that keeps everyone amused by changing shape. We need this. We need this. This is actually super good. A couple months. It's probably from the dinosaur. We had a dinosaur visit us earlier, Evie. We're going to buy this. We need not believe Dorasaur's first offer. He's known to pour mouth in order to get better bargains. What is your highest offer? I want this thing super bad. The chief Dorosaur agreed to the trade. Okay, we got it. Yep. Just Tharl. Let's see. Gifts. We got gifts. Alright. Joss Tharl, a prominent herdsman of the Volstong clan, has come in as an emissary from his clan leaders. He has gifts for you. He says they are worth 22 cows altogether. So we can accept the gifts, accept them and throw a feast, give a reciprocal gift, refuse the gift, or try to squeeze them. I like the traders just being like, oh, this is a trick question? Just take it. She says, just take them. Our clan leader says, take them and throw a feast. It would be very rude to turn them away. Refuse. This guy says, our war leader says to refuse and then raid them, which is funny as hell. It would be generous to give them a reciprocal gift. Which will be like, it'll just be neutral. Right, we'll just be neutral on that one. Let's not botch a perfectly good gift by making it reciprocal is pretty funny. That's pretty amusing. I'm just gonna end the poll because I think these are taking too long. So let's throw a feast. They toast our generosity and said they would speak of it to other people. Our people made merry and also toasted the clan ring. Good, our people are miserable. It's fire season again. The farmers are discontented. The weapon stains are uncertain. Uncertain. There's a part of me that kind of wants to go on a raid. I do think I might throw a... So we made trade our priority. So let's do trade. Getting the shifting statue is wonderful. The shifting statue is really good. Let's send a large one over to try to establish a route with the green wing. There we go. There we go. Answered your question, Blue. Answered your question, Blue. All right. The strange eggs hatch and stranger creatures emerge from them. They are large baby lizard things with a ruff of bone around their beaked faces. You can be sure that nothing this odd has ever been born on one of your barns before. 1. Kill them immediately. 2. Sacrifice to Orlanth, the thunder god. 3. Sacrifice to Oralda, the cow mother. 4. Try to raise them. 5. Try to trade them to another clan. You can see that this woman's got the face paint of Uralda. Look at their shape. Those bones will grow to carry great amounts of meat. Whatever we do, no goodwill will come of it, which is funny. Creatures are called Earthshakers and are holy to Ernalda's sister, Marangor. Marangor is one of my favorites. I love Marangor. These creatures are a novelty at the very least. Perhaps they are valuable. Things could be connected to the dragons. How much do you think they get? How much pasture land will they require? Yeah, we have excellent animal handling. Animals and war are the only things we're good at. We are only good at animals and war. We are awful at everything else. We are dreadful at everything else. Marangor is just like flat out, I adore Maran Gore. Maran Gore is the god of the vengeful earth. She is the sister of Ernalda, our earth goddess. Maran Gore is the god of dinosaurs and earthquakes and the bloody dark earth of burial. She only has 2 blessings in the game and no hero quest. And her main blessing, one of her blessings is that when people die in combat on your land, your farms get richer. Rifter ZC contributed 76 channel points. And the other one is that she has the magic nuke. You can magic nuke people. Okay, I just need to make sure I click on this correctly. I was really worried that I was going to click on the wrong one briefly. The Carls were not at all sure how they would turn out, but agreed to raise them in sea. Okay, it's Earth. It's Earth. I'm going to send out another trade mission. I should be sending out Harvar more often. Send them to the... No, we already have a trade with the mule deer. The Rockstani are famed for their large cattle herd. Excellent. I love to hear it. Amusing. 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 Very funny that we got this just after we found baby versions of exactly this animal. Alright. Alright. While plowing the fields, the Carls find something strange. It's the enormous skull of some kind of dragon creature. Destroy it. We could display it in a temple or shrine. We could display it in the clan hall. We could rebury it, or we could trade it away. I don't know if we have to, if when we display it, we have to display it inside an existing shrine. We do have an Orlanth shrine, so we could display it in the Orlanth shrine. I think Orlanth would be appropriate. We don't have Maran Gore right now. We do have Ernalda. Ernalda would also work. Alright, have a good night. Uo owo snuggy wuggy nya nya. Sleep well, my dude. Sleep well, sleep well. It's not letting you vote? Did you already vote? What do you want to vote for? It's hard to show emotions. Says there is no poll. Interesting. Enjoy how much joy you get from my name. It's a good name. Ooh, oh, snuggy wuggy nyan, yeah. Also, I mean, once you kind of get once you get fast at saying it, it's pretty easy to just keep doing it, right? It's not actually all that hard. Ooh, oh, snuggy wuggy nyan, yeah. Like, it's only what? Ooh, oh, whoa. Hold on. Ooh, oh, whoa. Snuggy wuggy nya. Yeah, that's only like 10 syllables. It's only 10 syllables, that's fine. Alright. Display in temple wins. We decided to display it in our temple to Orlanth, which is fair. Okay, Green Wings were not willing to set up a trade relationship. I want to get... Let's see, who... So, Lanker Me, we've got 4 mysteries left. Chalana Aroy... I want to... Let me see your skills! Magic, excellent. Okay. Trade, bargaining, excellent. Animals, excellent. Oh, his leadership is picking up. His leadership is picking up. Customs, excellent. That's fine. Combat, excellent. Okay, we've got some pretty good people going right now. I forget what the hero quest offer as rewards. Okay. So Chalana Arroy offers healing, which is fine, and making peace and making the quester wiser, which is very powerful. That's really powerful. The thing that we actually care about for winning the game is having the strongest nobles. The quality of our current nobles is only like moderately important, but the quality of our nobles in the late game is the game. That is the game, is having powerful nobles in the late game. So Elmol can strengthen our defenses, gain fine horses, strengthen our leaders, which is potentially very strong. Mostly it'll give us combat. Make peace with elves, increase crop yield, treasures, reconcile the farmers, Humacht, gain treasure, the treasure for Humacht rocks. Reconcile the weapon things. Isaris is honestly the one I really want, though. Isaris is who I really want. I think it's time to just do a bunch of sacrifices in a row to Isaris. Fair grain, least valuable one. Could not convince him to set an ongoing trade relationship. He has a reputation as a ring giver, which he certainly lived up to. Okay, I'm going to sacrifice a bunch here. Let's sacrifice to Geralda. This is actually the hardest hero quest. Calf Blessing. Hey, horse nomads! There are 153 of them, all mounted. The Varmandi warned us, and all 16 weapon thanes met them, as well as 141 of the feared. Okay. I'm going to drive them off and charge. And I'm not going to sacrifice. I thought horse nomads are from the northeast. If they're from the west, they're from the west. I thought they're from the northeast. We rushed the horse nomad formation while they were still sacrificing their gods, so that was absolutely the right call. Oh, as horses are hated on the plains of Prax, it's a good way to remember that. Okay. We charged through a steady rain of missiles. Fierce fighting ensued. Their magic was stronger than ours, but we quickly rallied. We drove the horse nomads off, and their survivors left without plundering our Tula. We captured 21 horses. That's huge. A horse is worth like 4 cows. That's huge. Due to their prompt healing, our auxiliaries kept 3 warriors from dying and healed 4 of our wounded. We did take huge casualties. These are massive casualties. 18 dead and 22 wounded is massive. That is massive. I am going to keep sacrificing, though. I want to... We might end up having to do... Did I sacrifice Chalana Arroy this year? I didn't. Only one thing left to go. Mysteries. No, I want mysteries. Chalana Arroy heals the scars. No, we got Hope. Okay, Hope is actually really good. Less than a year. Let's start the poll. All right. They are dependents of the Pure Horse tribe, who only herd horses. The fucking Pure Horse tribe. I'm assuming you mean descendants, but yeah, the Pure Horse tribe are fucking annoying. I do not like the Pure Horse tribe. They can get bent. The strange little lizards have grown up into strange, very big lizards. They're trampling the grain, eating voraciously, and accidentally stomping the occasional chicken. No one knows what to do with them. No one knows what to do with them. I don't know whether we can train these things or not. Well, let's talk to the Oroxi. She thinks that we can train them as... these creatures aren't that much dumber than cows. I can train them as beasts of burden. Yeah, you didn't mean to say this. This is just a misspelling. I think I can train them as battle mounts. Imagine the effect on our foes as the Earthshakers thunder into sight. He's worried about dragons. If our resident herder won't mention, I will. These things are eating as much as 3 cows, and they haven't stopped growing. Slaughter them for meat. I am inclined towards Beast of Burden, but the battle mount is actually not a bad option. The main thing kind of stopped me from wanting to use them as battle mounts is that we have very few mysteries relating to combat right now, so our ability to actually get anything done with them in war is pretty limited, if I'm being honest. Like, it's going to be kind of a challenge for us to get a lot done in warfare with them. Just because we won't really be like building on advantages. Whereas our farming situation's insane right now. We are the kind of people who can trade away food for cows, which is a great place to be in. Normally, admittedly, I'm used to playing on hard, which is mostly about how the game starts. All right, we're going plowing. Oh, that's one. Beast of Burden. They are just big. They are big cows, and cows are just big dogs. Oh my god, look how stressed this guy is back here. Look how stressed he is. That rules. The beasts seem to slowly respond to our training. I've been asking around, talking to warriors and traders from other clans, trying to figure out who those horse-riding people are. The ones with the flaming arrows who attacked us recently. I'm told that the lands to the west, there you are, you're correct, are full of these evil foreigners. They never get off their horses, so the other clans call them the Horse Spawn. They worship Orlanth's enemy, Yelm the Bad Emperor, so I know we haven't seen the last of them. Yeah, so the Orlanthi, the big founding myth for us as a culture, not the biggest one, but one of the biggest ones, is that Orlanth is the god of the storms, and Orlanth and Yelm competed over ownership of the sky. This competition ended with Orlanth killing Yelm. Orlanth kills Yelm over this contest. It is also a contest over who is allowed to have sex with Ernalda. And Orlanth kills Yelm, which is a problem because Yelm is the sun. So that whole darkness thing that they occasionally talk about, that's Orlanth's fault. Yeah. It's super cool. It's super cool. I was really hoping... kind of. It's actually weirder than that. I'm going to send another trade mission and hope that... I'm not going to send you. It's not you, Varmund. Why is your bargaining so good? What the fuck? The rock... Dang it. No. Why is Rendella's so good? Establish a route. The Green Wing have said no to us multiple times. The Lysang. Their main deity is Argon Argar. That's based. I can't... We're allied with Argon Argar worshippers? That's so based. That's so good. Our traders report the Wild Cat Clan thinks better of us now since we were displaying that big skull we found. It seems they value any item of antiquity, so they were pleased to see that we would value such things too. Cool. Ortossi, a Thane of the Hillhaven clan, comes to ask you if you know the detail of the contest's story, and if you will share them with his clan. We wish to improve our ability to move about in the realm of the gods, he said. He reminds that you owe his clan a favor. It costs us nothing to tell a sacred secret. If we tell lies about the gods, our clan magic will suffer. We don't have to share our knowledge, though. So, we're just gonna offer him details of another story. Fuck it. We knew a story that Otasu's Godtalkers did not. Although he's disappointed, he agreed to accept those secrets in consideration for the favor we owed his people. So we are getting rid of favors left and right, which is very nice, as far as I'm concerned. Trade hasn't gone super great for us. Vostang, Hillhaven, $52 market profit is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm gonna go for Asari's again on the off chance that we get the details to Asari's trade talker. Trading ritual, that's not so bad. She was not able to set up an ongoing trade relationship, that's fine. Our outer patrols spotted cattle raid by the Anmangarni. They have 7 horsemen and 31 swordsmen. Our outer patrol managed to summon 13 weapon thanes and 21 of the food. I think maneuver and drive them off is the way to... No, let's go maneuver and drive them off. We lost! The clash ended quickly. No deaths, they got 8 cows and 1 horse. That's not so bad. 28 babies were born. 20 children. 20 fewer people. That's brutal. 2 more cows. 22 more horses, which is so many. Oh my god, we made so much food. We should have been trading more of it. Crafters only made 69 cows, but our market made 44 cows. That's really good. That's really good. Tracking... Vinga, the woman warrior. Vinga rocks. Vinga's very based. Vinga's an extremely base god. The market's going very well for us. Typical harvest. Trickster magic might be more reliable this year. I'm not going to bother with that. Screw that. Okay. Okay, Okay, so here's the options I'm going to... I shouldn't have put up Explore, I already regret that. We have a new year, and I've put up some other things that we can do this year. I want to see if we can complete a hero quest this year, which might be dicey. We should be... Yeah, he wants us to do Orlanth and Oroka, which is very fair. Which is very fair. Nothing really reasonable. So I want us to do a hero quest, possibly Orlanth and Oroka. I would really like to do the Asarias one, but I don't think we're going to get the opportunity to do so. But yeah, I would like to do Orlanth and if not, I would probably do Orlanth and Oroka. And so that's kind of where my mind is at, is doing Orlanth and Oroka. Calling in favors, I think, is pretty sensible to do. People owe us a ton of favors. We have a ton of food. Our Asarius person's pretty strong. Excellent bargaining, good leadership. Excellent bargaining is the important part. Custom would help as well. None of our nobles are super strong. This is our only person, I think, who is renowned at anything. The best we have next is excellence. Orlanth and Oroka is, I think, actually one of the dicier ones. I do not think we would survive Geralda. Geralda is actually a really nasty quest. This is our best Geraldan, and she's really strong, except that Geralda's quest involves a combat check. Actually, several combat checks, and she has literally no combat. She would almost certainly die. Oddly, this guy might be one of our best ones for doing Orlanth and Oroka. Call in favors. Okay. So diplomacy, I'm going to do mysteries. I'm going to keep our reserve high. I'm going to keep our reserve high. No. Gordonger died of old age. The clan will miss him. Okay. Okay. We need to reorganize anyway. He was our best combat guy, and now Brangban is our best combat guy at 50, which is not my favorite. Which is not my favorite. Oh my god, Varmint is better than Jarang at combat. Holy crap. I am actually inclined to put Randella on. Let's actually go down our list of nobles. Farad, Intagarn. Janera's already on there. Gerendella is actually kind of good at 32. We are very low on young nobles. It is actually stressing me out how old our nobles are. All of them are... Those are only under 30, is Verestea. I'm kind of... what do we say? Randella or... Verestea is also a woman. Verestea is also a woman. So it's between two women. It's between two women. Randella or Verestea. So it's whether or not we get the meme lord or a kind of sad woman who isn't very good at anything. But is young. 26, being young, it's useful to have a young person on the clan ring to build up their skills. Wow, Svein, I could lead this clan. I could lead more than this clan. You cannot. All oxen are called to plow the field sooner or later. I don't think we have any Vingans, so that's a bit of a problem. I was looking around for like the women we have, and we only have 3 goddesses represented between all of our women. There's a part of me that wants to switch out Farad for a woman just because he's annoying the crap out of me. Sometimes it's really useful to have somebody with good custom on the clan ring, but he's just like not doing jack. I'm actually a little bit wondering if I, Alright, we're bringing in... Looks like we're bringing in Rondella. You know what? I'm actually gonna put her in. Screw it. Screw it. Your vote didn't matter. Your vote didn't matter. I like the quest where I get to dress up in costumes. That's all of them. Okay, so Making a Storm Tribe and Orlanth and Oroka are both available. Orlanth and Oroka is usually easier. Combat very good, magic good. This is a bad sign, though, I will say that. Magic excellent. I think we might take Barn Goddess for this one. Let's give him a shot. Barn Goddess. We are about to LARP. We are about to LARP. This is always very dangerous. Orlanth and Aroka does better in the sea season. We have we've set up rituals for it to do better. This is one of the safer ones. Uralda's Blessing is crazy dangerous, as is Elmulgard's the Stead. Those ones get people killed a lot. Oddly, Humak does not. But Orlanth and Aroka is pretty scary. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Barngradas into the place of the gods. What benefit does he seek? Gain a magical treasure, make our warriors stronger, make the dragon newts... Actually, let's put this up to a poll. I'm actually not even going to give you all the options. If Barngradas succeeds at this, there's a very real chance that he will want to put him in as the new clan leader. Partially because I've not been very happy with our chieftain. But magical treasure is almost certainly the better option long term. However, getting a good leader early on can kind of supercharge some of our early exploits. We haven't had too many problems as a result of having a bad leader, but it could hardly hurt. Right? And in case people haven't caught on, this symbol, which is a symbol that you almost certainly saw in Avatar: The Last Airbender, because airbenders like it a lot, that symbol is the symbol of the air. That's the symbol of air, which is Orlanth's main symbol. It's not his only symbol. It is the rune of the middle air, though. Where's the motion rune? I think it's the air rune, but it might be motion. I think the 3 arrows is motion. Okay, we're doing treasure. We're doing treasure. The Ernalda priestess says that the words that Ornalda once said to Orlanth. Hold on, let's start up a poll for this one as well. Wait, what's the difference between 1 and 2? Oh, imprison, kill... Alright, we're gonna keep these short. The Arnalda priestess says the words that Arnalda once said to Orlanth. Only one person is doing this, but I have refrained from telling you, dear husband, because I know that you honor kinship so much. Barngradas speaks the word to Orlanth and bids her to continue. The words of Orlanth and bids her to continue. At your command, O husband, I will instigate kinstrife. It is your nephew who is the cause of our woe. Your sister's son is drying my yields and starving the world. His name is Daga, and he is the son of Molani, your niece. I have fought my brothers already, and most of my nephews as well. For you, sweet wife, I will go and speak to him, and then I will threaten him, and then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off or kill him. For you, sweet wife, I will go and speak to him, and then I will threaten him, and then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off or imprison him. Once there was no chaos in the world, and no death in the world. Kinstrife was bad, but not as bad as it is now. Maybe the fight with Daga is what allowed chaos and death to come here already. We are going to go with kill, because the Orlanthi do not really do prisons. But we are not doing another way. Barngradas goes to fight Daga in the place of the gods. Daga has no substance to strike, nor force to scatter. End the quest, keep fighting, do not stop until Daga is slain. Let Daga win, but fight defensively to minimize injury. Take a few blows from Daga, then flee. Take whatever punishment Daga dishes out. We're going with 3. We're going with 3. I don't care. This is like a good way to die. You can kill Daga here, and it goes really badly. Daga tore Barngradas' being. Barngradas parried his blows and withdrew when it was safe. Here we go. Oh, happy Pride, folks. Happy Pride. Okay, Barngradus learns that there's a secret weapon to use against Daga, the rain god Heller. But Heller is trapped in the belly of Oroka the dragon. Barngradus gathers the weapons, the sack with the 4 winds in it, an ancient flint sword called a clanth, a twisted vine which holds the upper wind, and a leather rope which holds the lower wind. He eats of Ernalda's splendor bread and drinks the crazy black wide brew. Then he goes off in search of Oroka, but on the way Orlanth is ambushed by other enemies. We can beat them and take something from each one, end the quest, dodge, or fight them defensively. There's the clanth right there. I should take a moment to say, Heller, again, happy Pride. Heller is canonically non-binary. This is one of those things I think is kind of neat in this setting, is that there are trans gods dating back, and this is a setting from the 70s, right? This is a setting from the 70s. There are trans and gay, sexual, and bi gods, and joining their ranks causes influence on your gender. And it's really interesting to see how they play out and the ways in which they play out, because it's not always straightforward, right? It's not always straightforward. Heller is non-binary, and priests of Heller are non-binary, which is already pretty neat. And especially in a society where gender is super duper important, right? Like gender is super duper important to the Orlanthi. So to have a non-binary gender is an interesting addition to this whole thing. We're about to get ads. I just think it's really neat. I just think it's a really, really neat. Hold on. Twitch ads. Oh, okay. There's a... Hold on. Okay. I've got to change the ads thing. Okay, we're going with fights. Yeah, Heller's a great god. Heller's wonderful. I'm trying to remember which one. Like, Vinga's a weird one. Vinga is like a woman god, but like a very butch woman god, which is interesting. We might not be able to win, by the way. The first enemy is the Troll Avenger. With their soul-cutting dark wind, the troll wounded Barngradus, driving him from the realm of the gods. We're in trouble. Oh shit, I think Barngradus might be dead. Which is really funny that we got this immediately. But I think Barngradus might be dead. I'll have to check, but I think he's dead. Happy Pride. Okay. This will be our last poll before I go to the bathroom. Carls of your clan are excited to see a rainbow touchdown in one of your fields. As Orlanth, you are storm people, and there are few omens as positive as a rainbow, the beautiful gift left by the gods in the wake of a storm. It meant we were due for a time of good luck. So we could do nothing and we'll just get magic. Clever trader knows to seize on good luck and turn it into silver and cows. Make friends with another clan. The colors, the shiningness. I'm sorry, shiningness is not a proper word, is it? After the death of Aereth, the tragic king, a rainbow kissed the spot where he breathed his last. Now that we are lucky, it is time to strike. The Vostang clan... The Vostang are our allies, you dick. What's wrong with you? Uh... I'm actually not too surprised that we lost Bongratis. He had very... I should check if he's dead or wounded, but he had very low combat stats. So asking him to do a battle was, I should have been more clear about that. Like, it was a combat stat check, and his combat stats were not good. Alright, I'm ending it. I'm ending it, because I am anxious to get to the bathroom. We're going to do nothing. We were content with the knowledge that the gods had smiled on us. Good. Good. And actually, I'm pretty sure we lost a ton of magic when the hero quest went down. Oh, he's just wounded. He's just wounded. He is merely wounded. Okay, I am going to use the bathroom. We have 71 horses, that's crazy. Enjoy the fan art, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. I can't believe I fixed it. I can't believe I fixed it. The ad warning is working again. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, folks. I'm so freaking happy about the ad warning working again. Ah, my goodness. All right. All right, folks. That's such an improvement. That's such an improvement. Yeah, oof. Okay, what were the omens this year? What the heck were our omens this year? Oh. Okay, so we got really lucky with that one. I need to go back and take a look at what our poll results were. That was 22 minutes ago. Okay, I gotta go in here. Can I check it? No, I can't. I'm kind of curious about something here. Hold on. I'm gonna play around with something here for a second. Let's see what this does. Interesting. Okay, interesting. That's actually kind of neat. I kind of like this. I kind of wish I could format it better, but this is actually kind of useful. That's actually kind of useful. Where'd I put it? I guess I'll put it right here. And I'll put it away, and then I will check that later. When I need to. Okay. Cool, because it's actually kind of annoying to check polls while I'm live. Okay. I don't feel much of a need to fart around with any of this stuff right here. We're currently devoting 7 cows, 30 sheep, 5 pigs, and 28 goods. Okay, so we can have a lot more temples. Do you remember what our objective was other than hero questing? I legitimately don't remember. Oh, it was call in favors. Okay. It was call in favors. So many people owe us favors. Holy crap. It was call in favors, and I might actually do... No, wait, we didn't say anything about defenses. Not Malia! I have a bad feeling about this. Malia never deals fairly. There's never a guarantee. Not even Uramal would have anything to do with Malia. Not Malia. Yeah, Malia is kind of crazy that we even have the option of going to Malia. I want Vingans. I want us to have some more combat. Honestly, I want us to have some more combat options here. So I'm going to sacrifice to Humacht. I'm going to sacrifice to Humacht. Oath, which is not what I wanted at all. The one... Oath is actually pretty good, but it's like the one thing I didn't want. I wanted basically anything other than Oath. And who else has some good ones? Oh, Orlanth. Orlanth has some good ones. Everything else in Orlanth is actually pretty good. VoD, okay. Yes! I haven't done anything! This is one of my favorite art pieces in the entire game. So I'm definitely going to take my time with this one. Emperor's Armpits, are you here? She's so good. Okay, I am going to tell you that 1 is the wrong answer. Just straight up. 1 is the wrong answer. That is flat out the wrong answer. 4 is almost certainly the right answer. Hello, Leshy. Hello, Leshy. Welcome in. Good to see you, Lesh. Arlesta, a priestess of Marangor, mother of earthquakes, pays you a visit. You've done honor to Marangor, who is not often honored. Feared, yes. Honored, no. It may be that we are prepared to give you a gift, should you continue to deserve such a thing. We could ask to be more specific about her gift. Don't fucking vote for that one. It's stupid. It just pisses her off. Gift Arlesta with rings and silver. Invite Arlesta to preside over a sacrifice to Marangor. Offer to add a shrine to Marangor to your temple. Or the opportunity to pay homage to Marangor is gift enough. I think number 4 is just the correct answer. I am so far not kingin'. This is cool. But yeah, if you ask her to be more specific, she tells you to fuck off. She gets mad at you. She's like, what's wrong with you, man? But yeah, this is such a good piece of art. I love it. Empire isn't even big enough to be in ruins yet. That's true. I have 831 people, Leshy. It is not a big group of people. The art for this game is so good. It's so good. It's so good. This is 1999 graphics. This is 1999 graphics. I should start doing meme posting where I post art from this game, and I just put it next to 2025 games, and I'm like, why we went back? We've lost the art of good art. I should just be an absolute little shit about that. Okay, so it was add the shrine. Excellent. I am happy to do that. Upon hearing this, she smiled a great gap-toothed smile and gave us Marangor's gift, a clod of sacred earth that needed several clans' god talkers to work. She told us that it would make a rumbling noise when it was ready to use, and that it would bring the wrath of her mistress down on those who opposed our aims. But we would have to carefully decide when to use it, for it would work only once. In case anybody is missing this, she gave us a nuke. Yeah, it's super good. Send you over to Oak Tree, ask for cattle. I'm actually gonna give them 5. I'm gonna give them 8 cattle just to make us look nice, because our reputation could use the help. Oh, honestly though, okay, interesting. Prominent priestesses from the Volsangi, led by Janesta, are here. They bring cattle to trade for a recent gift from Marangor, the sacred clod. We are an Earth clan with Earth temples. It is fitting that we should have this treasure. We are prepared to offer you 40 cows and take it home with us. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Is that it's very hard to find an opportunity where using the clod is actually worth it. It's very difficult to use. Okay, wow, people are strong about this one. Because the thing is, like, I usually actually trade it. And I would take 60 cattle. I would take 60 cattle for that. Okay, the people have spoken. We told them that a unique honor such as this could only stay with those who received it. We encouraged them to do honor to Marangor too, and perhaps she would bless them in some other way. Janesta was incensed at this suggestion. We honor Marangor as a matter of course, she cried. There is no reason we can see for Marangor to even blink in your direction. They wheeled and left the Tula, driving their cattle before them. We asked for about 10 cows. I don't want to do that. I want the customary amount. They gave us a cattle without complaints. Cool. Okay. We're at 900 cattle. That is actually a very good point, Blue. I like to use it because there's a, You know what we should have asked for? Oh my god, so many people owe us favors. This is ridiculous. This is insane. We are rich and so many people owe us stuff. Their chief liker is neither miser nor... I'm gonna ask for the customary amount. We got 3. We're up to 5. Okay, good. Okay. Here we go. Actual question. This is actually an important one. I'm actually going to remove that one. Okay. A family of travelers petitions you, seeking membership in your clan. Their father, Oral Kensor, speaks on behalf of the others. His family made the dangerous trek from Ezrolia in search of freedom and prosperity. So far they have found only misery. Oral Kensor promises hard work and loyalty in return for your generosity. We can accept them as cotters, which is to say as lower class members. We can accept them, we can assign them fine land and a starter herd, which would make them carls. We can assign them some land alone. We can force them to be thralls, which which I've removed from the votes. We can offer to introduce them to the chieftain of the Ramandi, or we can kick them out. If we wish to help them without offending our long-suffering carls, we can make them cotters. The carls feel slighted already. If we give too much, these newcomers, they'll protest. Back in the darkness, the ragged remnants of the Nalda Bin came to our ancestors, who adopted them into the clan. This is accurate. That's very important. The Yermali says nothing. We are not obligated to accept them, but we must treat them with justice while they are here. If we wish to help them without offending our long-suffering carls, we make them cotters. I almost always, in my own experience, go straight into carls. I almost always go straight full generosity. Because, I don't know, that's just kind of my preference. Alrighty, what do we got here? Alright, I'm going to side with the ring and accept them as cotters. It's less generous, but it won't piss. But our carls are already mad at us. Although Arl Kensor looks disappointed, he thanks you politely for adopting his family. Alrighty. Okay, it's dark. It's dark, and darkness means sacrificing. Who has some combat blessings I could use? Vinga is like a certain one. Vinga's high probability of getting a combat blessing. I'm actually going to enlarge our shrine to Orlanth. Okay, a group of the clan's leading weapon thanes, led by Orlaront, brings a grievance before the ring. I will be brief. It has been years since we've launched a raid. We act more like a peace clan than a balanced clan. Do you no longer trust in us? We must launch a raid. It is Storm. Raiding will restore our magic. This is our Chalana Arroy one. Chalana Arroyans literally take a vow of peace. I think I'm just going to launch a raid. I don't think it'll go very well. We did just get one blessing, but oh, I did not mean to do that. Tana Hearts, let's definitely take a... So we get to assign how many auxiliaries we take. I'm going to do max size. We're going to try to overwhelm them with numbers. The Lysang will show up with us. The Lysang sent 26 warriors. We eluded the Tana Heart patrols, and our 15 weapon thanes and 168 footmen are facing only 12 weapon thanes and 76 swordsmen. That's pretty good. So on offense, we actually have a lot more options. Burning steads and killing as many as possible is primarily for pissing people off. Seizing land is a hell of a move. Taking captives is mostly for ransom's purpose, because we are not a thrall-taking clan. Also, listen to this music. I'm going to charge and plunder. And sacrifice to Orlan. We smashed into the Tana Hearts as they were trying to reach better ground. It was a short, nasty battle. Their magic was stronger than ours, but we were not dismayed. We drove the Tana Hearts from the battlefield, and we were able to plunder their Tula. Our share of the plunder was 33 cows and 4 horses. Through their healing magics, our auxiliaries kept 2 warriors from dying and bandaged 7 of the wounded. 0 casualties on our end. Pretty good. Orlerance composed a brief poem praising Brongbane for leading us to victory. The Turtle Clan... okay, yeah, we sent nearly all of our warriors, so the Turtle came in and stole 13 cows. Yeah, that's normal. That's pretty normal behavior. And I'm going to build up... Alright, it's hard to show emotions. Have a good night. Have a good night. Ooh. Okay. 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 Your efforts to train the Earthshakers as beasts of burdens has been successful. They can pull carts laden with goods as if they weighed nothing at all. They quickly and accurately plow deep furrows. They become quite skillful at nosing boulders out of land your carls are clearing. 1. Change your name from Algangtis to Earthshaker. Give them away. Keep them. Sacrifice them to the gods, or trade them away. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I will throw in a vote for keep on your behalf. I'm kind of surprised this is the best yoke situation we could come up with, like around the necks, but who am I to judge? 30 years is pretty long. 30 years is most of the game. Well, maybe not. You probably have maybe 50 years left. But having 30 years where we basically are complete... Yes, it's a Triceratops. Yes. Having 30 years where we basically will never have to worry about food is very good. Is very, very good. Well, I'm just worried about choking, right? Ugh. The gift of... This guy just wants to, like, try to make alliances. We've got 2 alliances. That's pretty good. His creatures are very valuable. That's true. Our clan magic will increase if we sacrifice them. There is no way that 30 years worth of not having to give a shit about farming is worth it. Earth cures drunkenness. Plunge wort cures worms. Barley soaks up bad magic. I've forgotten what oak is supposed to do. Creatures are holy to Ernalda's violent sister, Marangor. Because we have tamed them, her priestesses may not want them. Yeah, 100% on keep, that's extremely... The most famous clans are those with legendary names. These creatures can make us the Earthshakers, and we will be remembered forever. That's so true, bestie. The Hellhavens have a new chief, Arkilla. She is known for her reverence to the gods and her ability to go without sleep. Their former chieftain, Lakin, died of shame when a poet composed a scathing satire touching on his misdeeds. See, this is the type of universe this is. A guy literally dies of shame. The Carls, represented by Justarl, are up in arms. The clan is always at war. This incessant raiding and counter-raiding is playing hell with the crops. We've literally had one battle. I'm feeling elegant today. I will have Justarl singing, drinking songs with the warriors by the 17th hour. Justarl is mistaken when he says that our crops are suffering. Can't give out cows every time someone complains. That rewards frivolous petitions. That's true. Swill to the Carl as mead to the weapon thanes. Have I mentioned lately how hard it is to keep both the Carls and weapon thanes happy? Let's go with 2. I just want to see what our clan leader does. Jarang made many salient points, and Justarl departed. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, first of all, we don't need spare grain. We need trading. Trading's way better. Not as good as market. Market's the one we actually want. Market is the one we actually want. So, no, not true. Oh, emissaries, yes. I'm not going to use you. Yeah, market is incredible with our production. Yeah, no, we're going to be so good with market. Oak tree, old owl. I do want to get rid of Blacktail. I really want. I think that I want to get rid of Blacktail. Okay. And Torling. Let's get more cows. And not send you. Not send you either. Send you. Send you. Yeah, exactly. This was exactly the thing I was thinking about. And I'm going to sacrifice again to Isaris. Because I want market. Market, excellent. The chieftain Gardostan is neither miser nor overly generous, but our clan relations are good. Okay, I'm going to ask for more than customary. We got it! Some of his Carls seemed unhappy about their quest. Hey, we are being raided by the Wildcats. They have 15 horsemen and 144 swordsmen. They slipped past our patrols and we could raise only 12 weapon thanes and 73 of the furred. Survival maneuver. $11 cows and 9 horses. Okay, we lost. 11 cows and 9 horses. That's pretty bad. I am impressed they slipped past as well. we need to get some more blessings related to warfare. One more person, 27 more cow, 5 fewer horses. That's fine. That's fine. Typical harvest. That's good. Oh no! Come on. Okay. Annoying. Annoying. I need to like literally take notes on this. I need to literally take a note down on this. This omen sucks. Okay. I am willing to take suggestions on what people think we should do this year. We need to be getting hero quests done, but that's really it. Other than getting hero quests done, we don't really have anything we need to get done. So we've got Jarang, Genera. Okay, so they heard Yurmal laughing during the Sacred Time ceremonies and said that misfortune would plague us until we replaced at least half of our clan ring. This sucks. Varmond. We do not have a deep bench. Verlaine. Rondella. Varestia. And Brangbane. Dreadful. Dreadful. Okay, I want us to take another stab at a hero quest this year. May as well plow it into children. It's goofy. A lot of people I know hate going the children route, but I'm actually kind of feeling it. Nobody has made any suggestions. I am inclined to explore. We are very behind on exploration. We have good blessings for exploration. Farmers feel secure and the weapon things feel secure. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Sorry, I'm just really irritated about this. It'll cost us some magic in the long run at Jorah Store. Vorsair. I actually kind of want to see if I can keep Jarang on here. I'll see if I can keep Jarang and Varmint. Actually, no, Varmint I might be okay with trading off. Magic. Let's take a look at combat. Don't have a lot of good options here. No, she has not. Varestia has not improved at all. Varestia still sucks enormously. Oh, this will mess up our gender balance really bad, too. What is the deal with the gender of our leaders here? Combat fair. Yeah, we need more NBs. Unfortunately, I don't think you can get a Hellerites as a... Losing Genera sucks. Yeah, they're niche cults. I mean, you've got Yurmal. Yurmal's even more niche, but like Yurmal's also funny. I think I'm going to have to deal with a 5-2 split for a while. I might reorganize the clan ring in like another year. Wait, shit, I don't think I replaced at least half. 1, 2, 3. I only replaced 3 out of 4. Fuck me. We could paint a horse white. I've done before. I'm just gonna offer it. Fuck, we have to do another one. Fuck. 2 turns reorganizing the clan ring. Kalia. Okay, that's 4 out of 7. Let's try Orlanth and Aroka again. And actually, hold on. Let's do something before we do that. Let's do something before we do that. So this is less important for other games in the series, but for this game, it matters more. Orlanth and Aroka. Oh, we don't have the details. I thought we had the details. Okay. All right. Huh, this one you can send women on. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna try sending Brongbane. We're going to do a treasure again. Okay. New poll. Yes, we did, but we failed. The Arnalda priestess says the words that Arnalda once said to Orlanth. Only one person is doing this, but I have refrained from telling you, dear husband, because I know that you honor kinship so much. Brangbane speaks the words of Orlanth and bids her to continue. At your command, O husband, I will instigate kin strife. It is your nephew who is the cause of our woe. Your sister's son is driving my yields and starving the world. His name is Daga, and he is the son of Milani, your niece. I have fought with my brothers already, and most of my nephews as well. For you, sweet wife, I will go and speak to him. Then I will threaten him, then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off or kill him. I have fought with my brothers already, and most of my nephews as well. For you, sweet wife, I will go and speak to him. Then I will threaten him. Then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off or imprison him. Once there was no chaos in the world, and no death in the world. Kinstrife was bad, but not as bad as it is now. Maybe the fight with Daga is what allowed chaos and death to come in the first place. I must find another way. That looks like a decisive another way vote. Brangbane goes to fight Daga in the place of the gods. Daga has no substance to strike, nor force to scatter. Okay, Okay. I did not let you guys vote last time because the person we sent out was much worse at combat. Was much worse at combat. And we didn't lose at this stage last time. I am not allowing us to end the quest at this point because that's embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing. It's only step 2. Come on, man. This art's so good. God, I love it. God, I love it. Daga, the embodiment of drought. Also really funny that this is your nephew. Like, this art really kind of emphasizes just kind of how insane the god time is. Like, we just have, like, this blonde, jacked guy who is so ripped that you can see, like, his leather pants are form-fitting somehow. You can see his calf muscles through his leather pants, and his back muscles through his jerkin. And then there's this whirlwind. The Daga is a Spirit Island character, right? Like, this is a Spirit Island god. This is not, like, at all this is not at all humanoid, right? It's extremely not. So I think that's super neat. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. You had literally a second skin. And because I mean, this is the thing, right? As some ancient historians have pointed out to me, for an ancient Roman statue or an ancient Greek statue, nudity is a costume. It is not meant to be understood as suffer. Oh my goodness, Kairu. Okay, Kairu. Hello, welcome in, Kairu. Take whatever punishment Daga dishes out. Stoically did Brangbane take the 99 blows meant for Orlanth. Brangbane's excellent at combat. And that was a combat test. Alright. Yeah, Kino. Not the funniest option. The funniest option is if you kill it. If you kill Daga, it's really funny. Okay. I am also not going to allow us to just opt out of the quest at this point. Yeah, Kyra thinks they can hop off of Buddha's palm. How you doing, Kyra? Brangbane learns that there's a secret weapon to use against Daga, the rain god Heller. But Heller is trapped in the belly of Avroka, the storm dragon. Brangbane brings the weapons, the sack with the 4 winds in it, an ancient flint sword called a clanth, a twisted vine which holds the upper wind, and a leather rope which holds the lower wind. He eats of Ernalda's splendor bread, and drinks crazy black wide brew. Then he goes off in search of Avroka, but on the way, Orlanth is ambushed by other enemies. We can beat the enemies and take one thing from each of them, evade the enemies they are not the point, or fight defensively. This is where we failed last time, but also the person we brought along was a much, much worse warrior. Much better at magic. Which is kind of foolish now that I think about it, because I kind of mixed this one up with a quest from 6 Ages, where you can substitute magic for combat basically every step of the way, which is not true of this one. Which is not true in this quest. God, I love this art. God, I love this art. Look at these trolls. Trolls are fascinating. The Ooze are really a fascinating group. Of the political, cultural units in the Glorantha setting, most people, I think, consider the Trolls the second most protagonistic group. Depending on where you think about Loxolm. But usually it's the Orlanthi. Like, the Orlanthi are very protagonistic. The Orlanthi are have very, like, main character energy. Very, like, hero energy. But the Darkness tribe, they have a lot of heroism going for them. They have a lot of heroism going for them. Okay, we're gonna loot them. No, the first foe is Gargath the Bad Wind. Gargath buffeted Brongban with full force of his greatest weapon, the awesome wind from above, tearing the flesh from Brongbane's face and scalp. Brongbane withstood this punishment and returned it in the form of a punch with the power of the stars. Gargath was stunned, and Brongbane quickly took possession of the wind from above. The second enemy is the Troll Avenger. With the soul-cutting dark wind, the troll wounded Brongbane, driving him from the realm of the gods. All the Carls are ecstatic over the Earthshaker Ploughty. Not only do they produce long, straight furrows with minimum of effort, but they have enhanced our clan magic. Hell yeah. We are being raided by the Woodpeckers. 8 horsemen and 146 swordsmen. They slipped past our patrols and we could raise only 11 weapon thanes and 75 of the furred. Yeah, regular trolls are. Trollkin are not. I'm going to sacrifice to Orlanth, add a magic, and we're going to charge and drive them off. Yes. The two forces ran together. There was a bloody battle. We drove the woodpeckers off, and the survivors left without plundering our Tula. We captured 3 horses. We killed 12 of them in exchange for 4. That's pretty good. Combat is going to come up more and more. Combat is going to come up more and more. The real brutality is that we didn't complete our hero quest. I'm going to keep exploring. Let's go over here. Okay. That's center. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here south of the... Yeah, failed LARP. Travel quickly, my friend. Let's see if we can find him. Heroes of Hill Havens ventured into the realm of the gods, their path made clear by the myth we told them. They found a treasure there and now rejoice in their good fortune. Ooh, here we go. Okay. Anothea, a young unmarried woman of your clan, sees a terrible omen. As she is sitting doing needlework, the shadow of a bird passes over her. When the people hear of this, they are very troubled. This omen means that some grave disaster looms. It might mean death or illness for the girl or one of her kinfolk, or trouble for the entire clan. We could do nothing, sacrifice to the gods, rationalize it with this is not a bad omen, cope and say that we are strong enough to face any misfortune, or send her to live with priestesses in another clan. It's a very frightening omen, but our clan magic is strong. Anothea may suffer no ill effects, says our magic guy. Yermalia says, put a nail in your shoe when starting to trip, so you confuse the bad spirits and amuse the good ones. Sacrifice to Yeralda. Great, says the Yeraldan priestess. Jorator says, better to inspire than to argue as a bad omen and not. Put your bad fortune in the midst of good magic, which will surround and undo it. Harvar, that's clever. Birds are bad because they were sacred to Orland's enemy, Yelm the Emperor. Alright. But yeah, we got a big crow. Big crow giving us big mischief. Let's take a look here. I'll take that. I'll just take that. Let's end the poll there. We are strong enough to face any misfortune. The people were reassured. Good. Whoops, I forgot to put that away. The people were reassured. You know what? I will, I will send a emissary to the Thunderducks. Fuck it, why not? Why not? Send them 150. And the Thunderducks gave lavish praise to our gifts. They toasted me in their feasting hall, drinking far into the night and singing many rousing songs with me. They said that we were their friends and that we would call on them in the future if we need to. There's something so deeply fucking funny about, like, sending this big red-haired dude and he's getting drunk with those ducks. I'm thinking about how they drink. Our reputation with the other clans is not too good. We could fix this if we succeed with the making of the Storm Tribe quest. We can live along with too few farmers for a while. We should recruit more farmers into the clans. We absolutely do not need that, Vorsar. You are wrong. You are just wrong. I mean, I have watched DuckTales. DuckTales, I can imagine those guys partying pretty hard. Okay. Thunderstone's a good one. Great warriors of the death god Humacht assemble in your clan hall to petition for help. Anahart explorers found a nest of walking corpses. Hold on, let's do this. Let's do this, actually. Okay. Okay. Great warriors of the death god Humacht assemble in your clan hall to petition you for help. Hanahart explorers found a nest of walking corpses while exploring to the south. It is our duty to Humacht to wipe out these beings, which are anathema to him. It is your duty as good people of Dragon Pass to help us, for all of us benefit when the undead are slain. Give them hospitality, or let them share in your magic, or refuse, or sacrifice to Humacht on their behalf, or send warriors. The Humachti are known for their strict code of honor, scorning those who do not share it. We can afford to sacrifice. There's no bargaining with Humachti. They know what they want, and that is that. Clan magic is strong. We can afford to share it. I don't know if I believe that. Send warriors, not cows. An interesting choice. We can't spare any warriors, no matter how worthy the cause. I do agree with that. Our warrior situation is not great. Our warrior situation is not phenomenal. We are struggling with that. I really don't believe the this thing about, like, us not having enough cows to spare. I just, like, don't believe that. That doesn't sound right to me at all. It doesn't pass the sniff test. So, you know, alright, what you got for us? Alright, people are voting for sacrifice. Oh, we're about to go into ads. Oh my goodness, I feel so strong. That's 5-minute warning on ads. I feel so strong having that working again. Let's actually sacrifice cattle this time instead of goods, because Humacht is death. Does anybody say... They don't say how much to sacrifice. I'm just gonna do 10. They thanked us for helping them, keep the line between life and death as sharp as a sword's edge, and departed. Alright. Speaking of which, we should be sacrificing to Humacht. Sacrifice to Humacht. We learn the details of Humacht the Champion. Excellent. I love Humacht the Champion. Humacht the Champion's a great myth. Let's see if we can see it here. Humak the champion. No, we can't. We need the inner secrets. We need the inner secrets of Humak the champion. And yeah, we really don't need Barntar. I'm actually going to reallocate some resources away from farming towards more fighting. And in fact, I am going to Hunter Maxos. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Our expedition to the southwest has returned. They say that this place should be called Beast Valley, for it is teeming with beast folk. Minotaur, centaur, duckmen, fox people, even wasp people. Varmen came across a small community of fox people. They said to our explorer, "Many of your kind have offended us, and we have killed them. You have not done so overmuch, so we will pardon your ignorance and spare your lives." Hey! This is a serious accusation here. Thanes and priests from the Greenwing clan come to accuse... Let's start a poll here. Because we're about to go into ads. Actually, no, I'm just going to hit ads. I'm just going to hit ads and we'll come back to this one. So enjoy the fan art and I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I am back. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Thanes and priests from the Greenwing clan come to accuse one of your young female carls, Insterid, of secret murder. We found our revered godtalker, Arena, long dead in the temple, a dagger in her back. Hold on, let's create the... I forgot to create the poll. Alright, starting the poll. We asked the spirit of our sacred rock, and it said that one of your clan had done it. I hold in my hand a sliver of our sacred rock, and it tells me that this woman here is the killer. We demand you outlaw her, so we can take our just revenge for this most unholy act. Also, hello, Spring909. Oh, I apologize for not saying hello earlier. So one of those things that I think is kind of neat about this setting, and Orlanthe culture in general, is that secret murder is a completely different category of crime from regular murder. Hello, Mog. Jesus, this guy's face was all covered up the whole time. Jesus. Secret murder is a completely different category of crime from regular murder. It's roundly and ridiculously more vile. I just think that's interesting. I just think that's interesting. Murdering somebody is not that big of a deal. I'm having a little bit of salad right now. Murdering somebody is like not really considered that horrible of a deal. Like it's bad, but it's just like, is it that bad? Secret murder is the sort of thing that like threatens. If you declare that you're going to kill somebody and you just stab them in the face, then there's just a question of like vengeance between you and their kin. But secret murder where you lie about it, where you don't tell people what you're doing, totally different ballpark. It'll be very hard. This guy wants us to convince that their spirits are wrong. Bad King Urgrain killed a spirit talker, told him the shades were unhappy with his rule. Then he came down with the gout. I've known Insterid since she was married into the clan, and there's no chance that she committed such a terrible crime. Divination, that makes sense a lot. There's a big difference between an honest killing and a secret murder. The former can be wiped clean by a payment of weregild, where the latter demands outlawry and thus death for the guilty. I think it's divination. The signs showed that Insterid was innocent. I'm going to convince them that they're dead. That they're wrong. They were affronted at first, but gradually conceded that the spirits, even a spirit so great as their rock spirit, can sometimes be wrong. We still think she did it, they said, but we'll seek further proof before demanding her death. Alright, dang. You can't Varigild a secret murder. Yeah, Varigild's, it's fine. If you can Varigild somebody, like, yeah, that's what Varigild's for. Brangbane's still injured. Brangbane is still injured. Kind of want to... explore our own Tula a little bit more? I don't know, let's explore quickly. Hold on, let's see. Our exploration should be incredibly hard. Hello, Sybil! Simply make a sacrifice to me by the standing stones and I will secret a murder for you. Ooh, he would be unpopular. Yes, Andromeda 9009 is very much based on ancient Norse society. There's a lot of Norse blood in here. Everyone check out Sybil. Sybil's a goofy goober who I have a lot of affection for. 50 babies were born. Holy crap. Holy crap. Three fewer head of cattle. That's all good. We're actually food negative for once. We're actually food negative for once. Typical harvest. Okay, whatever. This is fine. I don't think I'm going to try to do another god quest this time. We have failed twice in hero questing. I think we need more secrets. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Wall of text are fine as far as I am concerned. I am okay with the wall of text. I'm okay with paragraph posting. We have 14 magic. What the crap? Oh yeah, she's very proud of that emote. She, in her stream, she has a spinning version of that emote in the bottom left. Mystery. Keep at least 1 point. I'm gonna keep like 10. Come on, man. I'm gonna keep like 10 in reserve. I think I'm gonna mix some things up and do a little bit of war. And take health. We probably don't need herds. I think I'm just gonna call it that. Nothing untoward has happened to Anothea, the girl who saw a bird shadow pass over her. We can assume that the danger of this ill omen has passed. The farmers are resolved, the weapon thanes are secure. We have 377 children to 350 farmers. Oh my goodness, we need weapon thanes. We need thanes. We need thanes. We need thanes. I'm not going to explore right now. I will do a sacrifice. Because you know what we could use? We could use some more freaking war blessings. I don't like Elmal's war blessings. I just don't like them. Oh, we should sacrifice to... we should get Maran Goron. Doesn't have a casting chat like Eternal Darkness. There's so many casting. There's so much casting in this game. Blast Earth. Okay, we have Blast Earth. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hold on, hold on. This is a simple one. Okay. All right. 3 great Orlanthi Windlords, or Holy Warriors, come to your Tula. They retell famous stories of Orlanth the Adventurer. They delight the children with a display of the magical flying abilities that Orlanth grants them. Then they ask the ring for help with a secret mission. The nature of our quest is so terrible that we dare not describe it. We need warriors, silver, cows, or a gift of magical power. How can you help us? Look at these guys. This is what happens when you are sufficiently devoted to Orlanth, is that you get jacked and you can fly and you can throw lightning bolts. And in case anybody has at all been missing it, the way that you venerate Orlanth is you get drunk and you sleep around and you give people gifts and you vibe and you apologize when you do things wrong. Blue was kind of alluding to this earlier and I didn't answer it because I think it's a good thing to reveal at a later point. one of the greatest myths of the entire thing is called the Lightbringer's Quest. And the way that the Lightbringer's Quest goes down is that Orlanth, our god, murders Yelm the sun. You murder Yelm the sun god. And this is really bad because he's literally the sun, plunging the world into darkness. And so Orlanth goes on a quest to do something that no other god can do. Orlanth and several others journey to the underworld to do something that, again, no other god can do. Orlanth goes to the underworld and meets Yelm and says, "I'm sorry." That is why Orlanth is the greatest of the gods. Yelm can never admit to wrongdoing. Humacht can never admit to wrongdoing. Shalana Arroy can never admit to wrongdoing. Nor can Hyalor, or Malia, or the Flesh Man, or Marangor, or Tykoratek. Only Orlanth. Yeah, Orlanth, and it's not just being hedonistic, but without being a total douchebag, it is being Zeus, mostly. They are very Zeus-like. So, okay, cows, which is fair. We are pretty rich in cows. Yelm especially cannot apologize. Yelm especially cannot apologize. Even by those standards. Do we want a cattle raid or regular raid? Actually, no, I'm going to do a cattle raid and then a full raid if it turns out well. Oh, we can spare the farmers for a raid. Let's not do the Vermondi. Colomar's right there. You can never have too many cows. Yeah, raided by the woodpeckers. Yeah. 26 cows with under stealth. We stole 26 cows. Hey! Hey! The exploration mission to the northwest has returned. Alireen, one of Alireen, no, this is a woman. Alireen, one of the weapon things you sent on that mission, report that the area is full of dragon newts. We have found one. Hold on, let me put this. Let's put it there. Let's put it into a vote. Okay, okay. Aldarine, one of the weapon things you sent on that mission, reports that the area is full of dragon newts. We found one interesting place there, a temple of sorts. Had a silver statue of a dragon with gems for eyes. It must be very valuable. Let's send a group there to steal it and bring it back. There she is in the background, right there. Dragon newts are a very strange group of people. They are related to dragons. I actually kind of want to send a party to steal because I've never had the opportunity to do this before. With a Yermali. I've never had this come up before. And our Yermali hasn't done dick. Our Yermali hasn't done nothing. The Rubble Runners, we haven't had any Rubble Runners or Dragons since the last time. They're weirder than that. They're weirder than that. Dragon newts each individual dragon newt has an individual code of ethics that is time sensitive. They have a time sensitive code of ethics. It's very strange. And they are on a quest to become true dragons. If a dragon newt acts dragony enough, which is incredibly opaque, is completely opaque to a human what the hell they're talking about, they can turn into a true dragon and therefore escape the cycle of being a dragon newt. As it stands, dragon newts are already quasi-immortal. If you kill a dragon newt, it will reincarnate, but always back to the same egg. Dragon newts have their own personal egg that they reincarnate from. Which is interesting. Okay, we're sending somebody to steal it. I'm sending Rondella. You talk... Wait, can I not send Rondella? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? She says that she's the only one that can lead a party, and then she can't lead the party. This is actually for a... So, Andromeda, this is actually based on a TTRPG. This is actually based on a TTRPG that is like... I think actually 2 years older than D&D. I don't think it's a bug. I think I got trickstered. I think I got tricked. They found the statue, but attracted the attention of the Dragonites, who attacked furiously. There were many more Dragonites than we had expected. They held them off until a good opportunity to escape presented itself. In so doing, they slew 2 Dragonites. Allarine fought like a woman possessed, and the entire party would have perished without her. Hey, the Wildcats are attacking with 13 horsemen, 149 swordsmen. Luckily, our patrol spotted them, and all 17 of the weapon thanes met them, as well as 143 of the Ferd. The Wildcats, I am going to sacrifice to Humacht, kill as many as possible, and maneuver. The Wildcats will attack while we're still sacrificing. Their charge hit us before we could shift our lines. Oof. The battle goes parley around Varmund, and our warriors can scarcely be heard. Varmund is nearest to the warriors, who appear most likely to flee at any moment. Excellent bargaining, only very good combat, and only good leadership. I'm going to take charge of their withdrawal. This is it's pinned. Check the pinned message. This is on Steam, though the Steam version of this does have different graphics. Mostly better. We are playing it is $1.79 USD. We are playing the older version of this because I have the old CD-ROM version of this, because the interplay between OBS and the game sound was annoying. That's all. You're very aware of your surroundings. Yeah. Varmund tried to guide the warriors' withdrawal, but they're already running from the Wildcats. The fighting was fierce. Our magic deafened and dazed them. We drove the Wildcats from the battlefield, striking them down as they fled. We captured 6 horses. Allarine distinguished herself in the fight. 24 footmen killed and 5 thanes. Holy crap. We are being raided by the Green Wings. They have 15 horsemen and 153 swordsmen. They slipped past our patrols. Okay, I am also going to... I'm going to charge this time, though. This art's so good. This art's so good. Look at this guy. This is incredible. Okay, your combat is only okay. So far... Well, actually, there's supposed to be eventually 8 games in the series. There is this game, and then there was a 20-year break in development because this game's from 1999. And then there was a 2019 game called 6 Ages Ride Like the Wind, and then another game a couple years later called 6 Ages Lights Going Out. And I believe they are planning on having 6 games in the 6 Ages series. I believe that is the plan. It's a chapter release sort of thing. I have played Ride Like the Wind. Ride Like the Wind is better in some ways and worse in others. The biggest kind of mark against it is that in Ride Like the Wind, you play as Hjarlings as opposed to Orlanthi. And honestly, the Orlanthi are just so much more fun. Orlanthi are just so much more fun than the Hjarlings. Hjarlings are weird stick in the mud types. Whereas the Orlanthi are boss. Especially the Dragon Pass Orlanthi. They're the Proto-Sartorites are really fun as a culture. Lights Going Out takes place during the Great Darkness, and I haven't played it yet. My understanding is it's a lot shorter and it's a lot more depressing, which makes sense because the darkness is awful as a time period. Time period, is that right? I don't know if that's the right word to use. That doesn't feel right. Okay, so the Greenwing warriors fight poorly. They slap at empty air and flinch where none of our warriors are near. Durastor extensive spiritual sight and sees Orlan's spirits of retribution, the impests, swarming around the Greenwings. How should he fight against these Oathbreakers for the rest of the battle? I'm going to say press the enemy hard. Greenwings opposing Jorastor were overwhelmed by Orlan's vengeful spirits. They fought like scared children. Another battle where we won enormously. We drove the Greenwings from the battlefield, striking them down as they fled. We captured 8 horses. 26 killed and 45 wounded. That went horribly for them. I am going to raid the Wildcats. Wildcats. We're feuding with them. Send in a bunch of auxiliaries. Let's go. We are spotted by the Wildcat patrols, and our 17 weapon Thanes and 85 footmen are facing 10 Thanes and 170 swordsmen. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is insane luck. Okay. Most. Have a good night. Have a good night. We are going for plunder. We have killed so many of them already. I don't know how much I want to deepen. We rushed the Wildcat formation while they're still sacrificing to their gods. We charged through a storm of missiles and smashed into the Wildcats. There was bitter fighting. Our magic smote them mightily. We drove the Wildcats from the battlefield and were able to plunder. We captured 31 cows. We took 13 cows worth of loot. Oh my god, we are kicking butt. The mule deers have a new chief, Irene. She is known for her irreverence and her love of a good ale. Their former chief, Bartandus, died of shame when a poet composed a scathing satire touching on his misdeeds. After examining the statue of the silver dragon, I'm ready to say this. I don't quite know what it is, but I do know this powerful magic. Don't let anyone talk us into selling it or giving it away. I think it'll help us more than we realize. Okay, we are at war with, like, everybody. 16 of our weapon things showed up to this one. Oh my goodness. I'm going to try to take captives. We took 1 captive. And we captured 2 horses. Okay, but we lost 1 weapon thing. Ransom him. Yes. Hey! Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm curious about I didn't think we got the statue. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Everyone is gossiping about what happened a few hours ago. The young woman Yonaserla was found in the forest making love with Coral, a notorious poet and troublemaking warrior of the Greenwing clan. Coral left without a formal farewell. Yonaserla is unmarried, so her actions are not an offense against the gods. But she is betrothed to Jorator, a young thane of the Varmandi clan, and the wedding is scheduled for next season. Look at this. I love this. Yonaserla has done nothing wrong, nor has the otherwise disreputable Coral. It would be absurd to marry her to him. Marriage is like any other trade. You must tell the trading partners the facts, so he will not complain later. Coral has talked many of his hot-headed kinfolk out of unwise revenge. So this guy thinks that we should have Coral and we should insist on a marriage just because he likes Coral. Jorator's clan is allied to ours. Coral's clan is on the cusp of a feud with us. It was increase patrols and lay traps for skunks. Yonaserla is wise. It is good to... Oh my god, this is so funny. This lady, heck yeah, or Carla. She is wise. It is good to have a point of comparison before accepting the yoke of marriage. Like I said, this culture does not care about premarital sex. At this moment, my lord, I must remind you of the skunk crisis. Also, I love this guy. Look at this guy. Also, like, am I going crazy, or does it look like he's bruised up like crazy? Like, that's what this reads like to me, is this guy looks like he's been bruised. Yeah, he's been kicked around shitless, and he looks happy about it. They were having a fun one over there. Okay, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Preparations for the wedding continued as before. Yeah, he is a warrior. He is a notorious warrior. Okay, we are into Earth season. Our war record is insane. Holy shit. We whip shit at combat. I gotta take a look at this. Do we actually own this thing? We do own the Silver Dragon. I thought we gave it up. I am going to try to trade away a Blacktail. We are 6 years in. It's time to... Yeah, we do have a few cows. I don't know who we want to trade it with. Let's try to trade with... Let's try to trade with these guys. Lysang. Let's try to trade with the Lysang. Hell yeah. Worshipping Argon Argar? Hell yeah. The marriage between Yonaserla and Jorator was a fine affair. Jorator's clan hosted us, impressing us with their hospitality and generosity. Our farmers are working hard, but there are too few of them to care for the crops and herds. If any refugees or travelers petition for membership in our clan, we should welcome them as Carls or Cotters. If we had a shrine to Bartar, our farmers could use this blessing to work harder. He just wants a shrine to Bartar. What the heck is up here? Legitimately, I do not remember what's up here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Your trader, Varmund, arrives in the Lysang Tula. Their clan ring consults and they say they might be willing to buy Blacktail the Bull. They would also consider offering Hjort's Stone. They summarize this ability: a magic stone that helps us hero quest when we are in desperate states. straits. I'm going to just exchange treasure to treasure. Okay, we got the trade. We got the trade. I will take that. Blacktail the bull is going to die of old age sooner rather than later, so let's get rid of him. And Nastara, the daughter of Thane Angori, has gone missing. Hold on, let's make this a vote. Let's make this a vote. Okay, okay. Anastara, the daughter of the Thane Angori, has gone missing. Angori is sure that she has been kidnapped by a family from Clan Woodpecker. He recently told you to reject their son Tarasain, as a suitor for Anastara. Privately, the girl's mother, Orngarin, confides that she thinks Anastara willingly ran away to meet Tarasarin. The Woodpecker clan is near to a feud with us. If we allow their marriage, it will soften towards us. But other clans will see us as flattering tradition. Which is true. Marriages are our matter. We are in charge of marriages. We aren't in charge of who's fucking whom, just in charge of who marries whom. Their forces are superior to us. That is not true. Accept the marriage but demand compensation, or let them marry. If she was kidnapped, the Woodpeckers flout our rights. If she went willingly, both Anastra and the Woodpeckers offend us. Angori is too protective of his daughter. He should have opposed the marriage. He would have opposed the marriage proposal from King Hjord himself. That's funny. Carls will not want to lose labor by raiding during the harvest season. Yeah, raiding right now would be a disaster. Raiding right now would be a disaster for us. Also, hello, JJ. Hello, JJ. Hello, JJ. This is a pretty well-constructed house, I gotta say. I've lived in worse houses. Shit. Well, it's a huge window. Wonder if I should try to fork my beard. My beard kind of grows out like that naturally. All right, I'm going to... Which one was that? Marriage in Return, Tide. Aside from plumbing, electricity, and internet. Yep. Accept the marriage but demand compensation. Less than precedent calls for. They agreed to our demand. Yeah, we got some money for our trouble. Okay, it's dark season. Oh my god, we are magic to the frigging eyeballs. Holy moly. I might actually... we need... I want something from Humacht. Well, okay. Learn the details of Asari's the Conciliator. Good. And let's do sacrifice to Lanka or me. Law Speaker, that's fine. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, this rules. This rules. This is so funny. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's dog, she just said soup chill. Okay. Durator of Clan Varmandi, to whom you married the young woman Yonasola, demands compensation. Yonislara promised that she would dally with no others before our marriage, yet now she is puffed up with the child of some accursed seducer. I have been cheated, and demand the return of the bride price as penalty. So you can advise her to divorce for a divorce proceeding. You can refund the bride price. You can say no. You can say, well, dude, chill out. Or you can just go lol. Which is what our healer suggests. Our healer is suggesting we just go lol. She is suggesting that we pay back just because that might offend, to make the clan happy. It is sad that Yonasolara is married to a buffoon. She should divorce him. Nice one, Randella. Hello, Insane Asylum. Hello. Uramal launched a lawsuit against the bird god for painting his arm white. Everyone laughed. It is not a good time to fight the Varmandi. All of Jorator supporters are kin to him. No one else from his clan is here to lend weight to his claim. Well, okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I misunderstood that. Insane Asylum. You've been a very good boy. And back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can't use the word cuck in this. I thought that was going this entire time. I'm gonna shorten it to 1 minute. I thought that was going. I was like, where are the results? Where are the results? Okay, we cannot use fuck and we cannot use cuck in polls. Almost too good. Well, congratulations, I suppose. Maybe one of these days I should start making some ASMR content that is not just when I'm streaming. Yeah, enjoy your beer. Enjoy your beer. Doing whatever I can to make people's lives a little bit better, right? Okay, what did we get? You fools! You fools! I'm going to go with lol then as the tiebreaker. I'm going with lol. Jorator refused to admit this claim did not conform to law. He stubbornly refused to listen to reason. Okay, then I'm going with divorce because that's the next funniest option. Yonasura agreed that Jorator is being unreasonable. She came back to us. Jorator stalked off, threatening reprisals. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, this thing is powerful. An exploration party returns with a legendary treasure from the First Age, Humak's Raven Banner. When carried into a fight, this battle standard guarantees victory in battle. However, it does so at a great cost. The standard bearer is always killed. We're keeping this thing, man. We're keeping this thing, but look at this art. Look at this art. The Raven Banner's too good to not keep. It's one of the most powerful items in the game. It can single-handedly arrest death spirals. It's so good. It's so badass, it's so good. We chose to keep Humak's Raven Banner and ponder its bittersweet blessing. We have too many hunters for the wildlands they can hunt in. We can either let some of our pastures return to woods or reassign hunters as farmers. At the very least, keeping it is, so it's not in enemy hands. That's a good point. That's a good point. Now's a pretty good time to go exploring. I'm gonna explore Varmond, send you over here. To Caro Finn. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna go somewhere weird. Let's get weird. And you know what? Let's do a cattle raid. Let's do a cattle raid. The cap on weapon things is actually mostly a matter of economics. We could actually just keep on recruiting weapon things. The reason why we don't have more weapon things is because I haven't just like spent turn after turn deliberately recruiting them. The Roxtani Thanes met us at their Tula's borders and told us that we would be fools to try to ride any further. We don't know how they knew we were coming, but we thought it best to salute them and return home instead of fighting their entire feud. That's correct. That's reasonable. I don't remember if we heard or not about the Varmandi being raided by the horse spawn and having many of their people taken as thralls. But now I hear for sure that they raided the horse spawn back, and not only killed many horse spawn and warriors, but freed most of their enslaved clanmates. It's a day to celebrate, no matter how we may feel about the Varmandi. 16 more horses, 13 fewer sheep. We're doing great on food, doing great on crafts. Harvest will be very poor. Harvest will be very poor and very poor hunting. Okay. Okay, so that gives us some things to do at the opening of the day. More mysteries. I think more trade. May as well do more crops. Lonkpent died of old age. The clan is scandalized at how his children did only the shortest rites and did them poorly, almost dropping the body in their hurry to end the funeral. Lol. Okay. Ooh, here we go. The explorers are already back. I was not expecting that. Sadratha, one of the explorers you sent to the far northwest, reports back. We found a land called Tarsh. They're a little different from us, but still know the laws and stories of the gods. While there, we were approached by an odd and dandyish fellow who called himself the Prince of Masks. He said that if we gave him silver and gems worth 50 cows, that he would visit a magical catastrophe upon any clan in Dragon Pass we chose. Okay, of course Jarrang wants to give it away. Prince of Masks. Idol I like a lot. Idol I do like a lot. Okay, we're just going to put this to a poll. A quick little poll. Jarrong wants to tell other clans. Vorsar wants to hire him to curse one of our enemies. Harvar wants to agree and not bargain, and Harvar's our bargainer. He wants to ignore it, which I think is that's my choice. There's much to admire in this fellow. Ridiculous. Just don't go raiding now when the farmers are working hard in their fields. That's very fair. Hiring foreign magicians to vex one's foes is not illegal, but I can't think of any great kings or heroes who would have done such a thing. I don't think it's a good deal, to be honest. Like, I just don't think we have an enemy that I care enough about. at this point. And if we do, we already know Blast Earth, which is way better. Blast Earth is way more powerful. I'm gonna forget it. I'm gonna forget it. Our war leader Jorator said that he would not forget that we passed up an opportunity to settle an enemy once and for all. I don't think we would have. Okay. We need to do some shenanigans right now. So first of all, we want to keep barley high. We want to do this. And we want to reduce our hunters by a bit. Hey! A milk white cow. Okay. Okay, so let's go down this one. So a milk white calf has been born into the herd of one of your carls, Orendal. A white calf is considered a creature of great good omen. 1. Let Orendal tend to the calf. 2. Sacrifice the calf to Orlanth. 3. Sacrifice the calf to Oralda, the cow mother. 4. Take the calf into the chief herds. And 5. Trade it to another clan. I will say that the chief isn't even advocating that he should get it, so... Look at how cute the mom is as well. This is no ordinary calf. Whoever owns it gains great good fortune. Orendal wishes to seem generous but does not want to give up the calf. If we sacrifice the calf to Oralda, our herds will benefit. If we sacrifice to Orlanth, our wisdom will be fortified. Wow, nobody in the clan ring wants to do it. No, Orendal kept the calf and our herds increased. The Carls were pleased by the ring's decision. Alright, we are rich, I would say. I would say we are in very good straits in terms of food. In terms of cows, I should say. Not in terms of food. In food, we might be in a lot of trouble. It's not obvious, but... okay. Gotta return on weekends to fed. It's still on our land. Right, it's still on our land. It's a question of... Okay. I gotta sacrifice... Hold on. No, we gotta sacrifice to Asaris. Fuck it, Asaris. Oh, wait, no, we can't sacrifice for... Hold on. What? Why can't we sacrifice for mysteries? Oh, this is how we do it. Okay, this is how we do it. Okay, so we actually have had these things for a while. Isari's the Conciliator. Okay, and let's... So I'm actually going to wait on Explorers for the moment. I am going to send off another trade mission. Actually, not market. Stick to market. Greenwing. Ask someone else about this, sure. Yeah. Okay, it's fire season. I'm going to recruit weapon things while we've got guys out. Caravan is back from the Green Wings. Could not get it? Cool. We've been short of Carls for some time. Yeah. It's... Shut up, Vorsar. We're fine. Ooh, okay. Okay, 2 spirit talkers seek audience with the ring to see if you have any need of their services. Spirit talkers are Orlanthi, but they wander around in the wilderness, with ties to no single clan. Their magic is a little different from the kind they're used to. They deal with spirits, not gods. They are strangers, meaning that they are not of your clan, but can be trusted to follow normal customs and beliefs. We want to buy spirit fetches. The older spirit talker rummages in his bag and withdraws a number of small fetishes made from twigs, grass, stones, and animal hide. I have 2 fetishes I can spare and will charge you only 15 cows of silver for each one. How many do you want? We want these. This is a clever little piece of game mechanics shenanigans that we're about to embark on. Because these cost 15 goods, but they can be traded 1 for 1 with other treasures, which are worth 50 goods each. So this is a good little trick. It is fire season. We have 19 Thanes. I am going on a raid. We're doing it. Well, assuming you get infinite spirit fetches, right? It's only infinite goods if you have infinite spirit fetches. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Green Wings are in trouble. Holy crap. We were spotted by the Green Wing patrols, and our 19 weapon thanes and 84 footmen are facing 13 weapon thanes and 31 swordsmen. Green Wings are in trouble. And they won! They won commandingly. We rushed the Green Wing formation while they were still sacrificing their gods. We charged through a barrage of missiles. The battle didn't last long. Their magic confused and confounded our warriors. We were driven off and had no opportunity to obtain booty. They took 13 of our women auxiliaries captive. That hurts. I'm gonna pay them. Yonasolera had a fine baby boy. He looks just like Coral. Yeah, we got pasted. Yeah, we got clobbered there. We are being raided by the Wildcats. Okay, we are doing... No. No treasure. Use. We're doing survival evasion. Survival skirmishing. The Wildcats burned 3 of our steads before we could muster our warriors. We harassed them with missiles as they charged us, but it did little good. There was a brief battle. They burned 7 more of our steads. Wow, we're getting clobbered. We were on a winning streak for a while there, but now we're in trouble. Holy moly. Holy moly. I am going to go out on a trade mission. I'm actually kind of curious about this. Thunderduck, we're trading treasure for treasure. Sirius Sistoria. Thank you for the follow. Oh, hold on. Insane Asylum, 1812. I think you've asked about 1812 before. I think you've asked about 1812 before. Spirit Fetch. What is there to say about 1812? What is there to say about 1812? Who's the Emperor of China in 1812? Let me look this up. Because it's going to be the Qing Dynasty. So who was emperor in 1812? I might have a story about them. Jia Qing. Aisin Gyoryo Yongyan. Hold on a second. Yeah, so this is when you start having a real problem with the opium trade, is around 1812. The Opium War doesn't happen yet. The Opium War doesn't happen yet, but this is this is when we've got a major problem with opium smuggling in the in that era. Let me try to figure out a better story to tell you, because that's not very much. I do need to be reading the Opium War through Chinese eyes, which is a few years later. But yeah, this is a period of, this is when the Century of Humiliation kind of starts for China. The Century of Humiliation is this term in Chinese history, modern Chinese history, for a roughly 100 or so year period where China was just getting their butts kicked repeatedly by Westerners. The most extreme instance that I like to highlight in how the Century of Humiliation goes down is not actually the Opium War, but is the Russo-Japanese War. Because the Russo-Japanese War, which is much later than 1812, the Russo-Japanese War is fought inside China. Because both Russia and Japan had a bit of a gentleman's agreement that they did not think it was worth fighting in their own territory. Actually, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to use that later. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. We're going to snooze that then. Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Yes, well, actually, it was around Port Arthur. The Battle of Port Arthur is the main land combat, which is on the Shandong Peninsula. What were you doing, Mix_Darling? Mix_Darling. An average day at the Cat Cafe. How was that? I am unfamiliar with it. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am anime online for money. I am anime for pay. I usually do calligraphy. That is my main art form, is that I do calligraphy streams, and I do painting miniature streams, and I do drinking streams, and I do Zatsudan. But today I am showing off my favorite video game of all time. If you check the pinned message, you will see that this game is currently on sale for $1.79. That is a steal for what is, to my mind, the best and most interesting and unique game that has been made to date. It is a strategy game where you represent the leadership of a clan of magical Bronze Age Vikings. We are the Almantas, and it has been 7 years. We are 7 years deep. We have just gotten our butts kicked at warfare. Holy crap. And I am trying to figure out how to turn this around a little bit. We have been doing very good at warfare in previous years, but the last 2 battles went incredibly poorly for us. I am still shocked by how badly the Green Wings paste does. It's now Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Interesting. I heard horrible things about Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, so I didn't even think about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But yes. We are... we're not going to have enough food. Neat. Hello, Orpheus_VA. You love Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, you haven't played 2 yet? I will say that it is a hard sell for me. It is a tough sell for me. RPGs that actually take any amount of commitment are a very difficult sell for me. Uh, I cannot return to playing The Witcher, or like any game where you all play as a character for more than about 2 hours. I'm not gonna be into. I feel like Night Rain is just like a straight improvement over almost every other RPGs. Well, I just want to try out new things. I'm very novelty driven. I'm a very like novelty seeking creature. I'm very much driven by like novelty and uniqueness and new experiences. So like sticking to a character for any length of time, ugh, not fun for me. Serious. I have played so much Victoria on stream. And one of my funniest collabs of all time was Crusader Kings 3. I had a collab of Crusader Kings 3 about a year or so ago. Me and Lady Saffron. First of all, the Black Death hit in the first 2 years of game, and the Black Death was so bad that the entire Kingdom of Poland had 700 soldiers. 700 soldiers for all of Poland. First of all, deeply funny. Second of all, about 2 hours into the collab, Saffron's motherboard melted. And then an hour later, after Saffron texted me and said I have to drop out of the collab, an hour later, my power supply lit on fire. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Yeah, my most played game is actually Warframe at 3,000 hours. I've got 3,200 hours in Warframe. But yeah, no, I've played plenty of Paradox games. I actually find that I like them more streaming than I like playing them. Because like otherwise I've got really bad ADHD. I like all the waiting around for things to happen drives me nuts. But I forgot to say this. For the Raiders, Mick Starling and others, thank you for joining me. Thank you for trusting your community with me. If you need to raid and run, that is extremely reasonable. We are going to go to the ad break. I am going to use the bathroom and I will put up the fan art gallery. There are currently 69 images in the fan art gallery. It's very nice. I hope you all enjoy it. I return. I return. I return. What the heck was I trying to do here? Let me take a look. Is there any... Okay, so we don't have the Lanker Me or Chalana Arroy or Elmal or Uralda or Arnaldo. We've got a couple of hero quests left to get details on. I'm gonna take a look at our clan ring and see... Animals Renowned. I kind of want her back on the ring. Bargaining, excellent. We've got 2 excellent bargaining, so Asari's is actually a pretty good choice. Nobody who's actually all that good at combat, which stinks. Because Orlanth and Aroka is like pure combat tests. So that's pretty rough. Custom... Yeah, no, you're good. I could send you on Lanker Me. I don't have Lanker Me uncovered yet, so I'm not going to do that. I could send him on Chalana or Roy, and that would be pretty good. Leadership is not as useful for these things. Oh, this is pretty tough. Other than Asari's, I don't think we have too many quests that we'd actually be good at. Uralda's a pain in the neck. Arnalda feeds the tribe we might actually be okay on. Arnalda feeds the tribe might actually not be that bad. Let's try to go for Chalana Arroy heals the scars, though. Chalana Arroy heals the scars. Mysteries. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, here we go. This one's fun. I like this one. I like this one. Hold up. Okay, okay. Setting this for 2 minutes, because this one's a fun one. I like this event. As the mundane events go. This one's a pretty good one. Members of the cult of Elmal, loyal thane and horse friend, approach you with an offer. As part of their homage to their god, they wish to perform a ritual to improve the bloodlines of all of the horses of Dragon Pass. They're willing to perform this ritual for you. A drunken trickster seems to somehow figure into the ritual, which they insist must be performed in secret in a stead full of your best horses. Yeah, they're doing Loki stuff. The blood of Gamari flows still, yeah. I think I've heard of him, I don't remember. The ritual is a powerful one. We are lucky to get this offer. Of course, they expect to gift her a favor in return. Can't help but wonder what role the trickster plays. I'm glad it's not me in the horse costume. Ho-hum. This is wonderful. Say the word. I'll be happy to help. Yeah, Rifter, that's correct. That is correct. Yeah, not good. Not good. Not a good time to be this guy. I also like how concerned this guy is over here on the left. He's just like, oh, brother. What the heck is this emote? Yeah, bagpipes. Sid pipes, that's very good. That's a very good one, Sybil. Did you, like, just get that? I've never seen that one before. What do we do? Accept or ask about the ritual. Let's ask about the ritual. We cannot tell, they said. They then pointed to the trickster who was with them, drunk and wearing a horse costume. Him, he does not want to know. Some of them laughed, and the trickster looked nervous. That one I've seen. The moth raid. The moth raid I've seen before. Except their offer. They seemed displeased for some reason. They gathered up their horses and went into the stead. We heard banging noises and a muffled cry. Finally, they came out, thanked us for helping them honor Elmal, and left. Varna. Yeah, the Battle of Varna, the traditional start for EU4. I'm not actually a fan of them changing the start date, moving the start date earlier. So is that enough for Chalana Arroy Heals the Scars? It is! It is enough for Chalana Arroy Heals the Scars. I like Chalana Arroy Heals the Scars a lot. Leet is the number of times I died in Dark Souls. I can always remember that. We have performed no hero quest. Okay, let's... I kind of want to just try a hero quest. I try and want to YOLO it, but also, like, we've done that a whole bunch of times and it's gone really poorly for us. You know what? Hold on. Let's... I'll send you to Carofin. I'll send you to Carofin. With a bunch of weapon thanes and some footmen. The crops did not do well this year. We won't be able to feed everyone this coming year. We might consider slaughtering extra animals or asking other clans to give or trade food. Okay, we're in Dark. Read the quest lore you have for chat. Okay, I will read the one for Chalana Arroy, because that's probably the one we're going to do. Okay, so here's the art. Here's the art for Chalana Arroy Heals the Scars. As we pray for the Chalana Arroy priestess to heal the injuries and illness that afflict our kinfolk, it is up to us to remember what the goddess did for us in the god time. Chalana Arroy was not kin to the storm gods. She was an attendant of the Bad Emperor. When Orlanth slew the Bad Emperor, war broke out between his two bright followers and the Storm clan. At first, Orlanth thought that Chalana Arroy was an enemy. She healed the Bad Emperor's thanes when they were wounded. This made it harder for Orlanth to win and bring about the Storm Age. Orlanth wanted to kill her once, but she healed part of him, something he didn't even know was hurt. We must thank her for that, as Orlanth thanked her by making her one of his attendants. Whoop, went down too far. The unholy trio appeared in the world, but no one knew just how dangerous they were going to become. Orlanth's brother, Kolat, argued with them. So Malia first used her terrible gift, the Scar of Disease, to make Kolat unwell. Chalana Arroy struggled with Malia. She cured Kolat, so Malia went away. We must thank her for curing diseases. The unholy trio got even worse, created Wakboth the devil, and embroiled the world in war. Urax the Storm Bull decided to kill all of them, starting with his brother, Ragnaglar, who is said to be the worst of the betrayers. The two of them fought at the Shrieking Falls, which is no longer part of the world. Urax wounded Ragnaglar and was ready to deliver the killing blow, but Chalana Arroy was there, and she threw herself between Urax's axe and Ragnaglar's corrupt and seething body. Urax did not kill Ragnaglar that day. We must thank her for her mercy, even when she gives it to our foes. The war between Orlanth and Wakboth got very bad. There was much healing for Chalana Arroy to do. Our ancestors were dying all the time, but Chalana Arroy refused to accept these deaths. Whenever possible, she saved our ancestors, interrupting our journey to the halls of the dead, bringing them back to the bringing them back to the places where the living dwelled. This caused a quarrel with Humacht, the death god. It came to a head just before the Lightbringer's quest, when King Hjort, father of our tribal ways, was seized and pierced in 100 places by Thed, third member of the unholy trio. He was dead, and Chalana Arroy was about to put him back together, when Humacht stood in her way. Chalana Arroy looked under Humacht's tongue and saw a scar there, the scar of certitude. She healed it, and then healed King Hjort, who went on to keep people alive when Chalana Arroy and the other gods went to hell to heal Yelm and the world. We thank her for giving even Humacht the ability to make an exception now and then. Now we are at the end of this healing story. I think you have listened well. If you have, the scars of our kinfolk will soon be gone. In case anybody's missing it, the scar of certitude under his tongue, she made out with him. That's how she healed him, was by making out. It's great. I am going to sacrifice to Humacht again. Let's sacrifice cow. Battle luck, that's not bad. Chalana Arroy priestesses from various clans approach you and ask for a gift. We healed your people a while ago, and you promised that you'd help us one day. That day is now. We wish to do a great healing ceremony in honor of our goddess and ask you to donate either 14 cows of goods or a share of your clown magic. Well, let's do the goods. Let's do the goods. Let's not dicker around here. They blessed us and the people were pleased. Drolnomed87. Excellent. Excellent. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. I'm going to build the little shrine to Battle Luck. And I'm going to build a little shrine to Chalana. Here we are! Here we are! Here we are! I told you guys! I told you guys! Hold on, we're gonna do a poll for this one. Lanker Me is for the girlies. Helgana the Knowing, a Lanker Me devotee of your clan, describes to you a curious event that took place while your exploratory party visited Mount Carofin. There they encountered a number of wind spirits who claim kinship with Orlanth and with Orlanth's mother, the goddess Carofin. Some of them are called the Listening Winds, while others are called the Seeing Winds. Halgana has now visited with these spirits, and suggests the clan sacrifice to them and gain their favor. I would be inclined to invite them to inhabit a shrine. But I also, as mentioned before, this is what happens to women who are devoted to Lankor Me. She's wearing a prosthetic beard. I think this is adorable. I think this is incredibly funny. I think this is incredibly based. I think it's great. I love it. I think it's amazing. Alright, let's take a look. How are we doing here? Properties. I'm going to end poll early. 2 minutes was too long for this. I'm going to invite them to inhabit a shrine. How much do you barter away in order to furnish the shrine? 50 15, 19. Spirits did not manifest themselves. Boo, so we just lost 19. And some magic. Okay, the green wings have been messing us the fuck up. So I am going to do Humat, Skirmish, and Sacrifice of Magic. Oh my god. We lost. We lost pretty badly. 11 cows and 3 horses. That's pretty bad. I should have used the banner. Prominent members of the Varmandi clan have come to your clan for help. This is not a good thing, we have to say, but our chieftain, Dorasor, has gone mad. He makes foolish decisions, will not listen to the counsel of the clan ring. We do not want to risk kinstife, but something must be done. If you agree to raid us, we will make sure that Dorasor falls beneath your blades. Then we'll owe you a great debt. Even if they're asking to be raided, attacking our ally seems like a stupid idea. Better a specific reward than a vague promise. They labor under some kind of curse. This could happen again. Normally I find politics dull, but this is exciting. Send a delegation to warn Dorasor? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're putting this one to a poll. Fuck it. This one's a good one. This one's a good one. Alright. Because I think this one's actually kind of interesting. I'm going to put it to a 1-minute poll. I think this one's actually kind of interesting, right? Because this is a betrayal of Orlanthe values, right? This is a portrayal. This is a betrayal. They are... This guy is a leader of their clan by acclamation, right? He's basically an elected leader. And so they're expected to obey him for those reasons. And this is kind of a chicken shit way of dealing with it, right? This is kind of a chicken shit way of dealing with it. And I think Vorsar's full of shit most of the time, but I think he is largely correct here that even if they're asking to be raided, attacking our allies seems like a stupid idea. I think that's pretty fair. I think that is pretty freaking fair. Although I do appreciate Harvar being like, come on, give us something. Give us like an actual number. Put a number on it. Which looks like it's going to win. It looks like put a number on it's going to win. All right. They offer you 25 cows. Take it. Can I take the Varmandi as allies? What'll happen? We are spotted by the Varmandi patrols and our 13 weapon thing. Oh my god, we are going to lose. We are going to lose. Oh my goodness. Survival evade. We tried to withdraw only to discover Varmandi had cut off our retreats. One of the Varmandi defenders has by himself knocked down everyone himself. I should have used banner. I don't want to use it on a battle I don't really care about this much. Elmal, god of... Yeah, this was a trap. I got trapped. His name is Orlgard, and he is clearly a worshipper of Elmal, god of horses, sun, and defense. He glows with a radiant light, and his spear burns with magical fire as bright as the sun. Brangbane realized that Orlgard must be reenacting one of Elmal's quests. Have our forces avoid Orlgard. This is not a game-ending threat. Brangbane realized that Orlgard's ritual only helped him to defend, not to attack. He maneuvered our warriors to avoid Orlgard, who was unable to attack them without weakening his magic. 3 of our weapon thanes died. That's brutal. We got 18 cows. We got 28 cows worth of loot. We slew their chieftain for them. Okay, that actually went pretty well for us. We got 18 cows plus 25 plus another 10 goods. Like, that actually went fantastically for us. Goofy. I'm going to do something very goofy right now. I'm going to do Summon of Evil. Our ancestors said they would help prepare the summons of evil. Our god talkers made a great circle to contain our foe, the Praxian nomads. Inside they made a huge figure, like the carles used to frighten away birds, which seemed to grow by itself as they sang, danced, and drummed. When everything was ready, they called the foe to the center of the ring. Silence descended on the Tula as we began our vigil. Excellent! Our god talkers say that one of our spirit fetches caught some of the magic we lost recently. We have some of our luck back, although it cost us the treasure. That's fine. The emissary of the Green Wings recently proposed an alliance with Bruce. We can limber along on two... Yeah, okay, whatever. There we go. There's the Praxians. There we go. There we go. Kill as many as possible. Skirmish. Sacrifice to Orlanth. Our ancient enemy had to charge through a withering hail of missile fire. There was bitter fighting. Their magic was stronger than ours, but we quickly rallied. We drove the Praxians from the field, striking them down as they fled. Through our healing magics, our auxiliaries kept 2 warriors from dying and patched up 2 of the wounded. 33 wounded is brutal. 44 babies were born. Whew, boy. Yeah, 100... Well, we've got a huge shortfall on food. Gonna make a save here. Huge shortfall here on food. Our reputation went up. Okay, so we are going... I'm going to put into herds and crops to try to make up for last year. And max out quests. We're questing. I want to do 1 quest before I call it a night. I want to do 1 big quest before we call it a night. We're definitely putting into health. Health and 2 into war. This has been brutal. Nothing into diplomacy, children, or mysteries. Okay. Saranil died of old age. He seems surprised to have lasted this long. Okay. I'm going to take a look at our leadership and try to decide... Combats. Who's our woman with the highest combat? That's really bad. We're not doing Uralda, which is I think I'm okay with. We're not doing Orlanth and Aroka. That's not happening. We don't have it. Lankar and me, no one. We do have Chalana Arroy heals the scars. And we can do Isaris very well. Which is kind of the one I want to do. I kind of want to do Isaris. We have so many wounded. Holy crap. Okay, we're already doing healing. I need to change this back to wheat and barley. So about 35%. There we go. That sounds like that looks good to me. Yeah, somewhere in there. We can recruit 7 weapon thanes, which I am going to do because this has been scary. Okay, second season of C. Second season of C. And I think I want to do Isaris. Can heal the sick or wounded, mend a rift within clan or tribe, make peace with the neighbor, make the quester wiser, or mend our wounds faster in the future. That's actually not terrible. But I think I want to do Isaris the Conciliator. Yeah, let's enhance our trade. So let's look at Isaris the Conciliator. Isaris teaches us that if you can travel, you can trade. After all, trading is the art of taking something from where it is not needed and delivering it to where it is needed. Isaris also says that if you can trade, you can talk and find peace. If I depend on you for extra grain, and you depend on me for your extra meat, we can only become friends. Further, if we are friends, if we are talking, we will work together to keep the peace, driving off bandits and enemies and other bad things, allowing for safe travel. Thus we see that traveling, trading, and talking are all connected in a circle, just like a trade route. So if one of those things is broken, everything shatters. This is a story of the time when everything had shattered. So Asaris went out for the furthest reaches of his very long trade route. He convinced the know-it-all god to come and assist him because it was a very confused time and things were very mixed up. He convinced Stormbolt to come along because there are very many bad things that needed to be beaten back. Asaris searched for a long time to find the worst part of the problem. Finally, he found a special route that let him cross the big water simply by walking downstairs. There he found the people suffering greatly. He visited a clan called the Digging Stick People. Their tulas were the battleground for the long noses and the big teeth, two other peoples who were fighting each other. Whenever they fought, the Digging Stick pastures were trampled. Their cows were stolen and eaten by hungry soldiers. Their carls were captured and ransomed, so that the armies could buy weapons. Their housecarls were pressed into service, risking their lives for no reward. Stormbull said, "It is good to see fighting. There's another battle coming up, the biggest battle of all. Everyone should get in practice." Know-it-all said, "These people are not, technically speaking, the same as our people. Legally, we are not obligated to help them." Very, very, very classic Lankermere right there. But Asari said, "Stormbull, if a big, important battle is coming up, all people must learn to unite, and to fight only their real foes. Know-it-all, the things we have in common with these people are more important than the things which separate us. I must help them." Know-it-all had never been generous, so he refused to help. So Asaris, protected by Stormbull, went to talk to the Longnoses. Asaris spoke to their priestess, Oriska. She was troublesome. "We have no cause to make peace with the Big Teeth. They have always attacked and killed us. Our best and finest are murdered. They take our leaders, our priests, our healers, and our housecarls." Then Oriska lowered her voice and through her enormous nose whispered a shameful secret. "Then they are eaten. The Big Teeth devour our flesh and prevent our bones from being interred in my holy secret place. We can never make peace with them so long as they eat us. Now that the thing called death has come into the world, it is impossible." So Asaris went to talk to the Big Teeth. They were very fierce and said that Stormbull smelled like food to them. When Asaris suggested they make peace with the Longnoses, their war leader, Parator, laughed. "It has long been decreed that we should eat the Longnoses, for they are large and juicy and flavorful. They can eat the grasses of the plains and the leaves of the forest, but we cannot. We won't starve just to please others. We could eat you 2 legs instead, devour the villagers whose tulas you are so concerned about. But I do not think you would consider that a just solution. We cannot do as you ask, for how does one make peace with one's dinner?" Asaris was at a loss, so he asked the Know-it-all for a few answers. Know-it-all told him that the Longnoses were, except for their noses, their fur, and their teeth, just like very large cows. Know-it-all said that the Big Teeth were just like big Alinxes that had to be treated like pets. So Stormbull went to the Longnose encampment and romanced Oriska. Then Asaris said to her, "The Big Teeth are always going to eat some of you. If you accept that bad thing, perhaps the other things can be made better." Then Stormbull went to the Big Teeth encampment and fought Parator and showed him who was boss. "You must eat, but now Longnoses exact a heavy toll for each of them you succeed in taking. If you are willing to lose some of your choices, other things could be made better." So Oriska and Parator agreed to meet. Oriska agreed to accept Parator's right to eat some of her people. Parator agreed that his people only attack the old, the sick, and the cotters of the Longnose tribe. He also agreed that Big Teeth would meet the Longnose during each Earth season and turn over the bones of the eaten, so they may be interred in Oriska's secret, holy way, and their spirits sent to the right place. It was not long before the two groups started trading things other than the bones of the dead, and the people whose tulas were once trampled soon joined in the trading as well. Gradually, this spread to the world. As trade led to talking, talking allowed travel, and travel permitted trade. Things were still very bad, but they became just good enough for people to hope again, to band together. Asarius could then get ready to leave the world and go on his most dangerous journey ever. But that is another story, and one that everyone knows. It's the Lightbringer's Quest. Lightbringer's Quest is crazy. By the way, check out this enemy. Check out this monster. This one rules. Alright. Alright, I think I want to try to do Asarius the Conciliator. Let's do it. You got too many mouths. I don't know, it seems like a good number of mouths to me. Let's call him the Lysang. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Varmond into the realm of the gods with the assistance of 30 Lysangs. The myth begins during the Great Darkness, when trade, travel, and talking have fallen apart. Asarius puts back together... Hold on, let's see. What benefits? Okay. Okay, I'm going to start a poll. 2 minutes for this one. I'm not going to bother ending a feud because I'm just, like, not that scared right now. I don't care about improving relations with the cult because that's kind of tricky. So we're just doing the last couple. We are just doing those last couple. We want intel or a stronger quester. Stronger nobles is incredibly important. That's like the most important resource in the game. But also, I'm pretty sure this guy is going to die of old age before we get to actual endgame. Assuming we ever get to actual endgame, because we are at 8 hours, so I'm probably not going to keep going too much longer, if I'm honest. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm going to just end the poll there. So we're going to make the quester stronger. You can bring helpers from your clan to take parts of Lankerme and Stormbowl, or you can go alone, hoping to meet these two deities when you arrive. So the thing is that I don't have a good Stormbowl option, but I do have a good Lankerme. Oh my goodness, Orpheus, thank you for the thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. It's very kind of you. It's very generous. I don't know why the alert isn't working, but Orpheus VA did just subscribe at tier 1. I'm going to try to contact the gods directly. Varmond arrives in a dark and blasted place. The winds are strong and cold, which is good, but this place is unfamiliar to Varmond, and that makes him nervous. As the traveling one, he should know every place where Orlanthi are found. There are Orlanthi here, though. One of them has the unmistakable demeanor of Lankorme, the know-it-all god. Varmond must decide how to convince Lankerme to come with him on his quest. In exchange for your help, I will also help you find the truth, which is also missing. Finally, complained Lankerme. I have been asking you to help me find the truth for what feels like decades. The truth was lost because of your irresponsible generosity, I might add. It was something you never should have traded. Varman sees a fearsome warrior who must be the Stormbull. Gone without Stormbull? This way, there is chaos to fight. Where? Said Orox, following along. Varman searches for a very long time to find the worst part of the problem. What does he decide must be the worst part? So it is either going to be 3 or 4, and I think it is 3. People are enemies and no longer talk with one another. The realization enabled Varman to find a special route by digging in a hillside. He uncovered a passageway that allowed the group to cross the big water simply by walking down steps. On their way to the destination, the 3 are attacked by a number of chaos beasts. Finally, while traveling through a ruined city, the group is attacked by a gigantic chaos thing, one whose name can only be pronounced by the dead. Giant enemy crab. Let the Stormbull fight alone. Stormbull defeated the chaos creature, slaying it utterly. Varman leads his companions to the Tula of the Digging Stick people, who are suffering terribly. The Digging Stick people explain that their Tulas are the battleground for the war between the Long Noses and the Big Teeth. Whenever they fight, Digging Stick pastures are trampled. The Digging Stick's cows are stolen and eaten by hungry soldiers. Their carls are captured and ransomed, so that the armies can buy weapons. Their weapon thanes are pressed into service, risking their lives for no reward. Neither Lankor Me nor Stormbull are interested in helping Varman make peace between the people. Go to the Long Noses as long as Stormbull follows. Varman says to Stormbull, a big important battle is coming up, and all people must learn to unite. And to fight only their real foe. Stormbull agreed to come along, but Lankor Me did not. Varman meets with Oriska, priestess of the Long Noses, who said, "We have no cause to make peace with the Big Teeth. They have always attacked and killed us. Our best and finest are murdered. They take our leaders, our priests, our healers, and our weapon thanes." Oriska lowers her voice through her enormous nose and whispers a shameful secret. "Then the Big Teeth eat them. They devour our flesh and prevent our bones from being interred in my holy, secret place. We can never make peace with them so long as they eat us. Now that the thing called death has come into the world, it is impossible." I think we go immediately and talk to the Big Teeth. Varman meets with Parator. Look at Parator. Look at Parator. This is incredible art right here. This one's beautiful. This particular part. This is beautiful. Varman meets with Parator, war leader of the Big Teeth. Parator says, "It has long been decreed that we should eat the Long Noses, for they are large and juicy and flavorful. They can eat the grasses of the plains and the leaves of the forest, but we cannot. We won't starve just to please others. We could eat you 2 legs instead, devour the villagers whose tulas you are so concerned about. But I do not think you would consider that a just solution. We cannot do as you ask, for how does one make peace with one's dinner? Ask the knowing God for help." Varman asked the knowing God for help, interrupting some pointless thing the knowing God was doing. Lankor Me said that Oriska is nothing but an overgrown cow, and Parator just a big ailinx. Then Varman knew what to do. He told Stormbull to romance Oriska, and Oriska agreed to attend a peace parley. He told Stormbull to kick Parator and show him who is boss, and Parator agreed as well. Now that 2 leaders have agreed to talk peace, what does Varman propose? Long Noses must accept that some of them will be eaten. Oriska said, "It is one thing to make demands of Long Noses, for we are good people and can be trusted, but what about the Big Teeth, who started this war? Big Teeth must only attack sick and weak and sick Long Noses." Oriska and Parator made peace. Through the talking, they made trade. Traveling began again, and the world started to knit itself back into place. Varmond had done his work and prepared to leave the realm of the gods. Oriska departed. Stormbolt took his leave of Varmond. Then Parator turned to Varmond and purred. Now, I never did promise not to eat you, did I? Offer to trade treasures. Spirit fetch. Parator gave Varmond the necklace of stones that looked like tiger eyes and let him pass. Yes, that's what I was hoping for! People celebrated Varmond's successful reenactment of the Asarius conciliatory myth. Everyone said that Varmond seemed more confident, with an air of wisdom about him. Hell yeah, get to kiss the girl. Oh! 5 of your cars failed. Five of your clan failed to return from pilgrimage to the Nanzarni clan temple for Uralda. A search party has sent to find them, has located them among the wildcats who have clearly taken them as thralls. I'm going to go for recapture. Everybody go. Everybody go. Full send. Lysang said they had to sow their crops. We eluded the wildcat patrols. Take captives and charge. We rushed the wildcat formation while they were still sacrificing to their gods. We ran through a steady rain of missiles. The battle goes poorly around Jorator. And our warriors can scarcely be heard. Jorator is nearest to the warriors who appear most likely to flee. He has good leadership, but not particularly good combat. Rally. Failed. Failed! 4 more got taken captive. Pay them? Yeah. Okay. Okay. In trouble so far. Bad start to the season. Bad start to the season. I'm going to raid the Wildcats again. I'm going to raid the Wildcats again. Full send. Let's go. Okay. Plunder and charge. And I'm going to use 3 magic. There we go. There we go. We got our people back. We got our people back. We rushed the Wildcat formation while they're still sacrificing to their gods. We captured 34 cows and 9 horses. We also took 20 cows worth of loot. We freed 5 of our people. Excellent. And we took no casualties. Perfect. 13 cows. I'll take it. I'll accept it. 30! 30! The Wildcats managed to sneak through and take 30? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, whatever. Our cattle's fine. Our cattle situation's fine. I think it's time probably for me to reorganize the ring because Varmond really needs to be on here. Varmond's heroic now. Varmond is heroic now. We need Genera back. God, nobody in this clan is good at combat. It's rough. Who's the best at magic in here? Verlaine's already on here. We have like no women in this clan either. This is a total sausage fest. Okay, that's better. I'll take the alliance. Okay. Okay, I'm going to save. We're in a pretty strong spot right now. I don't know exactly... So we're in a pretty strong spot right now, right? That's kind of where I was going with that. We're in a pretty strong spot at the moment. And so, I don't quite know where I'm going to go with that. Again, so this game, again, King of Dragon Pass. It is online. $179 USD. This game is amazing. We have seen 5% of the game. We have seen so little of the game. This game is incredible. There are so many beautiful, amazing events. The writing is so charming. It's so interesting. So many other games would have this kind of premise and they would treat it like it was a joke. Not King of Dragon Pass. King of Dragon Pass is taking itself, is simultaneously taking its setting seriously, but also highlighting the ridiculousness of the human condition, right? Other games would be cowards, to be blunt. Nothing in the things in this game are funny because humanity is funny, because life is funny, not because it is funny that other people are strange and different. These other people are strange and different, and the jokes that they experience are jokes in their own right. It's amazing. I adore it. Other games would not play the duck straight. No, they would just be pure comedy relief. They would be played by Jack Black, and it would suck. No, this is the ducks are funny in their own incredible way. I love this game to death, Orpheus. I love this game to death. It is amazing. The ducks are a serious people. They are, but they're also ridiculous people. It's incredible because that's what people are always like. That's what people are always like. We didn't get to see the smug duck. We did not get to see the smug duck. That's another in-game screenshot of the ducks. Tomorrow is movie night on the Discord. And on Thursday, me and Alex Azarashi are going to be drinking. Me and Alex Azarashi are going to be having a drinking stream. And then on Friday, I am doing a Monster Prom collab with Vexing Cat, Ronin Hostoria, and Nyanomancer. So that is going to be a blast. We've done Monster Prom once before. This will be our second Monster Prom collab. We are probably going to go through the entire series. It has been a delight. Nyano and Ronin are, and they are all better voice actors than me. All of them are better VAs than me, but I wanted to do it because I find doing Monster Prom collabs really fun. I am very tired. It has been 8 hours. I am trying to take it a little bit easier, and I'm clearly failing. We are going to raid the person who got me to start VTubing. This is a little piece of Almantas lore. We are going to raid the person who got me to start VTubing. What do we do for a raid message? What are we doing for a raid message? Standard raid message or... I don't know. I kind of just want to call it King of Dragon Pass. I kind of want to just be King of Dragon Pass. And... oh, wait, hold on. King of Dragon Pass. I don't know when I'll get to do this again. I love this game so much, and I love playing it like this. My first streaming experience ever was I played this game on a projector in a classroom. Like 2 decades ago. All right, folks. We are going to go over to Cleo's. Have a lovely, lovely night. Thank you all very much for being with me, and I'll see you tomorrow on the Discord server if you want to watch some movies.